master events. It's really, really early doors here, but, we had Ikari starting off, kicking off at Evo Japan. That was a nail-biter, going up against Ni in the grand finals. Then Combo Breaker, we had Farzine. Again, that was a great match, literally breaking down his opponents with that Lydia pressure. Then last week, I can't believe it's just last week, we had Mangja, with that nail-bite. It was like final round, final hit, final everything, was able to take that. And obviously, we're here at the mix-up. Who's going to win? We know we're going to find out then in a fortnight's time. We're going to head over to Evo. No introductions, Evo that tournament. Then back to the UK versus fighting CEO, Manila Madness. Then Evo France, Paradise Games Battle, Punishment. Then rounding off with Tiger Uppercut.
Yeah, and all those events, especially just reminding all of you that might not be familiar with the rules, those events are really, really important. Even more so than last year, you can now have 4 Master Plus and Master events as part of your qualification package for TWT. So make sure you go to those as soon as possible, get as many points as possible. A lot of the players have already been traveling along. But moving on to challenges, equally as important. We already had Brussels Challenge, Tetsu winning that one, and FreeF, Lee Mishima winning that one. But we have so many coming up later in the later parts of the year. Changeshift coming up soon in the US. We have Nexus Esports, BAM, OTB, Stars Cup, Mooring, Takedown, Osado Nationals, and Big Bang Fist, First Attack, Electro Clash, and Headstomper rounding it out. So nice selection of events across the entire globe, different places, different continents. So very exciting action coming up. And those, there's a little less challenger events that players need. This time you only need 2 instead of 3 as last year, but they're still going to be important to making sure you get as many points as possible. There's still potential for 100 points each.
Yeah, talking about these leaderboards, it's very interesting because you're talking about this at the back. So we have Mangja, Ikari, and Farzine sitting in 1, 2, and 3, but But really, really important is Farzine because he's actually still in the tournament. So with the big win today, it can actually take him up into first. He's already qualified for that EWC, so he could put him in a good position going forward.
Yeah, and especially the sooner you get those points on the board, the better. We saw the leaderboard race last year at the end was really heating up, and we had some last minute, top 4 changes, and it does make a difference for the finals. You do want to be in the top 4 to make sure your journey is as pleasant as possible.
So you got Atif, Arslan, Ni, Hafiz Tanvir, Tetsu, who's also still in. Got Matsuba, Rangchu, Nobi, Yagami, AK, CBM, XCC, John Dink, Book, Pinya, and Al to just round out that top 20 list.
Yeah, and considering some of them are still in the bracket as well, the Tetsus, the John Dink, the XCCs, it will be important to get those points. Get them on the board as soon as possible.
I think we was looking back and saying that the average points last year was 1,200. So even if Farzine was talking about 560, right? If he wins this, he's definitely going to put him over what last year was the kind of like benchmark to qualify. So he's definitely got a big incentive to go for him in, and definitely he's one of the guys that probably I feel he has the target right now, right? He's the guy coming off with that Lydia, with that Victor, and he's looking like the guy's probably going to take it. He's one of my favorites. We was discussing it yesterday at breakfast. I was like, he's probably one of my favorites to go on. But, like I said, anything can happen in EU Tekken.
100%, but we will be moving on to the first game. We have Molgold versus Mowil, and this is the game I'm really curious how it goes. We were talking about it a little bit. We're kind of we're not expecting a Claudia pick here. We're most likely expecting a Feng pick versus Jack. It feels like it's going to be a better choice into the Jack. Obviously, you as a Jack player had some thoughts in match.
Yeah, so it's actually really interesting. This is something that people can try out because I didn't believe it when I found out. Actually, Feng has that up forward 3+4 3 string. And normally it's a mid-high, right? But for some reason, I think it's something to do with Jack's hurt box, that he actually cannot duck the highs. He literally gets stuck there in block stance. It becomes essentially a free mid-launch. I think on block is something like -6. So it's something that he can just throw out freely. Jack's not really going to step that much. So it's a tool that we're probably going to see. I'm sure Mulgold knows that. So let's see how this match goes. But I was speaking with Joke about this, and even Alsam was saying that just the way he plays, he made him feel that Jack is in the top 5 characters. Me, don't personally agree with that, but we'll see. Let's him show us.
Yeah, first game of the day getting started already, and I'm happy that we got the character picks correct already, but we'll see how it goes. Mowil honestly was so dominant yesterday, so we'll see if he can keep up the dominance today. Because Mowil's a tough opponent.
Yeah, the way you're gonna see Miro play is gonna make really, really heavy beats, but this is gonna be a big wall splat. Gonna get a wall splat as well. Yeah, this is a big wave combo. Gonna go for heat as well too. Gonna something down spike combo. Lively. Was a clean hit. Needs to be very careful. Still has rage. He's gonna spend it. Yes, he does.
Nice, the evasion forward to immediately afterwards.
Nice, patience, gonna get a wall splat. Now, what's your combo like?
Oh, what?
Drop second and not connecting. Mowil still alive, but the shoulder finding smart. The wall run in round 1?
I mean, it's one of the things, if it hits and connects, he gets the launch. Okay, running 1+2. pushing him against the wall.
So I like the patience from Will as well. Like we saw him being really patient yesterday, but he was getting a lot of mileage with the back too, especially on Oki.
Yeah. Gonna get a punish, yeah. That is actually launched, but it has to follow up, so you have to kind of be careful. If he jabs, you can actually go for the low to actually go underneath.
Nice back tempo for you. We've been seeing the usage from back tempo from Mogold yesterday was absolutely excellent. Continues to use it this time.
Alex wants to mix up in the corner. This is where Jack doesn't want to be. That actually whiffed. Interesting.
Coming in the down jump to steal turn and just letting it rip. Wasn't counter hit, just finishes it anyway.
It's one of the things we just don't expect it. You know, that shoulder is launched. One is like, you know, he's definitely not going to finish it here. He probably thought it was my turn to get out from this wall. That's the mind games. You two have played each other a lot.
You gotta send a message early sometimes, right? Like do it once in the set and maybe have to keep considering the rest of the set. Shifting Clouds doesn't get a second hit, but still getting a little bit out of it.
You respect my strings.
Nice again, not finishing the baby touch, and another this time getting a counter of that back tempo free.
We're going to the wall, 1-3. Yes.
Classic again, opting for damage. We see Mogold using the damage a lot. He's not scared to use that heat, make the most of it.
Yeah, using those down fours, and he's setting up the shoulder. Yes, just like I say, all those down fours is really just setting up that mid-low game. He spends his heat, go forward 1-1, charges up the back two as well.
Sweet bang, still alive, but when he's one more hit, potentially down 4 to end the round. The Mogold looking very, very solid right now.
It seems that the way he was using Kempos, also making the, you know, the Kempo hook kick, he was making a lot of things with. So I'm wondering if we're going to see maybe a bit more 4-4-1+2, try and challenge that Kempo. But, you know, it's obviously easier said than done.
I'd imagine it's, you know, it's also quite difficult for Mogold because I think he had a bit of an issue getting locked out earlier. So it's, you know, the stress of that probably does not help ahead of a tournament. So hopefully he can recover his mental and get back into it. But, you know, it definitely doesn't help.
It doesn't really seem like he's making those kind of like heavy reads that I normally see Mo making. But, you know, it's his first game, just warming up. We have to warm up. This is, you know, first to 2 territory still. Again, it's the back Kempo.
It's not first to 3.
Start looking out for that, trying to chase that down. Maybe 1+2.
Yeah, we saw that earlier with the match versus Casimir as well, where he was trying to chase another running 1+2. But Mogold was adapting so well to it, so we'll see if we see again. Nice! Oh,
this is not a good situation to be in.
Oh, no. Yeah.
I came back 1+2, gonna get the free hit.
No, I didn't want to go out at all, so I just canceled my coworkers.
Nice. There, brave duck.
But yeah, I did have fun. My buddy bought a house. It is literally like from my place. I think it's like 3 minutes. It's just past St. Stephen's, like my old school.
Extreme confidence from Mogold right now.
It's actually very big. It's a bungalow, but the previous owners turned the basement into a second unit.
It's so great because
the house is 5 bedrooms. And so he gave me like the house phone stuff. It's really nice, and they just like finished painting it. Because, you know, the Filipinos people of color, they do everything themselves, so he's doing his demo himself.
Another round 5 in a row from Mogold.
Vimeo needs to wake up.
Yeah, I know it's nice to meet. I met also so many other, because obviously these Filipinos are all part of the school.
Potential for the spots to trickle down.
Like I met him in Stevens. He was a grade below me, and then we went to high school together. But the funniest thing is that we became friends because of video. Because he noticed that I kept posting music from the game.
You know, he needed to delay that a little bit more.
And then yeah, like we.
Mogold in the driver's seat right now. Still see double jumping back a little bit.
And then he like
free pressure away. How are you gonna get out of the wall from this? Backing up, I like it.
He works at he's been engaged for.
Trying to play around that. But a big counter hit. This should be enough to seal the deal. Going for the radar, keeping it simple, and a 6-0 for Mogold.
Definitely did not expect that. And it seemed like Alan Rage was backing up.
Yeah.
It's just, I think that
which do you go before December?
Like, I've been trying to approach so much.
Okay,
great on the read when I want to approach with the back Kempo. It just seemed like he didn't get started there.
You know, it was really rough actually, because yesterday we saw him playing really well in the timing. A lot of the jobs as well, the two jobs running up.
I mean, Grogu's stuff was thrifted, so I think I'll probably do that.
He was keeping a good balance of pressure and also just backing off at the right time.
Yeah.
This time it just didn't really work out. I think every time he tried to press button, Mogold.
And I want like I don't want like not off colors, but like instead of black, like charcoal,
even the down back ones, it was just like
yeah.
his buttons we're really connecting. It's just that, like you said, he's playing that weird kind of game where he's like, I'm up in your face, I'm playing this aggression. It's like, okay, I kind of read that you want to start pressing the buttons. He's trying to look for like the count hit down forward fours or something, trying to get the heat engage. But it's like, he was like 2 steps ahead all the time. So I was like, okay, I'm going to back up to this range, I'm going to back Kempo. Now at times I think I saw the down forward four with the back Kempo straight into a launch, and then he's backed against the wall, and that's where Jack does not want to be. You know, he's a big body character. He's not able to step out, so it was like the wing condition. Just keep Jack at the wall there, pressure him, and then he kind of cracked him forward.
It's super awkward, but he is going to the loser's side. He can still qualify for top 16, but that will be Mogul going through top 16, top 8 winner's side.
Dude, what place did JDC
very composed. Is definitely going to be a good start for the rest of his day.
We kind of just briefly touched on it as well, because this is obviously an EWC qualifier, right? Mogul is definitely someone who has already qualified. Yeah. So him going into the top 8 in winner's side, you know, these places are probably more likely now to trickle down. So like I said, the other guys in the bracket who haven't qualified, it's, you know, it's probably a little mini victory for them, knowing that they don't have to make it potentially as far deep in the bracket to, you know, get one of those EWC qualification spots.
100% is going to make all the difference. You know, there's 3 spots to go, and everyone's going to be fighting for that one. It's going to be a big sigh of relief because there's only so many remaining stops.
Yeah, I think
you have this Evo and LCQ.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Basically, Evo, LCQ, so it is potentially last chance saloon there. But talking about last chance, we was talking about this match. We've done a lot of theory. Like, this is like a lot of theory fighting.
Yeah, I'll call them like later today.
Rank versus Owl. Now we was just talking about the characters.
Yeah, it is.
What we expect
so I'll call them.
So we were saying
like
it's probably going to be the Cunny.
Which is
like, obviously these guys have multiple characters in the bag. You know, Owl has been playing.
I think I missed their call.
And you know, we obviously seems like he's stuck with the fact, but we definitely know we have the Bears in the back pocket. What match are we going to see? We kind of thought it's going to be the
Cooney versus Fark, yeah.
It was really trying to theory fight it because Cooney's only been out for like 2 weeks. It's like, it's not a match that we have seen, but you did ask about and found some information.
Yeah, well, I was asking around because the thing with Fark, man, I think if you have something like the 1-2-4 from Cooney, the G-Clef is a really good option to try to interrupt his pressure, but also some of her punishments, so things like CD2 being a I-14 launcher can be really good against Spike. If you're really cracked on the execution, you could do it out of crouch, you could punish every single one of his lows.
Well, I helped Tate to dust point. All that fear fire went out the door.
Oh no.
You're gonna have the Victor the Victor. So yes, it's cool. Another character I think is definitely up there. Definitely got a little spit sign of Solish in the patch.
Yeah.
I was really hoping for the Cooney though, because I think the Cooney from Owl was really cool. The amount of kind of basic gameplay into high-risk decision was super cool, but I'm sure he's going to try to do it with Victor as well.
I mean, Victor's got a new charge, really look down. You see the 1+2 is a counter hit, and obviously the running move, yes, fucking around is a big body character. It's going to have a lot of probably trouble kind of stepping round Victor's approach. We'll see how this match goes.
Yeah, and also Victor's got really good range on his whip punishment, so you know, if Fak is trying to keep you out, you are going to have pretty decent options to deal with it.
Yeah, it was a little late on the side step punish. Okay, 4-4. With 1+2. Nice. Again, just jockeying for that position. Slow play Tekken.
Triangle kick as well, trying to fake him out. Nice. Just a mid-check from Rangchu.
It's interesting. We've seen kind of like a rise in Fakuram. Like, when he released, not that many people played him, but I think the more people started to understand the character, I feel like he definitely has a place in Tekken 8.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I prefer him a lot more in Tekken 8 compared to Tekken 7. I think he's a quite an interesting character, and you've got to be very careful what range you play him at, and the fact that he's able to reset neutral with a lot of his moves can be a very interesting thing to deal with.
Lovely step down ball 2, gonna get the combo started. You're gonna go for heat here? No.
Nice, there we go. Is it spike down? We going further? Oh, yeah, he's trying to go for the mix, but big call out from Rangchu, massive launcher.
There we go. Have to activate heat himself. Go straight for Rage Art. I like that. Going to take away all that grey health, equalize the life, and he still has heat as well. I actually like that decision.
It does mean he does lose all the chip protection though, so if Ao is able to now apply a decent amount of chip on him, that's going to be a chunk.
Yes. He'll suspend his heat as well. Nice step down forward 2. If he keeps the combo nice and simple, this should be the round. Indeed it is.
What an answer back. The round felt like it was all Rangchu, but Ao again finding the 2 steps made all the difference in that round.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, margin, small margins in this game. There's 2 side steps actually just changed everything. A little bit preemptive with that side step down forward 2.
Yeah, the punishment from Rangchu has been absolutely on point as well on block.
Just playing in that range. A nice charge. I'm going to get a guaranteed hit as well. Running low, goes low. I like this mix.
Yeah, undeterred. Rangchu punished it earlier, but hey, you're not going to block it every single time.
It's a punish. 12 frame punish. Big whiff. Here we go. What's the guess? Will we go mid-low? No, just nothing interesting.
Still managed to land the burst though, even at that range. Ranch again trying to mix, trying to go for strings.
Yep, went for that 3-1. Run into pressure. Lovely challenge the up forward 3. Toe kick. And now both in rage.
Oh, 10 hit. Nice, punishable on hit.
Yes, that's one thing that people may not know. These 10 strings are punishable on hit.
Yeah, good awareness from Rangchu, but that's something you got to be ready for, right? Sometimes some of them really catch you off guard.
Yeah, well, I've never seen a Victor 10 hit. I will not lie. He run into pressure again. Uses the low to stop him, to help him.
Nice punish as well. Oh, cancelling out VA this time. A good punish from Rangchu again. He's so aware of it.
Yep. Down jab. Go to the low.
Finishing this time in case I'll try to contest it. Again, going low. I'm waiting for that triangle kick at some point.
Nice dart, but didn't actually let anything rip there. Nice. Using the plus frames, 1, 2. I'm surprised he actually ducked the 1, but he didn't, you know, make a commitment to a button there and get hit by the low. See, he was ready to duck, but just didn't, while standing for anything, just to interrupt.
It happens. Maybe he thought he can, you know, he won't be in time. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes those strings are really quick. So you duck it, but you're not sure if you're gonna get anything for it.
No, now that you said that, actually, he probably thought he was gonna. I think it's the 3-4-4. We have to actually extend the duck. So if you kind of punish there, you get hit by the 4. So yeah, that's the one thing. No, now that you said that, yeah, it's the mix-up game around that 3. Like with fact, when he plays around that 3 button, it's like, you know, okay, you can instant duck if he does the 3-1 to punish, but then if he does the 3-4-4, and you try to read the 3-1, you get hit.
Especially Victor could be quite interesting because if you find the right timing, the 2 from while standing 2 is a really good option to get a counter hit launcher for that as well, and it's decently fast.
Nice punish.
Again, no changes on the stage. The random select, you know, keeping us in the same area. Yeah, Ranch already trying to get advantage.
No change in the character as well. So we're looking like he's going Victor all the way. Nice, that's going to hit. What's the mix-up this time? He's going to go for something. Again, just holds the brakes.
And again, the up 3 has been doing a lot of work from him. He got stepped a couple of times, but he's undeterred in using it, and it's just landing all the time now.
Yeah. Okay, charging it up.
He's going to be the one. Nice, trying to keep the pressure. Again, good duck. He's getting for it.
Yeah, now he just does for the 4-3. Trying to catch that duck. Nice, going to get a punish. Going to get a free hit as well. What's the mix-up? Nice! So aware.
Good call out. And to be fair, that deals with the low option as well if he went for it. So actually decent pick from Ranch River. He had enough health to solve potential hit from the mid.
Okay, nice duck in there. Yeah, let's just go for the power cross with a nice block. Very patient. Looking for that counter hit with the 1+. You're going to finish that? Yep. Doesn't go to go option with the heat though.
Keeping the pressure. Went for the duck in EI. Does not pay off this time again. Ranchu, big reward.
Yeah. Okay, runs out.
Again, triangle kick. He's keeping that in play. He's using a lot of lows, but he's also constantly placing a triangle to keep the threat of the mid.
Yeah. Catches him, throw in. Down 4. 3-1. He's playing around that 3 button again.
And the pressure from Rangchu is really shutting down Ao. We don't really get to see him make those big reads. He's not really able to play around with Falcon Run right now.
Yeah. Gonna get the punish there, yeah. And just backing up now, playing that one goes for running low. Plus frames. Nice block, upward 1 punish as well.
Yeah, whenever he's gonna be trying to go for those block lows more, he's going to commit to it because now Rangchu might try to mix up his options. Nice punish. Again, EI makes good power crash through it.
He is. Now up forward 3, going to get a 3 hit as well. Does have rage available. Rage damage, just down 4. Doesn't get anything step.
Oh, that was such a nice step by Rangchu, still trying to seize back control. Oh, they're really getting the heat, but while standing 1. Nice call out.
Yes, nice patience is what we're saying. That, you know, if you try to attack a little bit too early, that is quite active.
And Rangchu really undeterred from using his funky lows and just the dashes in, just delaying the timing, trying to play with him, trying to mind game him.
Might as well just playing that sort of nice dog. Big punish is going to be huge damage.
Man, the spacing from Rangchu is absolutely impeccable right now.
Oh, a little drop on the combo at the end though. Upper 1 confirmed, don't counter hit.
I'm not playing Victor. I couldn't even see.
Backing up again, down 4.
Nice movement.
He actually stepped that. He gets punished. That is -10, but is a threat of the 3rd hit.
Again, golf in the heat. Rangchu running out. Nice charge up. Gets counter off of it.
Expression. That was so lucky that 2nd hit tracked.
Going again. He's not committing to canceling the stance anymore. No, it's flashbang guaranteed. Just needs one more hit. Perfuma 1 keeping the pressure. Good. Dark.
Great awareness. Okay, gets caught. 4-4, 1+2. Down 4 pressure. Was going to rage available as always. Damage on both, but no, just down 4 to take it. Evening up this round.
Now we're getting to a point where that triangle kick is working out the condition from rank 2. He's doing so many of those, but he's always faking it. A nice down forward 2 launch from Ao as well.
You haven't actually seen that from the beginning of the set. The side step down forward 2. Finally getting one to connect, and it's at the right time as well.
Nice, and he's trying again, steal the turn, and Naver Power Crush gets a heat activation looking for down back 4.
There's bullshit.
He's walking up to him. He is now active. Does he let it go? Could have got a little 10-frame punish there.
Finishes this time, out of heat.
Wow.
Oh, the teleport through it. Nice punish and launch from rank 2.
It's going to be huge and does have the rage damage as well, so he's going to do extra damage in this combo. Okay, goes for the rage art again.
Again, he's enjoying these early rage arts, taking as much health away. Obviously losing a bit of the chip protection, but also wiping away, extinguishing that great health on the inside.
He's going to get some flashback on his own. Is now probably, yeah, he is in the lead.
Oh, big.
On the kick as well.
And a down 4 again. Both lows really stacking up and probably bringing so much value to rank compared to everything else. I think both lows were definitely like a big key in opening Ao up, but also forcing him into the kind of frustrating situation.
I didn't play his waifu though. It was fucked up, bro.
Test low versus the triangle kick coming out as well.
Yeah, I mean, I've always said it with Fakram, it's like when you play around that triangle kick, he has answers to his things. That's why I think Fakram is probably like. He's like a Tekken 8 character, but he's got those kind of things where he's got answers to it, right? So, like you said, the triangle kick, yeah, it's plus frames, yeah, you can kind of duck into it. You just have to be a little bit more patient, but obviously he's got other things. Like, I think you saw it at the beginning, we started playing around the 3-bar and then 3-1. Then I think a couple of times he put down 3-4 just to, you know, kind of, and if he gets to 4, I believe he kind of like knocks you down and you get like plus 20. It's mad. It's a mad situation to be in, but it's just the way he's playing around. Like I always say it's like 3-card Monty. I'm gonna do this on blog. We can see you're gonna have to guess which one. And in the end, I think probably a few times he extended the duck, got the launch there, but it was kind of unfortunate. But then it was too late. You know, Rank 2 able to take that.
It's also interesting to see like kind of the sliding scale of his characters. Like you have Burrs that cannot really move, and Fakramon that can move a bit more, but not fully like a normal character.
Him move actually a couple from the while running 1+2, and that's not something you typically see from big body players actually moving around these options. But you know, great play to both of them. Both of them are still actually in contention for an EWC. But yeah, I think we're gonna have some updates. Ooh, okay, let's see what the updates are. So Sin eliminates Kane and Trench.
JDCR.
We got JDCR eliminating Oracle.
He's still in. I'm very happy about that.
Also eliminating XCC. That's huge.
Yeah, so Europeans in bracket still remaining very much strong. I was curious about the Sin and Kane and Trench game because that game really not done. Away. They've been back and forth over the years. So it's really hard to call who would have won on that one. But we still have Tetsu and Buffalo Soldier. That one's also it feels like it should lean towards Tetsu, but Buffalo Soldier's been having some crazy runs in some of these bigger tournaments.
I mean,
go either way.
Even if you go back and watch, I believe it was Headstorm for 2025, the way Buffalo Soldier played there, I believe he made a crazy losers run. So,
bro, that's because Kazuya is broken.
Guys still in the tournament, all still to play for. But yeah, I mean, even the Kane and Trent are saying that. I remember last year he released a tweet and it's like, is that one of them ones where you talk something into existence? I don't even remember it. He was like, I've never lost a Yoshi mirror. Do you remember that? I was like, why did you say this on that? Why did he put this in existence? I think the next week he lost like 2. Like I think he lost to Sin. Then he went to EWC. I lost to the Pakistani Yoshi player. But next game up here, a big one.
Absolutely. John Ding versus Farzine, one of the favorites that we were talking about earlier, but also a player that in the last 2 years placed second here. And obviously the vitality support as well from the crowd is always there. I think, honestly, as a kind of a crowd favorite, I think a lot of people would want John Ding to win mix-up now because he was so close the last 2 years, just not able to quite close it out. If he could finally manage it, it'd be
John Ding's like a tunnel second, bro.
The happiness we'd have of that.
It's actually annoying. He just needs to finish it.
For the EWC spot.
Yeah, and I always feel that John Ding is a big game player. Like when
the spotlight
comes down to it, I feel like he's probably one of the best that kind of deals with the pressure and soaks up. Like you said, he's in France. He got the vitality. He kind of soaks that all up. And I remember him last year in ECW. He's taking out big names. He's taking out the Arsenal. He's taking out the actives. So he can do it. So it's
critical mission, dude.
Eddie versus Victor. Let's see how this is gonna go. Getting treated by 2 Victors.
Yum.
Down. But like you said, Farzine has it all to play for. If he has a big result here, he's probably going to go #1 on the leaderboard.
Yeah, and he's already starting off strong for him. Taking Jonding around the stage. Not master stage to work with, but he's already playing around the Oki, trying to keep him locked in the wall.
Yeah, definitely locked down. Needs to get
Is it better yet? No, it's still weaker.
Just to realign, make sure the heat burst.
But it gives you
just keeping him in the low.
Collector's Intuition.
Push. He's actually pushing.
And you got bonus.
The bubbles every time he lands a hit, he keeps it going. And nice combat.
Is it glowing yet?
Really rough,
it's not glowing yet.
The rage damage from early on and him healing up definitely helped.
Just the way he pushed, because remember, he was backed against the wall. He's used that heat, just pushed him all the way
down.
Yeah,
JDCR isn't out yet, right?
Yeah, he really just said, oh, my turn now, and just played his own game.
Down 4 counter hit.
Yeah, he beat Al yesterday.
Ooh, a little bit too far. Nice small punish from Farzine, but something.
I don't see his name.
Yeah, exactly.
That was male Al.
Hit goes into heat.
Gets the stack. Gets a counter, and Jonding running with it right now. This is a good start, but counter hit down back 4. I don't think Farzine.
No, yeah, he got out. He's out at 9.
Be a big chunk of damage and should be able to get the wall. Especially.
Yeah, I was about to say he's definitely with Victor. He's gonna get the wall. Now it's gonna be a bad position. What's the Okazemi gonna plant the sword? No, just goes for the low heat smash. You kind of forget he has that.
That's dirty, man. As well, putting yourself in that position straight into the heat smash.
I would have thought the mid stop.
The power spike.
Yeah, that's what I thought was coming. I genuinely would have forgot.
To be fair, that's a classic, right? That's the one we see so much.
Yeah.
Keep the pressure going straight to the mid. Jonding a little bit of great help to work around, but could have been a bigger whiff punish, but hates something, getting a counting as well, getting that he started, party started.
Okay, plus range, +5. He's keeping the plus range. Nice, goes to the mid option, gets the wall spat as well. I love this combo. Peeling off, we're gonna find the next wall. He does, but a little drop. A little bit unfortunate.
Has the health lead of Farzine working from behind, has rage available, has the avail, but don't know if he's gonna get to use it. Nice punish.
Oh man, I gotta go out so many tiers, bro.
Fishing for the counter hit.
I think I'm only
stay patient, he doesn't know what overcommit. Nice raid, this should work out. What?
What the fuck did happen?
That is an insane option.
I wonder if Farzine knew that was gonna happen. He seemed very ready as well.
Hey, if he knew that's coming, that's an insane call out.
Big brain play, maybe. That counter hit, all guaranteed.
Oh,
nice, and that approach is working out right now, pushing to the wall, trying to keep the pressure, but he's also, you know, trying to give him a little bit of breathing room to potentially work around. Nice punish.
That was like frame perfect. That was disgusting.
But the wall reducing the damage, so it's actually not that much of an impact
right now.
Nice power crash.
Oh, that was a good power crash, good timed. Down by ball, really fishing for the guys.
Oh wow.
Challenge there, G-Clef.
That down back 4 has been doing some damage. Again, won't be enough to kill, but Oki situation.
Blackfoot one stance.
Oh shit.
Jab pressure, I like it. But he went for the high crush there, probably thought another jab was coming.
Goes mid. Nice
the dick jab.
Jab to steal the turnover from Farzine.
It's fucked up, man.
This weekend, the amount of down jabs I've seen, and it's like I said, it's
one
thing that I kind of uninstalled for me, but I think in Tekken 8 it has a huge position with the nature of the game. We've been seeing a lot of challenges with that. You know, we probably saved that one as well to the end. We didn't see it all set. Great challenge there for
extremely important. It's like it's a fairly low risk, decent reward on it. It's not you're not doing it for the damage, but you're doing it for the frame zone hit that you're getting afterwards, and also the fact that you're resetting the pressure that you're in as well.
Farzine, like I said, the one to beat. We haven't seen the Lydia. Well, we saw him once yesterday, the Lydia. It seems like he's running it with the Victor exclusively. A nice block on a 4-4-3. You can actually step that in neutral if you go left, but it's one of those weird moves where you can kind of, because it's a 4-4,
I'm on
you
bottom
can realign it. It's easier said than done.
Yeah, good old deep dash right to realign. Nice counter hit, guaranteed follow-up.
I love this song. The Valve song.
Okay, nice power crush. Alleviating some of the pressure. Oh, big counter hit.
Yeah, that wall standard too. We talked about it briefly in the last match. It's definitely coming in handy now.
Gonna opt to go for the heat here. Yes, look at this wall carry.
Oh my, what the fuck?
That was crazy. Was that basically a cross-up tech?
Like he stood up.
That was generic. I think it wasn't from the side, but still, that felt like some crazy cross-up tech. If you walk up the wrong way, like he'd be behind you.
That was a big whip. Could have got a down 4-3. Needed to be a down 4-3 in that situation.
Flip over as well, keeping the pressure again. Perfuma 1 into EI2, just keeping that mid pressure going.
Yeah, just playing that neutral game. Going for those rolls, attacking him. Nice, catches him, step in. Presses the button into that.
Oh gosh.
Not going to stance this time. He's trying to mix up his options. Farzine playing off a back foot, but Jonding trying to finish this round off.
A nice block on the down back for Jonding, ready this time.
It's hard. You know, it feels like it's just on the edge of reactable most of the time. It's like 21 frames or something. It's really rough.
It seems like he's nice launch. It seems like he was being his go-to in that kind of situation when he expects John to come in for the pressure. He's almost using it as a keep out tool.
Born epic
carry as well. Victor's so good at wall carry again, mixing up the Yoki options, going for the power spike this time.
And finishes the string. Okay, pushes himself away from the ball. Very clever. Lovely step. He's gonna get a conversion. No, he does not.
Oh, spine as well, and a counter hit. Just like that for Zine. 1 round closer. He just needs 1 more to take the set. Junding gotta pull something out of the bag.
On the bang.
Though.
Why does not have to throw?
Down forward 2. He's got some decent movement.
Yeah, pretty solid, honestly. And some of the combos drop on him as well because of his awkward frame.
Yes. There we go, big while standing launch.
This is what he needs. He needs to get back in this game. He needs this round.
Hopefully he gets the dash up so he can get the heat burst.
Nice running up for the Yoki as well.
Counter hit. This is not what you want.
Yeah, those counter hit trades are awkward, and Farzin making the most of it. I assume he activation. Yep, there we go. Recovering some of that health and also keeping that pressure going on John Ding. And again, jumping through. Whoa, that was not meant to happen. But hey, it works out for John Ding right now.
Yeah,
now just backing up. Let's have the life lead. I love it. Just challenges with the while standing 4.
Let's go, John. Lock in together.
He had heat. He probably needed to use it.
I have 3 rolls.
Justy as well. Farzin delaying his timing, dashing in a bit closer. Try to go for the evasion. No working out. Down 2 for Farzin. Activating the heat. Trying to keep the pressure. Again, just going mid relentlessly.
Down forward 1 pressure now. Big counter hit. All guaranteed. Yep.
Yes, sir.
Nice. Another counter hit. Slowly running out. Farzin.
Gonna get the punish on that. He obviously activated heat himself. Back 1, trying to get a counter hit.
He's trying to burn him out. Farzin not getting to use that heat. John Ding using his. Farzin in rage, but 1 combo.
Oh, nah, that was terrifying.
Yeah, I think they're both in 1 combo kill range.
Oh,
no!
Oh shit, that was that.
Well, John Ding was so good cancelling out the EI. Good break on the throw.
Keep it simple, bro. Oh my god!
He's keeping the pressure. He's in stance.
Mix!
Going mid again.
Let's go!
Free, taking it.
John Ding staying in the game, and you can see the Vitality fans in the crowd popping off.
I'm telling you, when it comes to these pressure situations, John Ding.
John the Ding, bro.
I'm telling you, he's one of the best at handling those kind of. And even in a scramble situation, I feel he's always calm and remains. And he's not afraid to make the big bets out there, 4-4-3. If that was probably ducked and blocked, could have been there. It was stepped as well in the neutral.
You know what really helps is the fact he has some of the best esports fans behind him as well. French esports fans are always the best.
I think I need to get myself one of these t-shirts. Maybe I'll just,
just
cheer them out.
The jersey, bro?
Yeah, if there's any available, like, please send us. Please send it to me in Bubble, please.
Here we go, 1 game apiece.
Sidestep,
nice slow parry. Starting strong.
Yeah, big read. Definitely going to go to the wall.
Gonna have to be careful on the stage as well. Obviously, the stage houses are going to be a potent threat.
Yes.
Definitely.
Nice, keeping the pressure. I like the first. He's delaying his timing on the wake up, trying to change it up.
So about changing up the timing. That was there. John Ding with that little bit of a delay.
Spike down. Look at the chunks of damage.
Scary to be in plus frames. More plus frames. He's gonna keep the plus frames.
Wait, was my still kill? Yes, it does. John Ding now in the lead.
Nah, he's flowing, bro.
I feel like he knew that sequence was gonna happen. Put so much plus frames. But talking about just disrespecting up forward 4.
Man, the Farzin hop kick always goes hard.
Okay, up to take. Go to all damage plus frames. Go solo this time.
Sweet. What?
Oh,
there you go.
Back as well. What's the conversion here?
It's hard.
Down. Nice, and that wall is still in play. Heat smash landing. Farzin will be out of heat after this.
That was great play from John this side. People are trying to catch him coming in. She's like jump press down forward.
John Ding so close again, looking for the back 4. Not finding it. The timing
Kick gets hit, counter hit.
No, you had it.
It's gonna be it. Guaranteed hits.
And what a turnaround. John Ding now on set point. The fans powering up in the back as well.
Oh
big
shit.
Hit, 1+2. Huge damage incoming.
Yeah, finally found him. He's been looking for it. Was just not able to find it earlier. John Ding's timing was just super on point.
Oh, it dropped.
Though.
Nah.
John Ding's still got to get away from the wall. This wall is a threat. Single hit will take it.
Oh, the wrong punish.
Break.
4-4-3. Trying to make some
nice.
Okay, up to go to heat.
No.
Big whiff could have got down 4-4 again. Needs to be ready for those big whiffs. Okay, heat smash.
Oh, he just blocked everything.
For that shoulder, keeping
oh shit! Wow.
Again, the wall is
no heat though.
It's not that much damage. John Ding is in rage territory.
Charged up. Je soutiens. Oh shit.
Taking the mix.
Back up forward 3. Down forward 1.
That was a counter. It did not come into the second hit.
Oh.
Ticking. 10 seconds. We're in timeout territory.
Ah!
Yeah, guaranteed hit. Farzin staying alive here.
John Ding still on that set point, but got to finish it. Don't let Farzin back in the game.
You don't want that at all.
And Perfuma 1 into EI2.
Hit down 2, just fishing for that heat engager. Nice, 3 those in a row.
Nice.
Lovely.
I've never seen that before.
On that.
Oh, nice. Big spike.
Down forward 2 this time.
And the wall behind him, this is threatening.
No, it can be broken as well. It's already taken 1 hit.
Oh, he was looking for the flashback, was expecting something. Does not work out. John Ding activating the heat as well. Both of them going to be looking to burn stuff.
Oh my, no way.
Oh, gonna go for the wall. This is full launch. The scaling will be rough.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to kill.
Yeah, never do I, but it's still going to be a chunk of damage and the ulti potential.
Yeah.
Big damage. Down.
Back 3. And just like that, set point. Both these players trying to stay in the winner's side. John Ding, Farzin.
This is definitely anyone's game. Let's see how this pans out.
And we're downstairs now, especially. It was 2 easily breakable walls.
Bro, nah, he's getting mixed.
Oh,
no!
We're gonna get a wall splat.
Not quite.
Yeah, it's just a
Slow knuckle damage again, looking for the down back 4, trying to keep the pressure going.
Okay, bro.
Once again, he's been conditioned with those mids.
What?
down back 4, fishing for the counter hit. Johnny needs to make something
It
happen.
works.
This is gonna hit this time. No,
What the?
He's still
Bro.
alive. He's still in, but it's going low. Nice
No,
punish, but getting that he activated. This is a start, and Farzin running 1+2, taking it. That Rage Art was a heartbreak, man. But
it happened twice in the set now. The Rage Arts where John Ding kind of, I guess you could say, made the right decision. Farzin did press after. You can see the taxes that took on him.
yeah, that one's crazy. See, the first one with the teleport, that felt intended. That one definitely felt like a bit of an unexpected scramble.
It's one of those ones when you're backed against the way it happens from time to time, and that's another one of those matches where, yeah, guys in the bracket probably would have wanted Farzin to win because, like we said before, Farzin is one who's already qualified, so it just had the potential to make that another spot trickle down to all the other guys in the bracket. So, but massive shout out to Farzin. That was definitely one that could have gone either way.
Absolutely.
I said it before, Farzin's one of probably the guy that has a target in his back, but like I said, John Ding is always a big game player. He's always going to show up and show out.
But he's not out, though.
Definitely going to see him, like I said, this time was actually the winner side, so we're going to see him in the loser's
side, yeah.
side making the run, so excited.
Yeah, you know, you can never count him out, but, you know, that might have been one Vitality player, but there is still another Vitality player on the winner's side.
Oh, yes.
We have King Ray Jr. representing
Is this
the
so?
US of A, still alive in the winner's side.
The lone American going against Nobi. And both of these guys also, they haven't qualified for the EWC. You know, King Ray made it last year. Nobi, I think he's trying to make the 3P, I believe. He's been there twice, so, you know, wants to get there one more time. And this is another match we was kind of like doing a little bit of theory fighting before, because it was like, okay, King Ray, most likely going to go with Asuka, but it's like, you know, Nobi has multiple characters in his back pocket. It's like, we was thinking, is it going to be the Dragunov? Is that going to play into the Asuka matchup?
He can play as Lars.
Lars may not excel in certain positions.
Or Steve.
Okay, he's gone straight for the Lars. We kind of locked it down. It was like one or the other.
Oh, yeah, 4K.
To go for the Lars.
Yeah, either one was a plausible one. I think we were leaning on Lars a little bit more, but yeah, Dragunov is still definitely.
No, there's still 6 minutes left.
Not going to be the Steve.
On this
I
plus.
just thought with Dragunov, just the kind of like architecture of the play, he has to be very, very aggressive, you know, with cans and that kind of stuff, you know.
There's nowhere to run.
For example, the down 2, it's like the risk reward of doing it, if he reads it, is not really in his favor. So I've got to go to Lars. It's understandable.
Arc Blast, holy shit.
5-step Arc Blast.
A big start for Nobi, and you know, last time they played, I think at BAM last year, Nobi did actually take it, so it'll be interesting to see if King Ray can get this.
Nice, good mix!
Yeah.
Nice, guaranteed.
Okay.
New Augusta as well. That is less plus on block as well.
Oh, it worked. Oh, shit.
Could have got something there, was a little late with the heat smash.
Yeah.
Oh, and the counting as well.
He's I think he's going for those knees a lot more, just to kind of maybe just put into his head that, hey, we're not parrying here today, you know, you're not parrying these knees.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good option. And even on natural hit, you get a decent chunk of damage now.
Yeah.
Doesn't even have to be counter hit.
Nah, he's actually getting large slots.
Goes to the power crush, tries to step, just going away. That worked out for Nobi.
That's his ninja way. He's just going the other way completely. Nice counter hit.
Yeah, that's a good version.
The low delay on the final hit is always really valuable. Nice, stand back free. Oh, tried for the can going flying past it.
Nah.
Pressure, that's 3 lows in a row, running free pressure.
Nah.
Nobi really going 1,000 miles an hour, keeping this.
Nobi is actually just like shitting on him. What the fuck?
Nice
there it is, back 3.
Yeah, this is one of the things, you know, Asuka does have key tools to kind of deal with that kind of aggression. Nice, that went underneath.
Yep, you gotta be careful around the tooth fairy.
Definitely knock out a tooth.
Oh,
nice.
okay.
I like that Oki. 4-2 Oki, charges it up.
Oh,
you know,
perfect.
Respect, my friend. We was talking about this yesterday. Sometimes people need to keep it frame tight just to, you know, make them respect the buttons. And, you know, Nobi's one that's definitely going to challenge.
Yeah, no punish on the Demon Slayer either. So, you know, King Ray getting away a little bit, but now again, gonna be trying to play a little bit faster, but Nobi trying to interrupt it, going for the stop, not continue on.
Okay, he's now active on both sides. He smashed down back 3. Okay, I love it. Going for that mid option just to stop any limited entry shenanigans. That could have been a big punish.
It's the second one that went unpunished. He's just not expecting them. A nice conversion.
Right. Okay, what's your combo?
Charge up. Oh, I like the mix.
Nice trade.
To be fair, I could have just let it rip on the block.
Yeah,
I think it would have worked out. No duck on the parry. He was not ready for the punch parry duck.
Nobi does have Rage available.
Oh.
Nice.
2 on old Kazemi, and just like that, King Ray Jr., is he going to make the reverse?
Yeah, like King Ray Jr. is a zoomer, bro. He can play at that speed, but he wasn't expecting to play at that speed.
Playing a lot slow now.
Yeah.
Just slowing the game completely, just approaching from full screen though.
Ryan 3 pressure. I love that challenge while standing 4. Didn't finish it off. He does. Very, very risky, but pays off.
Was looking for that kick for Sabaki as well, not quite finding it, but damage is still slowly stacking up.
Just planting those.
Oh!
He goes low this time.
Whoa.
Dude!
It is a high power crush, so you gotta be careful around it. It will whip around some of the swings. Can't get low profiles.
No whip punish.
Got something there guaranteed hit.
Oh.
He's going to be engaged.
Nice break.
Shibai did it.
For you.
Oh.
Side step 2.
Oh my!
No, he doesn't even go for the mix, just hits at the ground.
Ah.
This should be the round if he keeps the combo. Does not drop the combo.
This is flow damage. Oh, this should be enough.
Gets the wall.
No,
Stop! Oh. Nah, no, he was actually flowing, bro. Holy shit.
That kind of the first situation where he falls down.
Nah, that shit was gas.
So much damage stacked up from Lars. No,
Even
really making the most of that situation.
No, and he seems like he's coming to the... I like that. He kind of...
Nah, the Lars is kind of gas, though.
Aggressive style, and then he kind of like switched it up, you know. Probably felt that maybe King Ray was getting...
My next journey, though?
You see, he made the 2 round straight comebacks.
Because I think all his stances are off 3+4, right? Or like 4-3 or something.
To make the switch on the fly. Yeah, and he's able to, you know...
Am I done? I'm
done. And just completely break that
For
momentum.
the next battle.
Yeah, no character switch on King Ray's side. I don't know if I wonder if he would ever go to another character, but like potentially for like a you know, a matchup that maybe he's struggling with, or he wants to feel a bit more like have a different feel.
Nah, I feel like he's like Fergus, where like no matter what, I'll just play Asuka.
Yeah, why not? Big low price. So he's making these big reads. That's the second big read he's made. One of them paid off.
Yeah, I think he has to be careful now because he went for a long
And there's
time
walls here. Last time there was no walls.
And they haven't been punished, but I wouldn't do them again because they're already like in the mental stack, right?
Oh, I know wall
I think
spot that.
probably watch halfway. Okay, now I know he's gonna get. That's gonna be all in the back, guaranteed. Obstacle for heat. Here we go.
Sick.
Straight away.
That's like -13.
Just the back one, catching him stepping, even counter hit as well.
Yeah, let's see how King Ray adapts again. Trying to delay his timing this time, not doing anything. A wake up does not get a punish in the power crush, but hey, it is what it is. Happens.
And he's getting these backdashes and they're with him. He's just not actually capitalizing on them. That's probably like 2 or 3 times that's happened in this set.
Big range buttons from King Ray, working very well. Nice eyes swing, pushing up to the wall. No duck again.
Yeah, but I guess there's that.
Nah, this is kind of gas.
The wall splat, so
the mid can wall splat actually. So I think it would have been a decent choice to throw it out, but it doesn't matter. King Ray just pushing the advantage right now.
That should be the round. Get the spike down, guaranteed hit. Yeah, 4-2, 1+2, using that Nani Gusto.
Nicely done, King Ray not out of his just yet, delaying the timing, getting second hit.
Nice, down 1+2, down 1+2 again.
Nice. Very disrespectful King Ray, but it's working out. You gotta keep frustrating your opponent.
That was a good option there, using the heat. There you go, limited entry mix up.
Oh,
left it down back one, just changing up the timing.
Good interrupt, delaying his timing.
Ah, shit.
Finding his own heat smash.
1-1-1.
Hit after as well.
Oh, wow.
Oh, nice option.
I wonder if that's guaranteed or if he can get back into it.
I have No idea.
Another red alert.
Oh, back free counter hit back free as well.
Dude, where's the suit?
Something here. Nobby is on that set.
They're gonna sell the mount again.
Sidewall flat, but you know, King Ray Jr. the best at optimizing combos.
Not quite.
That's unlucky, unfortunate. To the full crouch low.
I was like that.
Zero on block, back one. Knew he's gonna step.
Oh, it's looking rough and gets the splat as well. Super
should be the round. Yes, it does chunky damage. Nobby. Put him on the show, put him on the...
An opportunity?
So...
let's keep it that way. I'm not a big Lars fan, I gotta say.
You know,
the operator shit isn't that expensive anymore. It's only 70K on the live thing.
I don't mind the character. He's kind of cool. You know, sometimes you need these characters to come back, man, when you don't see them in a while. It's like Yoshimitsu.
Every once in a while. You know, sometimes you need a tree every once in a while.
the mount again.
Too many Lars online, man. I got nightmares. And there's Lars in the local scene in the UK, so... It
made me actually... I think at the beginning of season 2, it kind of made me be like, okay, I need to know what he's doing when he's like spinning on the spot.
Yeah, like bro's just Beyblading towards me. I have no idea what to do. I'm just going to die.
Made me learn the matchup, but shoutouts to Nobby there, King Ray, dropping down into the losers bracket, you know, the lone American. It's not easy to come out, you know, by himself.
And he's done it multiple times as well, you know. He's come out to Europe before. He's always put up a really strong performance. And I'm sure he's going to be trying to run for the losers because he's still also looking for the EWC qualification. We haven't had a European, we haven't had a...
King Ray was Shaker, though, so at EWC, though, bro. I'm not going to hold you.
One of those 3 spots remaining.
Yes.
Little sus guy.
A big one, but talking about big shout-outs that we need to give, man. Shout-outs to the guys at M-Rage. M-Rage is activating Heat Burst and officially stepping into the ring as an official sponsor of the Tekken World Tour 2026. A brand new Tekken 8 apparel line is on the way, starting with exclusive custom design t-shirts featuring King, Reina, and Xiaoyu. And these are going to be arriving at EVO 2026. I already told my boy to get the King one. I'm looking at him right now. He's not even looking at me, but we'll get that sorted out.
Yeah, make sure you guys are on top of those because, you know, those designs, like, but those things go quickly. So you got to get on that merch ASAP because, you know, everybody wants them.
Definitely.
But speaking of things you should also check out, TekkenWarTour.com is your one-stop shop for all the newest Tekken content and also the TWT updates, so make sure you go to those. And of course, you can follow the socials on X at Tekken, at BNE Esports, and on YouTube if you want to follow some of the previous tournaments, the World Tours from previous years, trailers, all kinds of stuff at BNE Esports on YouTube. So make sure you're checking all those things up, keeping up to date, catching up on the tournaments. There's been some real banger tournaments recently, so keeping up to date is always advised.
Yeah. And talking about banger tournaments, this one has been a banger tournament. We've already got half of our top 8 sorted. After this break, we're going to get the other half, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. It's all over. The last lands of the FCU. Federation of Central Asia.
I can skip this break.
Thank you for joining us on this ship.
Wings of Thieves.
My dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding
26.
Fuck. Go back 2 seconds. Go forward to here.
Okay, guys, welcome back to the Mix Up 2026 Tekken 8 Master Action. We're just rounding out the top 16 bracket to see who's going to make it into that top 8. But obviously, I'm joined by Pun Life. It's been a hell of a top 6. It's been a hell of a tournament so far. And, you know, it's just going to get crazier. Like I said, we're just going to move down into the losers side now. Just, you know, round out who is going to make that top 8.
100%. Mix Up always delivers.
Yeah, so does the weapon only glow at expert tier?
Ancient walls, the murals,
my weapons
everything.
Architecture. You guys can see it.
Because, yeah, I wanted this one. I guess it's like...
incredible.
It's nuts.
Yes, never seen anything like this.
Art behind us and art in front of us. What more can you want?
There we go. I need more of these puns. I haven't heard one yet. I need to get like Mario and get excited. You know, when I hear one.
Yeah, it's funny because I like have the ones I make, which they just go past Mario. He doesn't even realize. I don't tell him until afterwards.
I'm here. Don't worry. When you put one off, I'll give you the. You know, I get it.
We're keeping it light. It's the heat. It makes it difficult, you know. But there's going to be some heat on the screen as well with Moil now in loser's side going against Elias. Elias actually beating XCC, which to be fair, honestly, I didn't know which way that game was going to go. We were playing off stream.
So like, is it only at Stellar that it starts to glow?
It's still going to be a tight.
No, because it's not even glowing at Stellar.
It has been very dominant. Obviously, we had a rough game against Small Gold earlier, we saw on stream. But I would not count him out at all.
Is it so?
I mean, we're talking about Moe. Like, he's actually one of the players that I've actually studied. You know, Joe kind of put me onto him. At the beginning, he was just like, I think at the beginning of Season 3, he actually made Ulsan believe that, you know, Jack was a top character, just the way he was playing. And I actually was a super. He actually took the super.
So it's all the way at like hyper.
And I was amazed by his play because I'm a Jack player and I wasn't actually a believer in the character. But when I actually watched the way he was playing, it was a huge reason. It kind of made me
realize
how I think, you know, Jack just
I'm not
really
causing
okay,
so I have to go like
a lot more. He makes a lot more. It may sound silly, but at the beginning of Tekken 8, I didn't realize that Gamma House should be actually used as a parry. You know how I've never played a character with a parry, so it's like he was the one that kind of really put me onto right.
That's crazy.
This is how it should be made. He kind of like laid out a blueprint for Jack, and the way he's been doing it, it's been great. But you know, talking about doing it and being great, Ilias.
But yeah, apparently that set that I was gambling for is not that expensive
incredible
anymore.
run here.
So I can just buy
it. One step
honestly.
away from remaking that top 8.
He is definitely looking for, you know,
like cosmic bullshit.
He tried a few different characters. We saw him on Lily. He is sticking to the Eddie again. We're seeing a lot more of that Eddie, but yeah, he's still very young and he's very. I think his attitude to the game, his willingness to learn and get better.
Doesn't Elias
really
only play?
There's a Titan in front of him right now. He's got to handle it.
Yeah, and I wonder actually why he went for the Eddie in this match. It's gonna be interesting. I wonder if it's just more of a combo because I feel like just as for experience, like Lily, the way Lily steps around Jack, it can be very, very annoying. But let's see, you know, how he's gonna play this match.
Again, we're seeing that back 2-0. You've been seeing that from Mobile quite a lot.
Using that 2-3 as a punish. Nice. Yep. Gonna absorb his heat. Lovely block. Gets the wild standing for punish as well. This is gonna be a big combo. Side looks back. Lovely. Recognizes that. Goes for the Okizemi and then finishes the string. Seems like the weekend of finishing strings.
Oh yeah, I mean, especially early in the game, right? Like,
yeah, I don't actually care about this map, so I'm just gonna sell it.
Get punished on a 4-2.
319.
Range 1. I wonder if so one thing I noticed about Mo is that, you know, Ilias Eddie has that 4-4-3. So it seems like he may be playing at that one range, just kind of nullify that and talking about the Gamma, how he uses it as a parry. There we go.
Oh, and another one working out. You know, he's got the red bubble available once again.
Yes. Forward 1. Steps on him. Tries to step on him again.
Does not get a whiff punish. Whoa, going under. What an option. And stomps on him afterwards. That was a crazy call out.
That looks like tech. Something that he's practiced before. I've never, ever seen that.
Yeah, there's no way you're doing that just randomly, right? That's some landed impulse.
We've got a down 4-3 there. You're going to get a hit. Also go for heat as well. Nice, actually catches him on wake up.
Nice looking out. He did try to go for the power crash again, potentially Gamma.
We're going to get the spike down, guaranteed hit.
Yes, now piling under pressure. Nice, getting the crowd throw as well.
That was a
wow,
big
who just
cool
fucking
out.
flooded
He's still available.
Doesn't
get the wall splat, side step 2 +9.
Small whiff punish, but hey, damage is damage again. Big health lead for Ilias. Time slowly running out. Does not get his splat on the running from 1+2.
He is so lucky to get a splat. That counter hit and he's guaranteed. Plus frames, goes to the blind and sees.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the first hit whiffing, but Mowell still closing it out. The second, and it was looking like all Ilias in the round, but Mowell getting a really clean comeback.
That was a cheeky little smile because normally after when you plant the seeds, it's like down 2 kind of catches the wake up. So I love that Ilias had the awareness to stay, you know, crouched, but then, you know, Mowell one step ahead using the down.
Is it 9 yet?
It's down 2-1. Gets caught with the second hit. So
I mean, that expert shit.
Matchup, but
doesn't have a timer, like, you know, so I'm not really looking for anything.
That was pure cheese.
Okay, yeah, I mean, that's a little bit like the sit down to going under as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that
second walk, actually.
Yeah, that's, I mean, obviously as a tech player, so when you see tech player on character, you're always like, how do they do it? Why do they do it? And you start labbing it out, right? It's super, super interesting.
Yeah, I mean,
Portugal jersey now.
I do not understand how that with me. It'll be funny if you go back and it's like, no, that was just a miss.
Why did someone just
fall? And you just like somehow press down as well.
A happy accident, yeah. But yeah, Eli's getting some coaching from Kira.
I don't even know what video I uploaded.
Probably one of the best coaches we have in Europe.
100%. I always say that the way Kira looks at the game and his mindset is something that I think is what.
Rukan Casey Steve.
Because I just like the way he approaches matchups. He's always got like a theory and like actual backing behind what he's doing.
Also, why the fuck is my?
I mentioned before. I feel like Lily does get with her movement, get around things that other characters cannot with Jack.
Yeah, the link that it shared was incorrect.
And it forces Jack to make big decisions, like probably the 1+2 to kind of hit the home in order.
We don't have 7 out there.
Can be ducked.
Yeah, and there's some interesting punting buttons as well between the mana horn, the divine step as well can be really, really scary. So
yeah.
Some interesting options. Nice counter as well. And again, the counting potential on Lily is actually pretty decent on some of these buttons. The forward 4 is really good space control button as well.
Yeah, and even another thing about space control, I think it's a down 4/3+4 when she flips in. Jack's not going to be stepping that either, but there's a threat of Gamma Howl.
Yeah, Lily's a better choice, honestly.
Love this pressure, lovely. Here we go, going to get the round, and that's a good start from Ilias.
We've got even things like down 4-2. Like
Lily's broken.
Punishing it. It's like, what, minus 11 or minus 10? So it's something that you also have to consider.
The thing is, with buttons with Jack and minus 10, the Jack player has to really be turned on to do the forward 2, but talking about turned on, nice, dark, last standing 1. Gonna get
carry to the wall as well, and again, now we got a chunk of damage, 94 damage, almost half health.
Divine
step, it is safe on block.
Heat burst, down jab, alleviating the pressure, going for heat, back 1+2, probably thought he was gonna get the wall splat.
Yeah, not quite getting it. Ilias not beating out, the timing was...
He still has red bubble.
Yeah. Well, we needed to do that a little bit, and
wow.
That's one of the things, that back 1+2 is really hard to step, but just Lily's step makes it so he can evade it.
Try to go for it, does not
break.
Work out. Gets
no break.
And Mowill taking the counter hit for working out beautifully, and yeah, stopping the heat smash as well.
And the thing with that throw as well, you can actually block it. Like I think it's like a 1-frame block where you have to hit back at the right time. Hit whipping. Okay, punish on the 2-3.
Nice, can only get a small punish on that one. Again, Mowill trying to steal the turn a little bit with the down jump.
I like it, just playing at that range, just playing that slow, taking a side step too. Nice. It's the counter hit as well.
That's winning out. Activation slightly later, trying to start a pressure, trying to go for the high crush, not working out. Mowill just like that set point. Ilias, this is your final lap. You got to pull something out of the bag here.
And like I said, this is the loser side, so loser does go home, unfortunately. Finishes the string again, running 1+2 for the pressure. Just backing up.
I hate that string.
This goes downstairs. Nice. What's your combo like?
Nice, clean combo as well. No weird axis shenanigans getting to the wall.
Right, down. Here we go.
Nah.
What's some back turn shenanigans?
Oh, going past.
Bodied.
Okay, that's actually quite fortunate. It could have been a lot worse.
Oh, much worse. But hey, again, looking for the bubble. Nice punish.
Yeah, plus frames.
He activated. That heat smash could be a real threat, especially if it's low life.
That's a lovely while standing 2-4.
He jumped back.
Can he get a punish?
Wow.
He can go to the heat smash. What
that was fire.
And that's one of the things.
That was fire.
He's so good at making those
that was fire.
You know, and that's one of those things where just, like I said, one step ahead in the layer.
This
was going to respond. John back.
Yo, who is that?
Something smart and respond. John back. Went straight for the heat smash, 10 frames. Went something. Knew that Ilias was going to respond. John back. Went straight for the heat smash, 10 frames. Went something smart and fast, just to make sure it connected.
Yeah, you know, we saw the cheese layer earlier, but that was just all sauce.
Fromage, as we say. Well, as we say, I'm not French. I don't know why I said that. As they say.
As they say. But yeah, all sauce at the end there as well. So yeah, super good well played from Mowill. And definitely getting back in, because he was looking a little rough in the Mole Gold game. So this, I think, reasserted his confidence. And also, you know, placing himself in that top 8 is going to be pretty nice for him.
Too bad. To be fair, it did sound like he had a rough morning.
Yes. Yeah, you know, getting locked out of your B&B is definitely not going to be pleasant, especially if you have to call the locksmith. So, Lightor in the pocket, so I'm sure he's trying to make that money back, get that cash back in the pocket, you know, get the bag.
Yes, and our next match coming out. This is probably, I'm going to call this like it's probably got so much history behind it, because these two guys, you know, if you've been following in the Tekken scene forever, from like Tekken 6, Tekken 7, or Tekken 2, Tekken 7, you would have seen these two names. We're going to have JDCR going up against Owl. Like I said, two staple names in the Tekken community. And we was doing a little bit of research before.
Do some of his T7 dominance.
Oh yeah, even talking about T7 dominance, and even going Tag 2. I actually played him once in Tag 2, and I think he's one of the guys where I was just like, I do not understand why I cannot, like, physically, it's like in the game.
Yes, it's playing like that.
Touch him physically in the game, and you know, I feel like if he plays like with Tekken 8, I feel like if you play the Tekken 8 kind of style, it kind of gets to him. But it was like if you're gonna try and do that pure Tekken kind of style, I feel like that's where he's gonna excel.
Yeah, you got to make sure you're not playing on his terms, because he's going to absolutely evicerate you for it. And
running thing, I remember Tekken 7 when it was like pure dominance from them. You see them in every kind of grand finals. I even believe they came to the UK and it was a versus fight.
Yes.
You got the Zinula, bro?
That was one of the first versus fightings I watched. Back when they were both on Echo Fox still, yeah. So
exactly. Yeah, I was trying to remember. I knew it was Fox something. I didn't want to butcher that one. Good, you got a good memory. But it's going to be interesting. I wonder what character, because, you know, we was talking about maybe GDCR, like, maybe struggling to adapt maybe a little bit too much to the Tekken. So I wonder if you're going to see the Kunimitsu.
Ah, man.
Character, maybe a little bit of unfamiliarity.
Yeah, I mean, that could be a decent shout for Ao. I mean, we saw the Victor earlier, but the Kunimitsu yesterday was doing quite a lot of cooking, honestly. Was looking very strong, especially the high-risk decisions, the high-reward decisions, especially. Working very well against Tetsu on stream as well for Ao. So it'll be very curious. I don't know if potentially we're getting blind.
Bro, she's a TL.
Selections will be,
I think it is a blind pick, yes. Be very, very interesting. Well, JDCR, you know, he does also have the Dragon. You've seen him, I think, more tournaments. He's been going with the Dragonoff, but also Armor King's here. Okay, I think it's looking like we're going for the Armor King one that we haven't really seen. I actually don't think I've seen him play Armor King in the tournament yet.
There might have been one early on yesterday, potentially in polls, but I think that's only the only time. But yeah, Armor King versus Kunimitsu, so we're getting the DLC face-off.
Armor King. Have you played much on Armor King since he was released?
I dropped him. I played him a little bit on release. Unfortunately, no, I'm not a King player. I say unfortunately. Fortunately, I never claimed to be a King player.
It depends on what way you're looking at.
I think of the two Kings, I always preferred Armor King. I liked his neutral Dark Opera. It feels like a really cool thing to do. His combos were really cool. You know, up forward 3, down forward 3. I think his counter hit tools are really, really cool. And some of his buttons, especially decent pushback, counter hit options. Yeah. I think he's really, really solid. I think he's a bit slept on, honestly.
Yeah, I feel
he's the go, bro.
Like a solid all-round pick.
Boom.
He's gonna get the Rasen in 3. Okay, 4-4-2. Back check. He'll go solo out.
Back Gyro 4.
Yeah, there's the stance entry on that forward neutral 2 is it's scary.
He's playing that just jab range. I love that little sidestep there from.
Oh, no break. That'll be to the wall, right?
I think this is gonna hit the wall. Last chance to lose, no health, plus frames. Go solo, that was a big block with no punish.
Strong start from JDCR and very, very aggressive.
You want to start on the front,
shit.
But talking about aggressive, back to counter hit.
I've
seen that combo drop quite a bit. I don't know if that actually works. It's like one of those weird finicky ones where maybe a little bit off axis, but I've seen it drop a lot.
Nice, looking for the Katon. We saw that go under a rage yesterday as well from Ao. He's people pulling out some crazy evasion.
Okay, mix up with the throw. Where you going? Okay, breaks it first time. Nice step in the down for 1. This is a small Tekken, just, you know, little side steps, in close, range 0. Down for 1, lovely realignment with the
down through.
We see Ao mixing up his punishment on that 10 frame.
Look how fast his wave is, bro.
Sometimes going for something else.
Oh, that was punishable. It's like minus 13.
JDCI, he's doing those little macro side step rides, and I feel that is the way that you want to go against Kuni.
And stance, I think sometimes left can work really well as well, but it really depends. I think right's been pretty
Let's go, dude.
You do have to be careful here. Some things like forward 1+2, down forward 2 will track to that right as well, and if you're not tight movement, it will cost it. But again, the counter hit round start for JDCR.
Yes. No duck on the second hit. Let me go into the back turn shenanigans. That's why I feel like Kunimitsu really, really shines. When she gets
because it's broken, bro. You literally can't do anything.
Yeah. It's stepping against is really dangerous, and the options he has from her, you know, the looping pressure and even just the low, it's not super punishable, so it's a pretty decent reward.
It's a good option to throw out.
He's actually just picking her apart. Okay.
JDCR really wearing him down, and the aggression really paying off right now.
He's at 1-2-1.
Big headbutt. Boom, 4-4.
It was nothing crazy.
My demon, bro.
The kind of Tekken we've known JDCR for. The very simple checks, getting the lows and occasionally going for the stance, but like nothing insane.
He's actually playing like I was saying before, that range 0. He's probably just, you know, suffocating him, just doing like, look, maybe I'm not familiar with the match. Let me just nullify all that. I'm just gonna play the Tekken that I know that I'm strong at. I know I'm strong at that when we're playing that little jab game, that down forward 1 game, that little low pole game. This is where I excel. So I'm gonna keep in this range. We use those little macro side step riots. And it's on how to actually kind of make the decisions about how am I gonna counter that? Is it gonna be a new character or is it gonna stick with the Kunimitsu?
Yeah, we saw again, like going along, attempting the mix-ups with the Katon, going to 1+2. We'll see how it adapts, if there's any difference in that. Keeping the same character as well, we're back on the hanger stage.
Yeah.
Can't believe man dragged an entire ring to a hanger.
I mean, Paul brings a wall and runs his bike, so I think anything goes. We can bring anything.
Again, mixing up his options on round start from JDCR, back to landing. Are we going to see this combo drop again?
It does work. I don't know why it whiffs sometimes. It's something you probably don't have to allow, but I've seen it happen a lot.
Maybe you need to dash deeper. Sometimes, like maybe what depends on the distance you land the hit on start potentially.
Probably.
Oh, what a trade!
Nice power crush. Wave dashing. Try to catch him with the mid. And we've seen a lot more back turn shenanigans. Gets the G clef as well.
Oh, it works!
What a trade, and absolutely in favor of JDCR.
Wow, boom. No tornado.
Okay. I don't think that was intentional. I think he thought he still had the tail spin. Does have rage available.
It's absolutely going to go into low.
Everyone does not commit to the second hit. Was looking for that confirm.
Oh!
Another trade, and again,
Boom,
up for
boom,
JDCR. Time's ticking, but he has rage available.
That should be, yeah, just keep it nice and
Ugh.
simple. I was actually getting scared. I thought, just go for the early tail spin, please, and just go for the rage up. But
I mean, it's also a classic, right? Like with JDCR, we know him for the good Tekken. We don't really know him for the good combos.
What do you mean? You don't know JDCR from back combos?
yeah, it was very, very fortunate to get the Dark Upper trade in that instance. JDCR started how he ended the last game.
Broken.
The pressure's
Oh my god.
The damage, man. It's all stacking up.
Boom.
What was the follow-up?
Yeah, he fucking spring kick.
This is what I want to see a lot more players doing. Don't let these guys get away with it. And again,
He did it again.
Okay.
First winning out. JDCR, lots of great help to work around. Has he?
Oh!
The rage damage.
No, he hit the wall!
Oh,
Let's
through
go!
the balcony as well. Yep, just make him watch the cutscene.
Yes. Keeps the combo nice and simple. And that all changed from just
Holy shit.
a broken throw, rage damage.
Giant swing.
That huge.
Yeah, all that work from out that round
Go.
just to be eviscerated by one little throw. And just like that.
TDT, bro.
Teeny, bro. And JDCR,
Ouch.
set point. Back one pursuit, landing for out.
Oh, my, that's not good.
Nice whiff punish.
Where's that?
Hit that JD shouldn't have pressed when he stood up.
He wasn't really confident.
Oh my god, he's just dead.
He wasn't keeping that kind of position. Nice up forward one. Getting a tail spin there. That was a quick round.
Yeah, very good round. Very good answer.
Man.
JDCR still on set point. Now still got some work to do here.
Down two. Back turn. Nice.
Bro. Oh my.
Nice beating out that back three. JDCR still looking for the count. It's nice.
Oh, no, it should have been 4-2-1, bro.
Stacking up.
He's a bad position to be in, really pressurizing him. 2-2-2.
That's so unfortunate. The step from JDCR was so good. Like a forward 2-1 would have been so
Yeah,
good.
that's
Really, it was a 4-2.
I know my character, bro. I actually know my character.
Nice
Shoulder.
to the back.
Yeah, that was a good whip punish.
He got the step there, but he didn't push fast enough. Broken.
Mix, and again, just stacking up those lows.
What the fuck?
A lot from Al yesterday.
Yeah, I think it's up to keep him in the wall. No, okay, goes to the wall. Blast going to put him back there as well.
Nice carry using the hop.
Boom, boom.
Yes, that down two wall combo so good. It's so consistent.
That shit's broken. It always lands.
Last chance. What are you going to do? Go down forward. One little delay on the timing as well.
Oh, that shit pissed me off.
It just seemed like
That made me mad as fuck.
It seemed like in the beginning JDCR was still going to kind of run away with it. He made that giant swing, but it's just ow in that third round. Just seemed like, you know what? Aggression. I'm going to just suffocate you with that kind of Kunimitsu gameplay, just staying up close. Made a few big reads as well.
Yeah, it's interesting as well because we don't always see JDCR getting coaching, right? We often see him just kind of take his time, ponder about it, but Mike just stepping up to the plate this time and actually offering some advice. Probably helps the fact that, you know, it's a new character, so maybe you do need a little bit of advice with it, but it's difficult. Sometimes when you're coaching someone, if they don't already have the muscle memory to deal with something, it's going to be tough. Like, you can point out certain patterns.
Bro, I'm actually so sad.
You need to react to this button and do this end thing. It's going to be difficult because you haven't actually learned to do it yet. You haven't developed the muscle memory for it.
And I think it's one of the things where, like you said, if you haven't heard of it and they started to actively looking out for it, I feel like when you're actively looking for something, you're blindsiding a couple other things. So it begins with, you know, you got that tunnel vision, you got the blinkers on, you kind of just like, okay, I'm just looking out for this mid, and it's just like the mid never comes, or you're not reacting to something that you normally react to just because you're homing in on that one specific thing. So sometimes, yeah, it's good to be coaching, but like you said, if someone's telling you something that you don't already know and tries to overcrowd your mind, I feel that can be detrimental as well. So you got to find that perfect balance when you approach.
Especially depends on the level of player as well, right? Like, especially when you know.
Yo, I was got the headband on too, bro. That's fire.
People just need an uplift. Sometimes maybe they're struggling, they're getting nervous, and you just gotta crack a joke, tell them something, ask them about what we're getting for dinner afterwards. It can be as simple as that sometimes to just restore a mental state. But alas, we're getting back in arena stage. Kunimitsu and JDCR sticking on the AK.
Like I said, one game apiece, both still fighting for that EWC, both still fighting for those points on the TWT board. Who's gonna take it? We're gonna find out.
Nice break already on the chain throws. And again, JDCR constantly mixing up how he's starting the round. Sometimes you press, sometimes you go for counter balance, sometimes for something slow. We saw the full crouch counter earlier as well attempt.
Yeah. Big punish while standing 1-1. Be careful of the Giants.
Oh, it's actually broken.
We've seen that happen so much.
Bro!
And that should be the round. Uses the heat burst just to kind of get that combo to realign, but no, that was a big drop.
Are we again someone going to see a massive giant swing into a wall?
I mean, it's an option.
Nice run into that. Run into is pretty good as well. Very solid track into one side. And a decent chunk of damage. It's like 40 damage on natural hit.
Yeah, that was big damage.
Oh, the big delay on the while standing 2-1 we were talking about. It's such a strong
bro.
And so delay was so tough.
Down back. Oh, nice punish. Opting to go to the 4-4-4-2, just knowing that the wall was there. All this pressure, Jason needs to get out. 2-2-2.
I'm getting fucking Kunimitsu, bro.
Trying to realign with the wall, does not get it. Oh, putting him in an awkward position again.
You ended
One more
bad.
hit, and oh, what a turn around in this set. 1 round away from eliminating
that fucking weapon though is so broken, bro.
Let's try and go for that little macro sidestep rights again.
And JCR going for the small buttons, trying to control the situation.
Yeah.
There you go.
Gonna get something started, get the heat engager.
What the?
Catching out in the air, he was looking for that back break.
Very fortunate. Yep, guaranteed throw.
Give me that shit.
This time goes for that's dead. Yeah, I didn't even look at the life. That is definitely dead.
Really dead. And it's harder to react in here as well. It is much faster start up on that green than Poison Mist.
Bro!
Nice spacing that again doesn't get anything forward. The keep out down forward 1 working out pretty well against that. Nice hit.
Does he get the count?
Does it get work?
From this as well? Yes.
Yeah, okay, nice. Size up to adjust.
There we go, gonna get him.
Bop. Oh my god, it dropped, but it doesn't matter.
1+2. I'm running.
Beat spend, just going for the small checks. Oh, I'm sure he's going to try to start the offense, especially with the low
boom.
ADCR, but won't be enough to kill, but this is still a really good situation.
Oh.
Also, Okazemi.
Hey.
Break on the throw. Needs to be very careful.
Just a little stuff,
Down
bro.
jump into a down jump. Oh, really trying to steal turns here.
Oh.
What? No, delays it as well.
Bro.
Nice hit confirmed. I love that little side step just to make sure he gets into the
Okay.
range from that sidewall.
What the?
Now in health lead by just a tiny sliver, I think. JDC needs something. Time slowly ticking. You gotta keep him knocked out. Back 1+2. I think this might be over.
Yeah, I think it's done.
Bro.
Oh, I like the 1+2 was so clutch, and the little attack animation on it as well definitely helps to
The fucking delay, bro.
We didn't really see much of that.
I'm actually sad.
Petal, right? Back 1+2.
Something like that,
Yeah, we didn't see much of that in the set. I know Ruking loves that button. If you watch him play Kunimitsu, he loves it. But big shouts to Al, you know, still fighting for that EWC spot, still fighting for those TWT points. JDC are unfortunately bowing out.
No, dude.
Just outside, I guess.
My God.
Yeah, very, very solid run, very good attempt, and you know, getting back into the glory days. I think the AK is really working out for him as well. But the switch between AK and Dragon Up, I think having both two characters, fairly polarizing in how they play. Yeah. Having both of them on the kit is pretty nice, and the damage output on the AK was pretty serious as well.
I mean, it just kind of all. I think it all just kind of turned around when Al really just kind of. It really did feel like he grew in confidence throughout the set. Like when he was starting, you know, at the beginning, he was getting the counter hit straight off the bat on the beginning with the down twos, and it just seemed like it was all in with the macro tech. And I wonder what Nobi actually told him, because it just kind of all changed, and it even still looked bad in the second game.
She's sad as fuck, bro.
All of a sudden, there's that momentum, and it just seemed like JDC could not play catch up again.
My goal, bro.
Like, okay, now
he like rolled him in that first fucking set, bro. That shit was not close. Actually cream pieing that nigga, bro.
I mean, it'd be fun if you just told him mix him. It's a new character, mix him, right? Like,
here we go.
The reaction might not be right.
That weapon low shit is so
like when I see someone,
bro.
like I see a friend just playing a bit too honest against someone, like, no, mix. You go for the things, you keep knowledge checking them, you keep giving them the hardest time you can. Don't go easy on them. You don't have to play their game. Like, and we talked about it before with JDCR. If you want to play his game, you're putting yourself in a much harder position. You give him the dirty taking, give him the dirty mix, keep using the new buttons, keep using the new things they might not be used to.
Nah, shit's low-key racing.
I guess we're going to move on to our next match now. This one is going to be a big one, and it's going to be a good big one for a reason, because, you know, we got an EU guy going up against a Korean guy. We got John Dean going up against Buffalo Soldier. I think let's just talk about Buffalo Soldier a little bit, because I feel like maybe he's one that, you know, obviously us in the EU know.
Also, why the fuck is his name Buffalo Soldier? Is he really into fucking Bob Marley? Like, what are we doing? No, he's wearing a Bob Marley shirt, so never mind, I guess.
He's made a very, very good run, amazing run. He actually beat Tetsu to make it to the stage. I mean, it's one that you was actually calling out a little bit, because I was like, you know, if you go by history, it's Tetsu, but you had the incline.
He's had a really good run. So he beat Tiger.
Also, because he is broken.
Lancelot, right, and Chikrin. The Chikrin, I think, was the last match of the day. He's had a really good little run. I think you were talking about it before, a head stomper last year. Like it feels like sometimes maybe he's in the shadow. Like people don't pay attention to him, but he's such a strong casual player. He's so, again, really good attitude to the game, super solid. I think again really good mental stay as well in the game. Like he handles tournament nerves really well and just puts up really good performances. And sometimes he doesn't have as much chance to travel, but when he does travel, he generally puts up really solid performances. And
definitely, like we said, if you haven't seen it, go back and watch that head stomper one, because it just seems like, you know, certain players like they get in that zone where they're just really locked in, and it just seems like everything works for them and just making the right reads. And it's going to be interesting because he's going to know this match. Ilias, obviously his brother plays Eddie. He's going to know this match down to a T. So let's see. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a big upset here. Yeah, and this is actually run back from last year's mix-up as well, when John Ding ended up winning against Buffalo. So we'll see if Buffalo's able to bring something new to the table. There's been changes for both the characters, so anything's possible. I mean, because you seem like he's on top. Oh yeah. A minute.
Oh, what the?
But while standing two, like I said, he knows the match, he knows the knowledge, he knows what to do, knows where to duck. Yeah, man, he's getting that launch one way or another. Big punch. Beautiful block. Is he going to get a wall splat? He doesn't get a wall splat back to. Nice power crush.
No.
Nice spacing. I love the little stagger into the back dash. Calls out a toe kick. Love to see it.
Was perfect spacing.
Don't sleep on him. You got to give him your best. John Ding getting the party started again. The heat activation.
Okay. Guaranteed hit plus frames. Okay, QCF4.
What?
The movement.
What the fuck?
Standing 2 shot. Introducing to the EU Tekken.
What did VDX call us? Like high risk, high reward kind of players or something?
This is risk. It's big rewards. Have we got sidestep?
I see no risk, man. All I see is reward right now.
Rewarding. They're going to spend the heat.
Burns him out. Look at that great health one. Again, looking for that power crush, not quite finding it.
Oh, launch!
That's launch! Yeah, what the fuck?
Look at a dunk in a while, standing 4-4, but doesn't matter. Bit scrambly at the end, but Buffalo, so like I said, I would not be surprised. I wouldn't even call this an upset.
Oh, again, John Ding starting the round strong. Are we going to see Buffalo try to come back in? I think John Ding's definitely going to try to apply the pressure. Good power crush.
Yeah, he's showing that power crush a lot. Going to change position. That was a good attempt to throw down forward too. Lovely, puts the brakes on, holds back. He pushed in. Okay,
that works.
Okay. A taste of John Ding's own medicine. He's been going for those radars, especially in those kind of clutch situations.
Yep. Going to gain some life back as well.
Yeah, how the fuck did I knock that goal last time? That should piss me off.
No, keeping in the tank. I like it.
Yeah, nice. Big no. That's a big drop. We're not going to have these Kazuya drops, are we? He's not like this.
It happens about even on live. Oh, a little too far for the punish.
Like he knew it and he held the brakes.
Okay, won't be enough to kill. Gets hit the wall. Just needs a little bit more.
He blocked that 100%. Yes, that was a lovely dash up. But even I knew that, you know, playing that aggression with the spacing, and like I said, he knows this match to a T, and I would not be surprised here. He seems like I said, we saw it last year, we saw shades of it. It was once he's in the zone, he just has this incredible run, and you called it. He's like, you know, just look at the names he's taken, and he looks like he's having one of those repeat performances. You know, history does tend to repeat itself. Let's see, but you know, one game away.
I mean, the fact that it was a clean 3-0 that first game as well. If he can keep that momentum going, it's going to get crazy.
The season 3, the rise of Kazuya players, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Seems like it.
I'm already waiting for the downfall, man. Anyway.
This time going for the double mid option.
Again, yeah, Kazuya actually used to get gutted, bro. I'm like actually serious. Like playing against Kazuya is really not fun. It's actually like getting terrorized.
Yeah, big chunk of damage. Oh, he tried to interrupt John Ding, shutting that down. Okay. Nice slow parry.
Yeah, gonna go for heat. Yeah. What's your combo like? What's he gonna go for? Okay, you gonna get the wall? Just shy of the wall.
Recovers nearly all of that great help as well and put himself in a better situation. This is
I'm
still
good
rough. This is still gonna be a rough comeback.
I need a shit ton of fire, bro.
Once again.
Double low.
The Vitality fans popping up in the crowd again, powering him up. Whoa, big call out.
Yeah, the first health sweep of the set as well. First one blocked.
And we talked about it yesterday. That kind of gets in your head. Like when you do the first health sweep and then it gets blocked. Like, does he know? How does he know? You gotta make sure your mental stays clean after that.
I don't want him to get deterred, but Lovely gets a crispy election. This time we get a double. Big combo incoming. Big combo damage. No duck on the second hit there.
Oh, it missed. What the fuck?
Well,
nice punish. That was nice patience. Okay, do it again.
does it again.
I love it. I like
You gotta use up your heat, right?
Her side fist. Keeping him locked down. 4-4-3.
Yeah, John Ding overcommitting. 20 seconds to call. Plenty of time to work with.
Oh, if you went for the 4 option, it would have got a wall splat.
Nice.
3 pressure. And you like, that's it. Gets it. Tells me about
What?
combo drop.
Goodbye. No!
Still alive. Buffalo timer.
Holy.
John Ding with it out. That is so unfortunate. But John Ding looking for that reverse sweep to equalize the set.
Yeah, that's it. I think unfortunate is the word. Seems like these Kazuya combo drops are a vein when it comes to these tournaments. Get back to.
Yeah, so it gives me 20 instead of 4.
Anyone's game.
Staying patient. A little bit of a windy bird, but hey. Goes and punch. Nice.
Okay, hell sweeps this time. Hell sweeps
Another
again.
one.
Yeah, spring kicks. I like that changes
That's
position as
worse.
well.
Nice.
Nice. Nice. Okay.
That's too far from the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, through the glass!
You gotta be very careful around that. Both in rage. Buffalo a little bit behind in health right now.
4-4-3 counter hit there. Just, you know, dancing, messing up the timing. I actually thought a hell sweep was gonna come.
Yeah, I was expecting to see the Rukang special there at any point, especially when France, you know, that's where it originally happened. It was mix-up as well, wasn't it?
Yes, it was a mix-up. Funny enough, the guy that Rukang hell sweep is actually
red, right?
here.
Yeah.
He's actually here. We saw him. I haven't seen him in years, but you know, even though we've seen a 3-0, we've seen another 3-0, but that 3-0, I think I said this time and time again. Sometimes you see a 3-0 and it's not a 3-0. You see a 4
It was a close 3-0.
It was a close 3-0. We saw unfortunate Kazuya combo drops that seem to happen. You know, when the pressure goes on with Kazuya. I mean, I guess some of these combos are very, very finicky. You need to actually be on point with them. But it's something that I don't want to see Ilias getting deterred from or down from. He needs to kind of put that behind him. I'm sorry, the Vitaly is just going crazy in a minute. I'm trying to get my thoughts together.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Buffalo Soldier adapts, because we saw a lot of those power crashes working out really well in the first game. In the second game, not so much exactly. The heat smash was really well placed, you know, in the position where it would have worked out earlier. Heat smash, throw, low, etc. Those options will just stuff it.
This is still all to play for. Nice down jab to interrupt.
Yeah, he might change the way he interrupts them. Maybe there'll be more down jumps, but again, you got to be careful on that. John Ding will also absolutely call those out.
Yes, 100%. Nice. Gets the Lord's punish. Okay, also go for it. Down forward 1-4. Okay, side step 4-1. Nice.
It's a simple big chunk of damage. Again, Aoki, steel pedal.
Oh, he's wasted out. Great awareness there from John Ding.
Yeah, Breakling was absolutely ready for it, and we've seen that happen to so many people. The heat just running out, they're trying to heat dash, you know, on strings. It does not get locked up.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, counter hit.
Oh.
So has the heat still with, goes for the wall throw.
Was not ready to react to it.
It's hyperscale though. Oh my god.
Yeah, and that handstand mix up at the wall is dangerous because, you know, he has mid options to wall splat you, and also the throw will wall splat.
Oh, fuck me. I gotta fuck this over.
Again, trying to steal some of the pressure with the down jump a little bit. Spacing could have been dangerous.
And that plus range just to push him against the wall.
I just got what?
Oh, big counter hit.
I just got raped, bro.
Spiking him down. Go
I don't want to eat.
Yeah, handstand.
I want to fuck.
Make it safe.
Okay.
Nice interrupt again, the down jump working out, but again, this is not really getting much credit to it. You're just resetting it, and just like that, John Ding finding his rewards and trying to get that set point. Trying to advance forward to that top 8.
I like it that John Ding's doing the 2CF4 and then, you know, due to
that is an open.
Nice
11.
Gonna get something going.
Good carry to the wall, beautiful awareness, nice combos, over damage, and it's slowly stacking up. He's trying to get back going.
Oh no, I've been there. I've got this shit from there. I don't know if I like that.
It is okay. Obviously keep the heat. I like it. Parasite fist.
I probably did.
Oh, this is huge. He's gonna get his life back as well from this.
That's a big chunk of health. Buffalo staying patient. He's not overcommitting. He's just trying to make sure he makes the right decisions.
He needs to get out of there. Nice.
Oh wow.
What's the combo gonna be like? You know, the side wall's gonna probably mess it up.
Real line.
Still so awkward.
Shikume!
Shikume keeping him in the game.
Definitely still in the game. And I'm just backing up 4-4-2. Plus frames once again, just pushing him, just boiling into him, just course pushing him towards the wall.
Nice flow, and he's been so on point checking with the jabs, but he's also be so careful. Like the 4-4-3 was coming out earlier, dealing with the keep out jab.
Cypher's using that jab just to make sure he keeps him honest. Big whiff, probably just not expecting that.
Oh, did not come in.
You see the pace is slowed down, but just as I said that, gonna get the guaranteed hits.
Yeah, called decisive button again. John Ding still on set point. Buffalo playing from behind still.
I love that. Holding the brakes, knowing that the heat smash was probably gonna come because the heat bar was winding down.
Dashing up, small movements, time slowly running on 1-0 while standing 2 punish. He was so ready for it.
Here we go.
Sidewall saving lives, spending some heat. Grey health for John Ding. Nice, wasting some of that time.
Need to be careful.
Evasion.
He does have heat.
John Ding might be ahead still. No, not quite. On Buffalo. Alive and final round.
This could go anyway. They're gonna get a punish. Yes, beautiful punish. Down back 1.
We get the early heat activation as well. Is that gonna cost him? Looking for that demon pull, not quite finding it.
Down jab again. I like it. Just disrespecting.
Nice try to move.
Stats.
I love it. Keeps the combat simple. Here we go.
Nah.
He still has Okizeme.
What?
Catches him. Big. This is gonna be it. Last chance.
One more guess.
Gotcha.
Static hit Buffalo.
What a set.
I told you I would not be surprised if this happened. Like we said before, Buffalo is showing signs that he's having one of those runs once again. You know, we said it before, Elias's brother plays the Eddie. He's going to be very, very familiar with this match. He's looking so cool and composed as well.
Again, he's just, I don't know, he's so clean with it and he's so calm with it as well. You know, I think when both of them turn up,
did Sin re-dye his hair?
Do well, and
his hair was brown yesterday.
It feels like we're both carrying the not burden, but that responsibility and the kind of the learning and everything they've came across together. So you know, Elias might have not made it through, but Buffalo is still carrying both of their legacies, right?
Yeah, it's Sin King Ray. I need King Ray to win this shit, bro. I hate Sin.
Just do not stop getting. You're going to have another loud and very, very noisy one. This one's going to be very noisy from both sides. We're going to have King Ray Jr., like we said, the lone American, going up against Sin, one of those guys that's really, really leveled up over the years.
I hate Sin.
Becoming a staple EU player with that Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, and he's, you know, he has gravitated to some other characters. We did see a little bit of Victor from him. We did see a bit of fucking around, but I think now he's kind of back to Yoshi full time. He's not playing around with any other characters anymore, which is.
Because he tried to say that like Yoshi was bad, so he's gonna play.
To Yoshi's in EU.
Fucking.
I think Tekken 8 is actually
fuck around instead.
Yoshi's like almost exponentially.
And it's like hell no, bro.
Maybe they would play each other, so it's probably even like they may have prepared. That's what.
What?
I think we kind of forgot to talk about. You know, they had like these guys had the night to kind of look at their past and be like, okay, I may come up against Yoshimitsu. Let me brush up on my Yoshimitsu knowledge here.
What a whiff punch from King Ray Jr. So ready for it.
Yes. Optimization. That's one of the things I love about King Ray Jr. Everything's so optimized, so clean.
Why do all the EU niggas try and use the wall jump thing? That shit's not real.
Nice, beautiful confirm.
And gets the wall splat as well. Talking about optimization. Pill. Well, this is definitely going to be the round. Yeah, spikes down. There was more to that combo.
I like that a lot because sometimes if you just do the wall combo, you're not getting that much damage. But you know, peeling them off, you can potentially get another resplat or at least just get more damage.
The only reason why I'll go for it is definitely just going to kill. Sometimes I think the positioning is a lot more important. But talking about position, he's going to get position back to the wall. Counter hit cans.
Very nice carry to the wall.
Get off to keep the heat. And into that or tries to move. I don't know what happened there. There you go. What's the Okazemi goes to the forward sweep.
Yeah, and I think if he rolls to the other side, he can't get too much of it, but that side definitely gave him a bunch of reward. Oh, and the pogo stands working out.
Yes. One round apiece. Brave interrupt there. Lovely inner strength. 1+2. Gonna find that wall? Definitely gonna find that wall. Gonna extend the combo.
I like the early heat activation as well. King Ray Jr. really trying to push the advantage. But Sin now gonna look for trying to shut it down. Gasto spent already. One more stock. If you don't use it, you lose it.
Yeah, it's a new change. Lovely punish with the 2-3, but talking about lovely punishes, gets the while standing 2-1. Yoshi twin pistons.
The side will not steal that away from Sin. Nice optimization against Sin. Also optimizing so many times. And forward 1+2 landing.
It's gonna be a huge combo. I wonder if he's gonna go for a rage art here just to kind of delete the great health.
I think he'll keep it.
Okay, rage damage instead.
Unblockable.
For the Okazemi. Catches King Ray Jr. getting up at the wall.
I think as a Yoshi, like if you can keep the Okizeme situation and make your opponent sweat on wake up, that's so important.
Yeah. Probably one of the best Okazemis in the game.
Oh yeah.
She had the wall. It's dangerous.
Whoa, going over the can. We're just evading each other.
They both missed each other.
That's impressive. You went over and under the can at the same time.
Yoshi magic.
Oh,
Yoshi magic. There we go. He's gonna get the wall side, pulls him off again. Another one? I'm telling you, the optimization of King Ray Jr. being so ready for these side wall splats as well.
Big whiff, sidewall again, and now Sin's optimizing the sidewalls.
Here we go. Nice. Gonna get some
sidewalls for the rest of us, man.
Nah, I don't want them sidewalls.
Slice up to span. Oh, risky lows, but it's adding up. Time's ticking.
Bounce a counter to the leg over side.
Side
Step
step.
down for 2.
It was such a late whiff punish, and now Sin just needs to extend the combo as long as
Gets that
possible.
wall, that's gonna be that's gonna be
it. Yep.
And you know one thing that I really love, like Sin just done right there, and I've been saying it. I said this yesterday, right? He had the heat, and the heat was whittling down. The heat smash was available, but you know King Ray Jr. is playing at that range where you know you can step it. I believe he step it right. I can't remember which way, but it's like you know Sin. Sometimes I just feel like you just don't have to use it. It is so obvious that you know the heat's running out, and they're probably just looking for these moves. It's that obvious. Just chill. Don't put yourself out there. Don't risk getting launched for it. And I love that patience there from Sin.
Yeah, you don't have to overcommit, right? Sometimes patience is the best policy.
Yeah.
Obviously, it depends. Like you really have to play it by ear, because sometimes if you're too patient and you're really putting yourself in a mix, or you're staying at the wall and you have to hold back clean or something.
I think just in that situation, you kind of know. Okay, King Ray is looking for the heat smash. He's looking at my bar. He's smart enough to know that okay, these are the moves I'm probably gonna go for. Let me not be obvious here.
To be fair, I think King Ray is one of those players that does actually like very much make a lot of decisions around it and try to stay as unpredictable as possible. But speaking of unpredictable, that flash. Oh.
That's the first time we've seen in the set as well. Hop knee.
It's always a threat. The evasion, the hop knee, is so good as well.
Wait, why does
What's the mix? Really good for this. Charges it up.
fucking Yoshi have a hop knee and consistence and a DF2? I didn't know that.
And he's mixing up those
Anyone,
situations.
anyone
He's
glean
making you
that?
guess on your wake up.
I don't know why that nigga can do that. That's kind of not fair.
Oh, what a trade.
Okay,
Not gonna pick up.
yeah, goes low this time. Gonna get a guaranteed hit. What's it? Okizeme? Nice dog, but not fast enough. Again,
Niggas be like, nah, my character's actually kind of
all
bad.
kinds of spaghetti all over the floor right now.
Yeah. Here we go. What's it? Okizeme gonna be? 1+2. Oh, that hit.
He's really just running with the King Ray Jr. One final life remaining. Sin on set point.
Sin is playing out of his mind in a minute.
He's getting all that funky Yoshi cheese out.
Here we go. Definitely going back towards the wall.
The root kick as well. Oh, what a mix, man. How many different options are you going to present? And
Biggie step. He's going to get. No, he went for the ballerina spin to try and get the wall splat. That's unfortunate.
Smash landing. King Ray not out of his just yet.
Sin tried to be too optimal there. Nice hit.
Okay.
Oh, and the water punish. Yep, straight to radar. Keep it simple. And we have to ask now, is that
Dude, does Asuka have super
Is that
strength?
over optimization?
Like, it's not even like it's a martial art. She like punches people so hard.
Could be. It could be. Time will tell.
I will tell. Again, it's still set point for Sin.
It would suck.
Get down forward two, just playing now. Being patient. That turn trying to bait him in. Talk about baiting him. Gets the counter hit.
Yeah, beating out the cancel. I think you try to cancel it into full crouch.
They're going to get the wall as well. What's the mix up?
Going for the pogo, mixing up the options, getting another counter hit.
Is that going to win?
Uh-oh. Being splat. Doesn't get much more for it.
Backing up, spinning out of there. Forward 1+2. Nice catch on the spin. Then it will gusto back again.
Spends it immediately. Good punish on the hop, and rage available for Sin.
They're going to get a punch. No. And the hop being blocked again. Just holding the break there. King Ray Jr. Looking like he may make that reverse sweep.
Looking scary. Sin still on set point. Got a finisher here. You do not want to be going to another game.
Nice flash. Going to get the pickup as well. The down two. Yeah. Where's that wall? There it is. Okay. Going to back flick. Yeah. Gets a low hit as well. Nice start.
Wow.
Standing three. Showing him that card already.
Massive launch again. Are we getting the wall? Yes, we are. Sidewall. Okay, no more sidewalls this time.
Down back three. Nice dodge.
And just a punish as well, staying in NSS, using it up this time.
Backing up.
No swords down.
Good burst. King Ray making sure that he gets to use the resources. Good break. Side switch though.
Oh, as a trainer, I didn't know who would have benefited from that.
Nice break on generic.
Spun out, but no running free pressure.
I'm sticking. King Ray still needs something, playing from behind, but plenty
Oh!
of
Dude, he had the side
just
stab.
like that, Sin putting himself in the top 8. Another European has hit that top 8. That's 2 now.
Yeah, but big shout out to King Ray. You know, he almost brought it back there. I'm guessing it kind of was scary for the EU crowd, but you know, big shout out to him. Like I said, it's not easy coming from America, coming down to EU soil. You know, being that lone guy. You know, big shout out to him. But Sin making it through to the top 8, putting on a show. Bit scary towards the end. You know, it looked like he had a little bit.
You know, no, what do you mean? It wasn't even close. We weren't sweating, I swear.
I mean, sometimes you can be a little bit too optimal. Imagine how can he be a little bit too optimal?
Because I know what combo he was using. Because he has that combo where he turns around and he does like the back turn flip and it does a chunk of damage, and then you can do a big slash afterwards as well. And I think the most damage you can actually get from Yoshi from that situation. And I see Sin doing it all the time, but it's a little bit finicky. You know?
It just shows his awareness, because he could have got, I don't know what whiff, but he could have got the launch punish with the twin pistons. He said, you know, I'm gonna go for I think it's 1-1-2 instead, because you know, I'm aware that the wall is here. Just a little, you know, just a side angle. Didn't get the wall splat, but it looked like it was gonna go one way, but able to get out in that last round.
Fuck this guy.
Momentum. Big shout out to Sin.
And of course, and those 2 players are our top 8 qualifiers who will be fighting for those EWC spots. And of course, if you're interested in the road to EWC, you can scan the QR code on your screen right now. This is one of the last couple qualifiers for EWC as well. Mix-Up and Evo coming up shortly in June. Will be the last 2 events for the qualification, and then of course the LCQ later this year as well.
Definitely, those tournaments are definitely going to be very, very sweaty. As you can see here, if you want to watch it right above the rest is going to be running from the 5th of August to the 8th. You know, scan the QR code to buy tickets out there. And if you even from the UK, I was saying that Eurostar tickets, I believe they're on sale. So if you want to make it out to Paris, definitely want to be, you know, Ulsan is the 2-time reigning champion of the Esports Tekken World Cup. You know, who's going to finally take it from him, or is he going to make a repeat? Is he going to make the 3-peat? Time will tell. You know, 3 qualification spots left here today, and the mix-up for grabs. Who's going to get it?
Yeah, 100%. We have these are our top 8 qualifiers with Mogold and Rangchu on winner's side, and Farzine and Nobi. And then on loser's side, Moil, our Buffalo Soldier.
Yeah, still going for Nobi, man. He's the old man to win.
Netherlands team kill as well. It's not just the EU, right?
Yeah, they're going to be playing. They've definitely played their training partners, so that's going to be one of those. It's going to be a great match. The whole top 8 is going to be great. I cannot wait to watch that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that will be all our top 8 qualifiers decided. And I think it's our time done for the weekend. We will leave you in the capable hands of Tasty Steve and Rukang. But any closing thoughts before we quit off?
It's been great to be back. It's been a great tournament. I'm, you know, seeing some of these guys here that I haven't seen in a while, man. Big shout out to everyone. Big shout out to all the supporters. Oh, to be back, man.
100%. And again, thanks for having me. It's been great to be in Mix-Up another year. And I think with that, we're going to send you to a short little break. Make sure you grab some refreshments, get some popcorn, whatever, and be back for the cracking top 8 that's coming up soon.
The Mix-Up is back, 2026 Tekken Top 8. You've just seen the top 16. Break it all the way down to 8. My name is Tasty Steve. I'm joined by my brother, Rukang. How does it go, Brody?
All good, all good. You know, what a wonderful experience it's been to be here at the Mix-Up. The venue is incredible. The matches have been great. And just overall, such a lovely time here, Tasty Steve.
Look, man, this is my second time in Lyon. It is definitely my favorite time in Lyon so far, and we've had an amazing time. First off, once again, this venue is ridiculous. I'm glad you guys are getting to see it from our angle. But we got to get down to business, brass tacks, and let you know how these big master events are run. So let's get down to it. There's a list of these bad boys, and we're pretty far in. As you can see, we got our champions from Evo Japan, Combo Breaker, as well as Super Tournament in Korea. But of course, we're at the mix-up here. Next up is Evo USA, and then of course we got Versus Fighting.
Evo China actually be a banger, bro. There's gonna be so many new players out of there that don't travel.
Paradise Game Battle on the Ivory Coast, Punishment 5, and of course, Tiger Uppercut, the hardest Tekken tournament on the planet.
Yeah, so many players always end up going to that Tiger Uppercut, the last tournament. Then here we have the Challenger events of the Tekken World Tour 2026. We have Brussels Challenge 3F. Tetsu and Limashima winning both of those. Chain Shift, Nexus Esports, Battle Arena, and OTB. My good friend Bode running that over there as well. Stars Cup, Mooring, Takedown as well in Pakistan. That's going to be an incredible watch as well. You don't want to miss that. Then we have Old Nationals 20, Big Bang Fist, First Attack, Electric Clash, and then finishing it off at Head Stomper in Sweden.
You guys can't say you didn't know. We gave you all the dates, but of course, points are on the line. Let's take a look at the global leaderboard. As you can see, Mangja is here and still holding down the top so far. Ikari in second place, Farzine in third, Keisuke as well rounding out that fourth. But we got some heavy hitters.
They all have Japanese names.
Atif at fifth place, Arslan Ash at
except for Kirena is not a
Japanese
name.
Tetsu, Matsuba, Rangchu, Nobi, Yagami, AK, CBM, XCC, John Ding,
on
the dang.
All round out that top 20 for the global leaderboard.
And that leaderboard looks incredibly stacked. And one person that really sticks out for me there is the second place in Ikari. You know, using that Kazuya. Kazuya, such a hype character. We'll be seeing some Kazuya later on today from a different player as well. But what a day it's been. So many players coming from all around the world. So much on the line. Those EWC qualifications. Loads of Tekken World Tour points on the line as well. Tasty Steve, this is how it went down, and this is the final top 8.
This is the top 8 to take us home to see who's going to be our new mix-up champion. But of course, Mool Gold and Rangchu starting off on that winner's side. Of course, Farzine and Nobi still on the top side of their bracket, so they got a second chance at life. However, that loser side, that's a different story. Talk to me about it.
Exactly. Losers round 1 will have No Ill versus Ao, and then Buffalo Soldier versus Sin. Both of those players having to play immaculate this whole weekend in order to make it into that top 8. They're both in the loser side though, so a lot of work still yet to do.
Look, I'm a believer if you come from the loser side, no one can say anything. There's no contention. You can't tell me it was luck. I had to do it from the loser side with my life on the line the entire time. Nah, son, you can't say I don't deserve to be here. But that's going to be quite the trek through the loser side of the bracket. Our first match already up on the stage. Rangchu versus Mool Gold on the winner's side match here in this top 8.
This is going to be a crazy one. First to free action as well. Speaking to Rangchu before, I was wondering if he was going to go for the Fakuram, and he wasn't sure. He was debating which characters to use. He still hasn't made a decision yet, but now hopefully we'll get to see which character he actually ends up going for.
Well, I guess we will figure out, but also just the fact that, you know, Rangchu's definitely been playing a lot of Fakuram. Mool Gold definitely been switching back and forth between a few characters himself, so I'll be interested to see what he settles on when the dust settles. But of course, tournament life not on the line. Position on the line. The first time all weekend I think we've seen it. Rangchu pulling out the Kuma the Bear.
Yeah, that's what we want to see. All right, here we go. The first match of top 8. Rangchu versus Mool Gold. Winners semi-final, first to free action all the way now.
All right, Leon, you guys are in for a treat. Hopefully you're ready for this Tekken. And it's already getting tense, man. You can see highly defensive. Me and Punlight got a chance to talk about how Rangchu, his defense is something else, because obviously he's so used to playing with a bear. He doesn't get to move around as much. Great punish. But also, when you give him something like that back, and a character like Fakuram will, you know, step a little better, has still that long range, he becomes a threat. But his defense is probably one of the shining things. Nice hop kick after that sidewalk. One of the shining things that gets him through tough times.
Yeah, of course, yeah. He's really, really intelligent with the way that he plays as well, but not looking good there already. Mool Gold 1 round up. With first to free as well, Tasty Steve, they have more time to adapt. They can maybe look to switch characters. It becomes a different game. First to 2 is very, very fast paced, but first to free allows you to adapt a bit better in the matchup.
Yeah, best of 5 definitely lets us get a, a little extension on the game plan, but also that long set gameplay really comes into play. And that's why they're playing so slow, right? Trying to get a feel for each other early on, but there's that heat activation. Gold holding his ground very well.
Gets the second hit there, guaranteed damage straight afterwards, goes for a nice little low. Ranchu, what do you do? Loads of timing-based things already happening in the game. They're delaying so many single jab there. Beautiful dart doesn't do anything with it.
Staggered pressure as well, really trying to find a hole.
Both of them are, right? As in everyone's just blocking all these moves. Beautiful punish, though.
Look at that timer, though. Nice block.
Hop kick.
Great punish.
Side switch.
Puts himself in danger. Defense still high. Just about 10 seconds left on the clock. The side step 4. The running 2. The 8 seconds left on the clock, though.
Pressed as well. What's he going to do? Goes for the option. 4 seconds. What a block out of nowhere. And that combo as well, making a statement. What, triple jab, 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 and then ending it there?
Running
I
through.
like that, the down
He was
back
burning the
he
time.
tried to reach for the Raptors with that one. Nice block, though. Little 2-1 action. I love how Gold is playing this up-close game, though.
Right, putting pressure on.
Yeah.
Again, so much blocking from both players. It's different to how other Tekken games have gone. Both of them being really patient, not really overextending too much in the matchup.
That's crazy that you say that in Tekken 8, bro. Look at how much defense they're playing right now.
Both of them right now. Because the thing is, at high level, Steve, the minute you make a mistake, this is what happens to you.
Very...
Bear electric.
There's a lot on the line. Finally finds that big launcher.
Sometimes you need to change the game a bit, just throw out something. You have a feeling, just twin pistons.
Gold shifting around in his...
Wait, isn't that punishable?
Got hit by that. And look, it just seems like it's so difficult. And once again, we're getting to that 10-second mark on the clock.
This is where it gets dangerous. Time's running out here. Gold is going to want to try and close this out. Doesn't want to give Ranchu any opportunities to come back. 2 seconds remaining, Steve.
Life lead. Gets another hit and some life back in another time round. This time going to Ranchu. Okay.
Looks like it's going to be a long evening of Tekken here. All the time running out.
Highly defensive, bro. They know it's scary. I would actually fight the exact same way if I was fighting a bear. If I had to fight a bear.
If I had to fight a bear.
Super defensive, bro. And you can see he's really forcing this hunting bear stance mix, right? Where he's trying to mix in the mids. Gold isn't taking the bait on any of them. Great break.
Gold is putting so much pressure on all these mids. But Ranchu's not biting. He's getting a lot of success with using those lows, though. Uses the fish.
Look at the range he's playing at right now.
Look at the time again. Tasty's in 20 seconds. The timer is going down it's going down to the wire.
Wait a minute.
It's remaining.
It's the pickup, small float, scale damage, but damage nonetheless.
Down back 1+2. Again, just so many good blocks here. Both of them playing patient. Getting guaranteed damage afterwards. Not much time left, though. What do you do?
Bruh.
36.
Look at that. 36 to 30%. Chip damage and the life you get back while landing on offense, and even the blocks on defense, super important.
Small margins from both players. Look at all the lows coming out now.
It's funny because Claudio, known, for that cloudy low, the side step 4, right? Not able to use it as much versus the Bears. Those legs sit back a little further, so it's a little harder. But that also means Gold has to commit a lot harder to some of his offensive options.
Just what's happening here.
And we've seen what happened there. That big bear twin pistons definitely just sitting there waiting.
Oh,
Great
shit.
block, big pickup.
What a punish.
There it is.
And you called it out. That's what he's doing, and he's playing so well here. Just lets it rip with that hit, and Gold taking that first game.
Slow and steady wins the race. The Claudio looking super solid right now. It's funny that he went with this instead of the Fang, right? But also I feel like that gets a little funky with the Bears.
Yeah, it's really interesting how this will play out. He still has time to maybe switch out later on, but sticking with the Bears here.
Okay. Still, like you said, has that opportunity to switch if things get a little too crazy.
Yeah, so many layers in Tekken. When you're watching very, very high level, for everyone watching at home as well, it really gets so complex after a while.
I mean, knowing the tendency of your opponent, that's been one of the topics of the weekend, right? And you're looking at players that have consistently won big tournaments in Tekken 8. I mean, your TWTs and whatnot. Gold's been on a crazy run since he started traveling as much.
Back against the wall. This is dangerous, though. How does Ranchu try to get out here? He can't really sidestep. Uses the power crush, which is a great option. The back one to get out.
And I feel like it's really hard to do versus Moolgold. He's not using these big moves where you can really catch the startup of them and you know, absorb a hit.
I feel like he's backwards against the wall for a good like 30 seconds. He's finally managed to find a way out here.
Yo, bear attacks.
Oh, back against the wall. No, okay. Going back in neutral again. Time is a factor. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh, what a block again. He keeps going to this down back 4 at the last seconds of the round. And look, Moolgold is not having it.
Moolgold's reaction so on point. Both of them going for lows now to try and open their opponent up again. All the lows coming out. Look at that Moolgold playing so on point.
The defensive options on display right now. We talk about Rangchu's defense. Moolgold just tightening up across the board. There it is, that low again. There's the heat burst. Going to try to take his turn back. Nice call out on the armor.
Good. I feel like Rangchu has to work so hard to get his back out of the wall.
Does just that. Gets the heat dash out of the corner. Back to the other wall. Bare booty. Yes, sir. And he's still going to that mid option.
All right, single jabs.
Oh my God. That's how we got him last game. The delay on the string. Rangchu reaching a little too early.
The combo. What's the combo like here?
Okay, didn't fall for it this time. Just gets out of range. What a block again. And finally, the last option, the hop kick, to try to make something happen, but it works.
It's something I've been seeing a lot during this weekend. People seem to be ending rounds with hop kicks because they know they want to come in with a low, and it's a great move to crush that low.
It's also good. I mean, we've seen a lot of Mashimas, I feel like. Good versus the Mashimas, I feel like, bro. You got to make them respect that option. Speaking of respecting the option, gets out of the corner, full combo conversion here from Rangchu, and he needs every bit of his life that he's about to get.
I was going to say, Rangchu should have taken advantage there when he's backwards against... Oh, that was so nice. He's going to get huge damage.
Crushes the high.
All the way to the wall as well.
Damn, Maj, booty. Jeez, look at the gray life. Look at the gray life. Oh, man.
Oh, how'd you come back from this, though, Tasty Steve?
We've seen what he was doing before once again. That has not been as successful because Moolgold is playing this tight boxing style Tekken gameplay. So it's not been easy for Rangchu to use a lot of armor. But when he gets them, they definitely count for a lot. First game still on Moolgold's side. And once again, slow and steady.
I love the way that Ranchu's using that back one as well. He's using it sparingly, but it's always landing. He's not actually had it blocked yet.
Okay. Offensive.
Oh, look at the whiff punish.
Yeah, and he's turning up that offensive game, especially up close. And this is big damage on the board, the wall. Gonna definitely skip. Oh.
The pressure as well.
In the mid, the perfect to send it home. 2 games for Moolgold versus Rangchu. Once again, this is winner's side, so they have like the opportunity to go down to that lower bracket. But you don't want to.
You don't want to go there. No, that's not a place you want to be. Maybe now he potentially might think of a character switch. It's 2-0 and still going for the Bears. So persistent. I just feel like when his back is against the wall, it gets very difficult, and we've seen it on many occasions. Moolgold is actually purposely trying to push him towards that because he knows Bear's sidestep is quite weak.
Absolutely
he can't
true.
really get out.
And you can already tell that Moolgold's playing with that in mind. Lots of sidesteps early on and forcing that position change. But this is a big launcher, big change from those last games. And didn't even use his heat this time around. But the, oh my God, actually gets the throw.
Oh, that's what you were saying, Tasty Steve. You were saying that sidestep 4.
Keeps catching him with this same string. Big damage on the board. Moolgold. But we saw, oh my God, he runs into it, but he didn't get the full launch.
He was so ready that he was trying to punish the first hit of the twin pistons and then got hit by the second. But that's how on point Moolgold is today.
Wow, rising moves definitely coming in handy. Moolgold has such a good call. What a play, using the armor.
Just being really patient. They've gone back to that patient kind of play. Sidestep 4 again. Uses the heat already. Hasn't got any more resources to work with. Moolgold still with a good life lead and the resources to play with. Gonna activate. This is where it gets dangerous.
Need to be careful. Defense, the name of the game. Oh my God. Tornado to the wall. Scale damage, but damage nonetheless.
Yeah, that wall ender is so hype, man. I love it, man.
A bear in overalls backing it up? That's crazy. Oh, wait a minute. Wall splat once again. Pivotal time on the clock, forces the issue, and look who's in control. It's 100%. Moolgold with this big damage, and he clips the gray life. The recovery's not there. Back it up in hunting stance.
5 seconds remaining.
Big bets.
Look at the life.
1+2. The down 4. Oh my God, he stole that, Mario. Oh my God.
20. 24% there to 23%. Incredible. Honestly. All right, Morgold is looking to go into winners finals here. One more round and he could take it 3-0.
Yo, the Revenant, bro. Engage. It's a bear attacking me and it's wearing pants. What are you talking about? Oh my God, the launcher is what I'm talking about.
Why does that work? Everyone seems to run into that.
I mean, look, it's one of the main staples, I feel like, for Rangchu. But seeing how Morgold is using it right now, it's their styles clashing right now. Back one, didn't get it.
Uses the fish to try and alleviate the pressure. That was really good. Rangchu not pressing any buttons, but presses the hop kick at the right time with the right combo. Might be able to take two. No, opts for Oki instead.
That's a hope kick. He didn't know what was going to happen, but it worked out. Get off of me. I'm a bear, bro.
Again, 10 seconds remaining.
Oh my God.
Who's going to take it?
The down four is not going to be enough. The interruption once again. Morgold keeping it crispy all the way to winners finals and sending Rangchu down to that lower bracket.
What is that gun? What the fuck? It's like a sprinkler.
The way that he was controlling the game, the way that he was just pushing him towards the wall, his decision making, and the way that he was whip punishing was so good.
Bro, you can't take anything away from the way that he was playing, man. It's both of these guys are, look, obviously known for how like critical that their Tekken play is. Seeing them do it like against each other, that's a treat you don't typically get. And everybody likes to talk about like the defensive aspect of the game. That was a prime example of how you're playing a very slow, calculated defense versus some of the best players in the world. A lot of other people would have got frustrated, made a mistake. They wouldn't have been looking for that low. That's why things like that work out, especially on the side of the more patient player. The better player for this set is going to be Morgold.
Yeah, so good there as well. I wish someone could dissect that, second by second, seeing all of their different movements as well, because it was actually a masterclass in Tekken, like you said, from both sides. It was
both sides.
Even though it was 3-0, it was still very, very close in the rounds, and there was a lot happening, loads of layers in Tekken.
Rangchu pulling out the Kuma, the bear for the first time, I felt like, and just had a hard-fought battle the whole time. And look, we've been talking about this the entire time, man. This is a very condensed Tekken tournament, bro. Everybody had threats on the way out, and that's even without like Arsenal Nationative actually showing up. It was just tough, and some crazy matches all weekend, man. So shout out to you guys for paying attention, staying tuned all weekend. Masters level event points are on the line. EWC seats at that table are on the line, and that's what some of these guys are fighting for.
Yeah, exactly. And our next game over here, oh, this is going to be a good one.
Let's go, Nobi
versus Nobi as our next winners semi-finals match, Steve.
Well, this is going to be interesting. I feel like Farzin is definitely like the man with the biggest target on his back right now. Been playing amazing this entire season, in all honesty. Starting all the way from like Evo Japan, had a pretty good showing there, and then it just kind of ramped up after that, and just being one of the most prominent and dominant competitors out there with a very specific set of characters, right? Like, he's definitely playing like these characters that you're not expecting a lot of times. I mean, and having the Victor and being one of the best out there with said Victor is perfect. He's basically the bar for Victor out there now, especially at a high level. Of course, you still have a lot of people out there playing the character like Ao, etc. But the way Farzin plays his character is a little bit different. It's a little more nuanced in the sense that, like, he uses the entire toolkit and he knows how to apply it.
He's such a great player, and as well, also another thing, he's a really, really nice guy as well.
Yes, he's super nice.
He's super nice, but plays the meanest Tekken. All right, here we go, our next game of today. Nobi versus Farzin. But it's always a treat to see players like this play on the big stage as well. Farzin, we know what he's about, and Nobi with his aggression, one of my favorite players out there.
I mean, look, a long-standing legacy name in Tekken now, Nobi. Showing up to another top 8 in business form, but I'm telling you right now, he's got his work cut out for him. Farzin on the other side of that trade.
This is what I like as well, the aggression. Aggression from Nobi, always in your face there, trying to play at that range 0.
Big single hits, right? Nothing too big, no combos in all honesty, just exchanging blows. Exchanging blows, bro. Heat smash.
Lots of character that's been talked about a lot as well, everyone having different opinions, but I think one opinion we can agree on is that he's an extremely strong character in the game.
Okay. Oh. Okay, big launcher. Gets on the wall, has to change up the approach, goes for a little bit of Oki. The armor once again. I love how Nobi's been using heat to try to alleviate that pressure, take his turn back, and kind of reset the neutral.
He's so good at doing that. Oh, he's going to get big damage from that as well. Look at the combo.
Big damage on display.
Victor specialist right here. Falcon Spazine. Oh, now he's waiting for it. Playing a little slower. Nice block on the low there and just goes for the G-clip.
Okay. Shoe shine, and there's a side step. Once again, these big exchanges on hits, but they're going by way of Nobi right now.
I love this stuff. Look at the aggression, Tasty Steve. It's just so much. Buttons being pressed.
Has resources on the side, but he might not get to use them at all. Nobi 2 rounds to 1 in his first game.
And Nobi playing really well here. Farzine's defense not really being able to keep him out. He's trying to play defensive, trying to look for the right time, trying to sidestep at the right time, trying to catch him with counter hits. It's not working. Nobi's buttons are just so much better.
Challenging him up close, and that's what it gets him. Ready to hit that G-Club cannon, make you respect it.
That's going to make Farzine really scared to press buttons.
Engage. Yeah, that's definitely true.
He's just willing to throw out G-Clip.
Oh no. Big damage walls right there. The Oki here is ridiculous because he's really incorporated very well.
He tried to orbital, I think, but it counter hit.
Like, the Oki is like, oh, you gonna do something? I'll back one, I'll charge it. Well, you gonna let me charge it? Like, he really takes full effect of it.
So difficult. Oh, he's gonna get a lovely
was used too.
Combo from this. He's gonna push all the way to the wall. I know Nobi's looking for that.
Okay, finishes the string. Goes for the big mid.
Oh, doesn't get any sort of whiff punish from that.
Well, there, like I said,
yeah, he keeps using them all the time. It's the plus frames.
Using the geyser. Oh, jeez. Look at this offense and
the pressure.
Not budging at all. Nobi trying to find a hole.
Yeah, but he's really scared as well of that G-Clip. He's trying to time his buttons correctly. Oh my god, what a punish.
And the
wow, what a pickup.
But he's going to get the wall, can't get the kill. Just about 15 seconds
left. Let's see what Fozzy does here. Oh, doesn't get any wall combos. This is anyone's game. 10 seconds remaining.
What a challenge. Go
bro.
And just like that, this dude Farzine steals the game. Oh, man.
I'm always so surprised at how these players, when the stakes are so high, Steve, and there's so much pressure on the line, how would they be able to pause like that when there's only a couple of seconds remaining and stay composed enough to whiff punish?
You know, I would
crazy. Like, their adrenaline should be off the roof.
I would ask you the same thing, bro. You've been in this situation before where
I don't stay
playing.
composed, though. That's why I don't win, bro. Hey, can I press buttons, man?
Well, that's a legit question.
Re-jump, man.
Oh, I love how he's staggering his pressure and doing such a good job of finding these small whip punishes versus Farzine early on. And just look at the damage he's already gathered in his first 10 seconds.
Why use that low? So much damage already. And now he has access to heat.
Finally gets it. Reflected from the engage.
Yeah, that move is very linear. That's why you need to be very careful if you're trying to charge it. And Nobi started to notice that, sidestepped, punished him accordingly.
Bruh. And the mix-up. Wow, what a challenge. Entry denied. Heat on the wall.
The stuff you were talking about, Steve, before. The mix-up at the wall here is going to go for plus frames, but it doesn't matter. Just orbital heal your way out of that.
It's like, bro, I don't care about none of that. From outer space, orbital.
Love that. No fear.
To the wall.
Look at the damage. 98 damage.
Yo, the Lord is cooking right now. Nobi, big lead, sidestep just a little too early. Trying to close this out. Farzine holding his ground, though.
Oh, he's fuzzy ducking as well. You can see it. What he was looking, he's looking for some sort of counter hit.
The big down back 4 bet right there, but it didn't work out.
Oh.
Once again, gets the position switch. 10 seconds left. Looking for a big crush. Didn't get it. 8 seconds left.
Oh my god, that was so smart by Nobi to get himself out of the wall here. 3 seconds remaining. Anyone's game. 1 second.
Oh my god, a defensive run to make sure there was not a space, not a gap for Nobi to make a move, but it still did work out. 2 rounds to his side.
What are these games, Steve?
Bro, it's so
Final seconds, both of them making decisions at 100 miles per hour.
Bro, I'm telling you, fighting games, dude. Some of the fastest decision making I've ever seen.
Yeah, these are the best of the best players from around the world.
Nice cancel. Great punish, too. Gets the knockdown. That's going to set up a mix. Hits him with the shoe shine 2 times. He oh my God, he gets over it.
Bro, he was so sick. He tried to go for a third one here. Farzine's so good at making comebacks, though. He's really clutch in these situations.
Oh, the charge. The low. He goes for the throw. Does he get it? There's no one to throw. Oh my God. This dude, no, he's on the phone. Yeah, I can't believe I did that either. That was crazy. There's no way he saw it coming.
That was so good, man.
Oh, yeah, dude, it's crazy. I just did the flip throw. No. I did the kick follow-up. It was nuts.
Nobi is too much the way that he's playing it. He is so brave. If you want a masterclass in bravery, this is the guy to watch. He is really confident in his reads. He went for triple low at one point. He didn't care. And Farzine is the one that's needing to find a way around this, right? It's incredible gameplay.
Great gameplay all around. Man, it's so good to be back at the mix-up. The games truly made me miss this place, but here we go. Back to the land of fantasies. That's somebody's wish to win. That's what that is. Somebody's wish is a fantasy right now. It's never going to happen.
And same way as before, we spoke about the time earlier on as well. Look, only 10 seconds gone and already in big trouble.
Big combo extensions here, too.
Don't tell me that's going to go all the way to the wall.
I mean, it is large, bro.
Yeah.
It is large.
It is large.
Look at the damages. What the?
Great awareness. Didn't finish it. Delays the approach. That way it actually makes the reflect whip. But look how much life he's getting back, even with just a little bit of chip.
Whoa. My God, both players whiffing right now. There's a lot of buttons being pressed.
I like that. Stabilize the combo, spin that burst.
He's so good at using that big low as well.
What a challenge out of the corner from Nobi. And once again, just going for
that mix-up that you were speaking about.
Oh my God, pressure on the wall at an all-time high. And I think that's one of the reasons Farzine does so well in these closeout situations. Because if he puts you on the wall, like you said before, bro, how do you keep your composure? How do you not go frantic with the button?
Exactly, and how do you not make a mistake there? It just seems like Farzine doesn't really make too many mistakes at the end of the round. He just stays so composed.
Farzine, the man of no mistakes, that's crazy. That'd be a sick name, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Sounds like a movie.
I'm going to note that down.
Man of no mistakes. I'd watch that movie. Farzine, the man of no mistakes.
His name is epic though, Farzine.
Bro, he sounds like he works with Victor. That's crazy. Okay.
The pressure is being
Where's my pace, nigga?
Beautiful timing.
Where did I do this shit?
Falcons, Farzine doing so good.
It's the counter hit. This third game looking a lot better for Farzine.
How do I get up? Bro.
Man of no mistakes.
Level cap, leveling. What was that?
Orbital again.
Nowhere.
Oh,
No, what?
Dropped the combo. Another counter hit on the side of Farzine.
Yo, let's go. Nah, yo, Nobi? Because Nobi was like Steve as well. He's actually nice at fucking Lars, bro. No, bro. I mean, first to 3. But he was actually mixing that nigga, bro.
This is first to 3 territory. You get 3 games.
Exactly.
Get the dub.
Also, I like how Nobi is an old man.
To get said dub. Farzine gonna take the lead 2-1.
Yeah, really good.
Dude, there's like a fat TO. Yes, dude! Nobi Steve! Let's go.
I've got it wrong. I'm like, he's gonna do this. No, he doesn't. He does the opposite. He's gonna do this.
Yo, did he go to Phoenix Gate again? Bro, that's 3 random stages and it sent us to Phoenix Gate 3 times. What the fuck?
I cannot read this guy. I'm sure you guys at home can't read him either, but either way, I hope everyone is enjoying the show here at the mix-up. Both of these great players.
And the Steve coming out. And this is what I was talking about.
Nah, now we're on Steve, bro. Oh, shit. Punch Fairy.
Definitely has some experience in said matchup. Small punish there.
Yeah, because Newmont CH, bro.
Great punish. Farzine taking his turn back. Looking a lot more dominant right now.
Yeah.
Before with Lars, he was definitely using a lot of mid options, right? This is the first time that we see Farzine ducking into a launcher.
Also, the
what the?
Definitely a lot more stable on the side of Farzine.
More power crush here as well.
What?
Duck the bullet.
What the fuck?
That is a Tekken play.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
That was godlike.
Do you know what?
That was so
Bro, I thought it was a bug. I thought he did that by accident.
Stopped on the game.
I had to figure spinning around like, wait, there's no way that actually happened.
Bro.
He ducked? Oh, man.
No.
Cutscene from the story mode.
Oh, yo,
It's the launcher
someone, you know, in the team over there needs to clip that and post that right
that
now.
Was insane.
Like,
what the fuck? Okay, well, he's not out of it.
Sit back to, like, watch the match. Shut up and watch the match.
Fuck. Oh,
pressure on the wall again. Committing to the duck. Delaying the string. This could be a fatal
no, fuck. Can't this nigga say? Can't say weave is broken. It's not broken.
He's ducking a lot more. He's also using a lot more power crush here. He knows that Nobi's really wants to come in, and again goes for the power crush there. Different style of play, changing his game up round for round.
Definitely did his homework, especially with the Steves specifically versus Victor. And you know there's a lot of detail that went into it. Great block, good punish, life lead, slightly in Farzine's favor right now.
Yeah, both playing a lot slower here.
Again,
the mind games, we've seen both of them.
Bro, we just holding peekaboo right in front of his face. I'm done playing around.
What? No, that was...
They're playing way too fast. He did 3 lows in a row there. What was his logic behind that? It doesn't matter because he's on the front foot here.
Fucking wall standing 2. Wall standing 1.
And that's gonna do
bro. He had over here, bruh. He didn't do it. He fucking canceled it.
And the floor activated. It's
big pickup.
Okay, spin it. Yeah, there it is. He wants that wall, but that's a pretty far away. Now he's gonna.
What?
Oh, he dropped it. He dropped the heat burst. So no extension.
Also unlucky. He's
big.
got a really nice life.
Okay.
Fuzzy, how do you make a comeback here?
Boom.
It's gonna be all up to you to bring this back.
Hit him with the MIB, the flash.
What?
Wow. Once.
Bro, Victor's broken.
Every game.
He's broken. He's broken. Victor's broken. Nah, bro. This Steve play was so gas, bro. Like, Steve is actually ethical Tekken, and you have to play against fucking Victor. Bro, no way.
The worst part you want to be in is where the sharks dwell. A lot of blood in the water already.
All of those monsters are down there as well, but I had to, applaud that as well
Just
myself
because
it was just an incredible showcase from both of those players again. But Farzine especially, with the way that he changes his game up, it's near impossible to read the best players in the world and what they're going to do next. That's why they're in that position, right? Because opponents can't read the composure as well. Yeah. In those situations where it looks like Farzine's about to lose and he just holds back and he just finds the right option at the right time. It's incredible, and the speed that he needs to process that. He needs to go through all these options in his head in the space of like a second and then make a decision, and then the time as well is running out, Steve, and you're making these crazy things.
Decisions. Look,
you just have to applaud it. It's just crazy.
Playing fighting games at a high level is really hard. Once again, it is my
goal that shit hurt.
Understand, you guys aren't as good as some of these guys. It's just not fun.
You're saying the stream chat's not as good about these things?
I'm just saying, bro.
There's some of these guys. I was like, why didn't?
Bro, they're like,
why didn't Nobi do this?
He should have did the thing, bro. You can't even do the things. What are you talking about, bro? Let these guys play, man. And that's why I say it's more about showing love to the players and the competitors, and also shout outs to the people at home that continue to watch these amazing matches, bro. I feel like you should talk about these matches. If I had a
that was absolutely fucking insane, bro.
Did you see what happened, right? Did you see when he did that?
Did you see when he dodged the bullet? That was crazy.
That was crazy.
Those are the kind of conversations I want to have. I miss those kinds of conversations. But look, the next match coming up to the stage right now.
Oh, okay. We got
having a seat. Oh,
this is going to be a juicy one.
There's a slobber knocker, bro.
2 players from the EU here battling out to move.
Yo, I need Sin to lose, bro. I need Sin to lose, bro.
Yeah, it's been.
I need Sin to lose. I hate Sin.
I feel like that's what happens. We only had 2 days here for this tournament.
Yeah, we went out to get some food, and it was oh my god, the area and everything about this is absolutely amazing, guys. Honestly, it's something else.
Yeah, we got some cool pictures that we took.
I got Evo France in 28, low key.
Honestly, man, this has been a dope time. The weather's been crazy accommodating.
30 degrees outside. Everyone seems happy around here as well, and everyone's having a good time. Multiple games going on here as well. It's a joy to be here.
Yeah, it's been good, but also just seeing you again, man. It's been good, bro. It's been good, bro.
It's been a lot of fun as well. Just walking around, talking Tekken, like you said, just having that conversation. I think I mentioned it to Bubsy and Pun Life the other day. Just having a conversation about all these.
I need Sin to lose.
So hyped just speaking Tekken.
I don't care who wins. I just need Sin to lose.
Because at the end of the day, we all love Tekken here.
Yeah.
We all just want to get better. We want to improve. It's a long journey. It's really difficult to get to this stage, but you know, it feels so good when you do.
No, it really is. But like also like these guys, we're not seeing a lot of change up in these people that are playing. But obviously when we come to certain regions, more players stand out, right? But like these guys know who they need to take out, who they could potentially run into. But sometimes you do got to take out one of your fellow players, one of your homies as well. But you should be happy in that because that means both of you guys are good.
But they both still want to win, right? They both still want
to win. We'll be friends again after we finish this set. But until then, I hate you. Dap it up, though. But I hate you. Just know I did this out of sportsmanship, not because I like you right now. Because let's be clear, I hate you, okay? Yoshimitsu versus Kazuya.
I was going to say, I remember when we sat down once, we were just playing for a good hour. None of us wanted to get off the setup, right? It was at that moment, I just wanted to take you down, Steve.
That's how it's supposed to be, bro. I don't want you to be friends after this. I'm trying to kill you, bro. But here we go. This is losers side, so one of these players will be going home.
I want Sin to lose. I want Sin to lose.
And of course, Sin getting in this top 8. We just saw his victory over King Ray Jr.
Yeah, that's crazy. You know, both these players from the Netherlands here representing and just super strong throughout the year. Been playing really well. Kazuya, a character that's been definitely spoken about a lot. There's been a lot more presence of Kazuya in the Tekken World Tour this year, more than ever. And
I thought Sin was British.
Yoshimitsu as well, beating Kanan Trench earlier on as well, who's another Yoshimitsu specialist.
And I was just crazy because I was like, yeah, man, we got some crazy Yoshimitsu here. Kanan Trench, definitely one of them. And seeing like the mirror match go down. I hate mirror matches, by the way. I'm trying to be better for it, but look.
Nah, mirror matches are the worst. Yeah.
Yeah, some people really don't like the mirror match.
Oh my gosh, and just chipping away. But one thing.
Where's the heat though? Use your Tekken aim, and no one using any
heat, bro. They not using heat. Did they not get the memo? They know they get extra moves, right?
No, these guys not using any. And there we go.
There we go. Okay.
Forward 2 off the bat.
So first off, Buffalo Soldiers been playing amazing this weekend, and I think it's his last ditch. You don't know what I'm about to do, like returns that have definitely kept him alive, and specifically gotten him to this top 8. Great whip punish right there once again.
Yeah, so good. That's big damage.
Stature kick to close it out. Okay, Buffalo Soldier.
Wow. Oh, you know, whenever the electric hits, it's like, it's just a rush of like adrenaline, dopamine rush as well. It's
punched him on a shoe and launched him, bro. Oh, wait a minute. Engage, wall splash there as well. I love how he's always aware of where he is on the wall.
Damage, 102 damage.
Breaks the throw. Breaks the throw. Looking for a big hit. Not going to be enough. Great punish on the side of Sin. That throw is broken again, but the position switch.
Goes for a dangerous low there. Buffalo Soldier doesn't really need to do too much here. He has a really nice life lead. Goes for the power crush. An even better life lead now. 20 seconds remaining.
Uh-oh.
This is the difficult part, Steve. Do you defend or do you go on the offense?
Looking for a small whip punish and then the stature kick again. Buffalo Soldier.
Stature kick is
2 rounds to
broken.
none in this first game. Remember, loser side. Oh,
yeah, very nice. Oh, I just hit a big scream in the background.
Scream right there. This guy wants to, obviously Buffalo Soldier to win. Okay.
That was a really good way to alleviate pressure. Backs against the wall. It's almost 1-1-2. Doesn't go for the extension there. Has a tiny bit of heat left, and that was a really good idea to go for that. Buffalo Soldier takes the first game there, and Sin definitely has something to think about.
You can tell. Buffalo Soldier looking crazy sharp in his first game.
I ain't watched that. I hate Kazuya, but I hate Sin more. I need Sin to lose.
Lovely player, but plays a very mean Kazuya. We played a very long set a long time ago, and I could already tell this guy was serious, and now he has just evolved into a completely different player.
Happy to see it, bro.
Battle.
That's where it gets
good,
you.
yeah.
You evolve your gameplay, you end up on the stages of top 8s all over the world, bro.
It's a huge achievement to make it to a top 8 at a Tekken World Tour Master event where there's so much on the line as well.
Definitely
should be proud of himself.
Yeah, for real, because these tournaments are not easy, bro. That's why the big killers pull up, because they know what's on the line. Down back, lead with the spins.
Just defensively, Buffalo Soldiers playing a lot better here, just able to just move around. It seems like a Kazuya player that's panicking, or a Kazuya that wants to go in for hell sweeps all the time. Have we even seen a hell sweep yet?
We have not, bro. It's been teasing it. I think those slow lows have really been doing a great job. The stature kicks, and that kind of like gives you a speed like for what they're looking for, right? Nice little mini side stop right there, and the challenge on the back turn. And he's got a combo over there, bro. It looked like he cut him in half with the laser.
Ooh, let's go, Buffalo Soldier. Yeah, it's just the threat of the hell sweep as well. Just knowing that it's there, he might be looking for it all this time. It's just not come out, not even once yet. Just going for mid options.
As a Mishima player, they'll tell you, when you decide to go for the hell sweep, you put your whole soul behind it.
Exactly, you put your life on the line for doing that. So he's playing a very safe Kazuya.
You were one of those people. You like to bet on the
I
hell
just
sweep.
gambled my life, what, 7 times in a row?
I've seen it, bro. It's crazy. You got to see the tapes. It's raw. It's wild. Madman, Rukang. All right, here we go. Oh, nice. And just holding back to get out of that throw range. Going to get a full float, and he can get some great life recover here.
It's going to be, time might be a factor here.
And still no hell sweep.
Buffalo Soldier's the one that's going to need to make some kind of comeback here. It's going to get the guaranteed damage afterwards. Going for the crush, just 1+2. He keeps trying to duck. Oh my God, down jab. Oh
wow.
My God, what a call out on the duck. And Sin can't believe it. My man looked to the crowd.
I've never done this as DPS.
What was that?
Hold that, Yoshi.
Turn around there. How did he even do that?
No, we want Sin to lose, bro. We don't like Sin in this chat, bro.
No, I'm glad he went for that. Didn't try to go
Bitch
for
ass
anything
nigga,
else.
bro.
Go for the damage. Go for the safe option. You're in a really good position. Why overextend and try to go for down forward 2 electric?
Buffalo Soldier. He's a soldier because of his efficiency.
Also, why is the white guy named Buffalo Soldier? I just have to point that out. Why the fuck is that his name?
Take his turn back.
Still going for all those mid options as well. What does Sin do? He's going to get
Like, I think the guy just really likes Bob Marley, I guess.
A good amount of time as well to play with. Back against the wall. Everything is in Sin's favor, but Buffalo Soldier finds a way out here.
Every time, bro. Every time. Oh my God. Big tornado with the low. Gets the wall. Looking for the Oki situation. Great defense. Again, and then drops it to a rage art.
But I also don't like Kazuya.
Sin legit can't believe it. My man's covering his mouth. What do you mean I'm not the father? That's crazy.
Hold that.
Couldn't believe him, bro.
Buffalo Soldier, just a really good rage out there, and we still have not seen one single hell sweep. This is a different way of using Kazuya. He's just playing very timing based, and his down forward 2's landing, his electric's landing as well. And again, another player that's very difficult to read.
Buffalo Soldier.
Dude, I need Sin to lose, bro.
That's why he's
Yoshi players are carried? Question mark?
That's why he's going off like that. All right, I was
Senju speaks.
going off like
that.
You let him know.
It's good to sometimes calm down and just reset, right? You don't need to just press that rematch button straight away. I know loads of people that instantly they lose and then bam, just wanna rematch, like rematch.
I do that all the time. It's so crazy.
Dude, my boy JD's out though. I'm pissed, bro.
Don't even think about it. Just go back in.
I think this is really good for Sin.
Pissed, bro.
He took some time out, a good 20 to 30 seconds to just analyze what happened there. And now it's time to start again. First to free action, so anything can still happen.
And you get a chance to collect yourself as well.
Yeah. It's important in Tekken as well to stay calm.
Gotta take a breather.
Yeah, I made it to Rushin, bro.
Enjoying these matches so far.
Something nice like that.
2 players from the Netherlands. Nice down 4-2 once again.
Hey,
and just his placement on these mid moves, right? And trying to catch the side steps in a lot of instances. And just calling out these big options with mids.
He crushed us 1+2 as well.
Alright, bro.
A strong move from Kazuya. That's had so much success.
Have a good day, broski.
Blocked. He's not going to get heavily punished for it.
Oh, nice.
Leave the stream open though.
Down 4-2, clean launch. Sin came back with a new attitude though. Back to the wall. Okay, big damage.
Here. Needs to try and close this out. Very nice from Sin. Maybe that little pause was enough to get him started.
My man was thinking about
I'll be here when you come back, bro.
He's like, damn, I'm a Yoshi player? This is crazy. From the Netherlands, that was my decision, huh? Nice, gets it down for a 2 punish.
He's really fixed up here.
Let me get the wall. Spin on it.
Good option. Back against the wall. Has a lot of stuff he can do here. Goes for the unblockable sword sweep. And he's going to push even closer to the wall here.
Door knocker.
Answer that. Rage art. Did he go in the stands? No, he did not. Back on the wall you go. Sin with the perfect. Taking that time out.
Oh, whatever Sin's doing. It's working now. We see the little step there from Sin. I don't know what to call it yet.
Oh my God. Axe kick. He loves it.
Yo, the crowd is going wild here right now. What a great game we're witnessing here on the mix-up. So much on the line. Big damage here. 96.
You said the crowd, and it's specifically right here. I can feel it.
You know, the tension.
Right here.
Yeah.
Yep. There it is again. Gotta be careful.
He blocked the flash.
Oh, I love that going for the mid.
All the plus frames, forward two to end it there. One of Kazuya's strongest moves.
Always this picture Jin. Always forget he has like Demon Paw now. Oh, nice.
Wow, what a DF. Wow.
Yeah, it looks like that's definitely something that he's changed in his game and it's working a lot.
He's
The up close range. Big counter hits. Right at half-life, a little too early for that one. Buffalo Soldier, he's got a chance.
Really nice twin pistons there.
Okay.
Going for the safe lows. Just waiting for him to use heat. He's ducking, he was spotty ducking, and that's another one, Steve. You've been calling it from the beginning, and it seems to be working.
Going for the back turn mix. Buffalo Soldier taking the bait. I know it's AoE, but you're not getting me. Sin didn't get the
oh my.
Buffalo Soldier is not over till it's over.
What?
Oh, he still goes for the mid option.
Oh my.
It's over.
Oh my.
Until it's over.
Oh, what?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Buffalo Soldier.
This is incredible. An absolute masterclass in how to use both these characters, but Buffalo Soldier using Kazuya here, he can finish it off
through the close, through the grind. With his
Sin was playing so well.
It's the low big counter. Buffalo Soldier.
Dude, he actually just threw.
Okay.
He legit just threw.
Huge damage again. Everything is in his favor here. What do you do? Goes for the power crush. Sin's gonna punish that. Really, really nice.
Sin doing a good job of running his back. Was looking so good at the beginning of this first game. Buffalo Soldier making great adjustments.
The thing is, both of these players still have access to hit. Tries to get some sort of damage there. 1 pixel remaining. Catches him and whiff punishes. And Sin finds a way back and he pops off.
Okay, okay. That little break in between the games gave him a new lease on life.
And you can see his face right there. Look at Sin. What is he
thinking, man?
Guys, tell me at home, what is he thinking right now as a Yoshimitsu main? What is going through this man's head?
He's like, damn, I'm a Yoshimitsu main.
That's crazy.
I've never seen him this locked in, honestly. I'm used to like him doing antics and just really having fun. But right now, he is just a different player and not like doing anything else. He's just in the zone here.
I like when your coach is like, yo, bro, you got to give him the Rocky power-up talk. He's like, look, dude, how many of them isn't out there? I see 3 of them. Oh, my God. It's the one in the middle.
The one in the middle.
That's Sin just stopped.
That is a crazy shot, by the way.
He's not blinking.
Bruh.
He's not blinking at all.
Your eyeballs need moisture, bro. Blink. There you go. Jeez. My eyes were drying out watching him not blink. That was crazy. That was hurting me.
Yo, I need a drink after that myself.
Oh, my gosh. Sin putting it all on the line. Actually stays alive because of it. But Buffalo Soldier, though, bro.
What a player he is.
Bro, the Kazuya that could.
Fucking Palace, bro.
Loser side, one of these players will be eliminated. Buffalo Soldier is on the front foot, though, but Sin is still trying to make some sort of comeback here. I love that move.
Good pressure, breaks the rainbow drop.
Such a good throw as well, just one positioning.
Whoa, I'm out of there.
All over the place here.
He tried to swat that fly, just barely missed it.
Crushing in his face is always really dangerous when people do that. Buffalo Soldier playing a little more patient now. Doesn't want to take too much risk. Doesn't want to overextend. And Sin just playing the same game.
I was actually just about to say, look how much this game has slowed down from the previous ones, right? Pins and needles. Oh, wow.
No.
Look at the time as well. Definitely going to be a factor here. It's going to get the damage afterwards. Goes for the forward 4. Good stuff to Buffalo Soldier. 2 more rounds. Needs to stay composed.
Okay. Engage. Gets the wall. I'm out of there. Hits him with the spin. Ooh. Counter hit. Okay. Going for the low. Looking for a button. The low smash. Punish.
Gonna punish that for sure. 1 more round and Buffalo Soldier moves forward here. There's so much on the line.
Sin has got to collect himself mid-match to make something happen here. Going in with the low.
Gonna punish that. Very nice from Sin.
Little slash kick action.
Oh, what a low parry there. That's gonna definitely help. All the way to the wall. What's the Yoshimitsu mix-ups here?
Still has the heat burst extension as well. Flips him over. Finishes the string.
You can see he's trying to get out.
Fighting away from that wall for sure. Spins it all, jabs him out of the air. Didn't get the combo. But the nip up saves him a trade on the sweep. Sin's ready, and that's going to be around. He's still alive. Wow.
Sin is literally fighting for his life, Steve. I don't know how much longer he can hang on, but he's going to need to find a way. Beautiful forward 2.
Small jabs, down back 3.
Right.
1.
An instant challenge on the side of Buffalo.
Nice Fubuki knee.
Going for the big crush on the low.
Steve, that's something we haven't seen a lot of. We haven't seen him challenging with hop kicks, and that's the first time there with the hop knee.
Okay, reset, flip him over on the wall. I like that option. Almost got the hit. Oh my gosh, re-wall splat. Yo, walk it out.
We love this stuff.
Walk it out. Okay, shining fist. Get up attack, it keeps him alive. No more heat. Look at the great life on
Oh, that's the hell sweep. That's the first one. Staying on the floor, that's a great option. Goes for the crouch, goes for the low. And Sin is staying alive. He doesn't want to go out yet.
I like that single jab. Okay. Slow it down.
This is too tense.
Bruh. Okay. And just hesitating to go in the stance. He knows Buffalo Soldier has definitely been backdashing a line and committing to the jab a lot of times.
You mentioned this before as well. The way that Sin's playing right now, a lot more patient, not taking so much risk. In small moves while standing 4 as well. Oh, gets a huge counter hit. Buffalo Soldier was going for the crash as 1+2. That's going to be to the wall, and it's going to be serious trouble for him here.
Jerk off.
Got some life back in the middle of it. Oh my God, the down 4-4, clip the 4-4-2.
This is perfect Tekken right here. Sin is playing so good, and he does the flash.
Open the jacket on him. Wow, the crowd.
Oh, yeah,
the crowd popped up.
They're supporting him there. You can see.
Okay,
There's a lot of Sin supporters in that crowd.
Dang. Yo, Lane going off over there. My man was clapping it up something crazy. Yo.
Let's go, bro. Let's go.
Yo.
This is the thing about Tekken. The passion behind the players and the people in the crowd as well is just incredible to witness here. And we're going down to a final game situation. One of these players will be eliminated, Steve.
Somebody doesn't want to go home. I'm sure neither one of them want to go home, especially not when they got to go back to the same place. That's crazy. Gets the launcher to start it out. Final game of this set. First blood on the side of Sin. Big damage with the Yoshimitsu.
We were saying how composed Buffalo Soldier was. He's the one that needs to find his composure here.
Down
for 1 string. Gets the break after the throw. Back to the wall. Sin trying to fight it out. Spins a little bit of the life on the spin too, just to reset himself closer to the middle of the stage. Big life lead on the side too.
I believe this is one. Oh my God, just standing there ducking. This is one of the first times that Sin has been in front. 2 more rounds and he moves forward here. Buffalo Soldier needs to find a way back.
Doria.
Soldiers always find their way back.
Nice punish.
I love the stance usage from Sin.
Oh, just
through the glass.
As well. So much confidence right now for Sin.
Break the glass everywhere. Wow, looking for the
You
flash.
can flash there?
Very good. Good.
Stonehead.
I want to see more of that for sure.
Okay.
Wow.
No Ikari though.
Sidewalk.
Oh, this is going to be so awkward. Oh,
It doesn't work.
To the rage. That's going to be punished, and that is going to be big damage. Buffalo Soldier keeping
almost
himself
max
alive.
damage.
Doesn't want
But he has
that
heat.
lead to get too big.
Yeah, he still has access to heat. I want to know if he's going to activate. Just runs in, does an electric straight away, activates heat here. Needs to be really careful though.
Oh, what a
Oh!
And another launcher on the side. This dude, Sin, the patience is paying off like crazy. He is now on set point. And
Big.
Electric punish, yo.
Oh, so good. Really nice stuff. Buffalo Soldier is not dead yet. He needs to pull something out the back here. It's never over till it's over, Steve.
And excuse me, that was a counter hit. Definitely clipped him though. Clips him out of the air. Buffalo Soldier with the conversion as well. No heat on this side.
Cross dash. Tap the side.
Oh, down for 1 string there. 1 more pixel remaining. Goes for the down foot 4. He's going to
big launch.
It's really dangerous to finish rounds like that.
Yeah. On top of that, tsunamis are definitely launch punishable. Great knowledge and awareness on the side of Sin. Not letting his nerves get the best of him. He can't break this wall, but he's going to take the Oki instead.
It didn't work.
Oh, back against the wall.
I just want another round at least. Give me 2 more rounds. Be unblockable.
Oh my God.
Break on the balcony. Sin. He's got a full combo here too.
Is that going to be it? Is that going to be it? He's holding his breath. Sin doesn't know. No one knows what's going to happen.
Because it's so scaled.
Watch the eyes. It's all in the eyes, Chico. Big damage. He's still alive. He's got enough to do this. 12 seconds left on the clock.
Oh my God, the whiff there. 9 seconds remaining. Anyone's game here.
4, 3, 5 seconds left. He
There it is.
Not enough. Sin eliminates Buffalo Soldier. Kiki Machine going up on the stage. He's not supposed to do that, but he is up on the stage. And there's the pop-off.
What an incredible game we witnessed. It was so back and forth for a lot of the time towards the end there. But Sin manages to take it over Buffalo Soldier, who played absolutely incredible though, Steve.
Yo, shout-outs to Buffalo Soldier. What a showing. But Sin's gonna be the victor. The Kazuya, we've been seeing a lot of this character a lot recently. People getting powered up by other Kazuya's performances and then bringing this character out and doing so much work, having a great run. But it stops short because Sin is the victor, stays alive on this loser's side.
What a game.
And lives to fight another day, or another game, because it ends today.
Yeah, what a game to witness the back and forths there from both players, the adaptation.
I was actually insane.
That's really important to point out that for people wanting to compete in the future, I do encourage people to come down to these events because they are so hyped, is that you really need to take time. When it comes to those games, if you're in the bad situation, just take 20 seconds, just sit down, relax, and think it all over again. And that's what happened there, Steve. He sat down, and then look what happened. He took 3 in a row.
Oh, man. I mean, the patience that he put on display there. He was playing so much more active early on.
Yeah.
And he was not trying to engage a lot, where he was like, look, I know that he's actually been really sharp with the electrics. He's been mixing in the lows really well. Let me slow down. Let me pump the brakes a little bit. And look at what it did.
It's real music, bro.
Start massive down forward twos. Massive counter hit down forward twos. And then you know what really did it? Him committing to the finish on the tsunami kicks. Launch punishable. Look, a lot of people know that, look, if you do that, you're putting your life on the line. Perfect punish on the side of Sin to get
Just
that
gambled.
big launch.
He gambled for him to. He thought that he was really going to. And people do press after down forward 4. They sometimes like to press. So it is a gamble that sometimes does pay off. But in that occasion, there, Sin with the perfect punishment. And yeah, what a great game to so much more Tekken action to come.
Games. This is what I'm here for. It's good to be back in Lyon, man. These Tekken games have been crazy. Hopefully the people at home and the crowd here have been watching it, man. It's been such a cool weekend, man. It's
it's been fun.
Yeah, I wish I could stay longer. I wish I could hang out a little more.
Yeah.
1,
cool
2,
place
3,
to be.
5.
The weather's beautiful here. Like I said, the food is amazing. Everything is great here.
This is 1 and 5.
Yeah, just the Tekken
1,
that's on
2,
display
1, 2.
for everyone to witness in person all throughout the weekend was beautiful.
Well, this violence we're about to see is not going to be beautiful. Korea versus Japan.
Mayo
Ill versus Ao. Coming up as our next match, losers side.
Okay, yeah, this will be quite interesting because both these players, again, just players that are at world class. They've been on the big stage on multiple occasions.
Out of 12 from that, it's not like that.
Who's going to take it? I have no clue.
I mean, look, you really can't call it, bro. These are world-class players. Obviously, they want it better than anybody, more than anybody. That's why they made it this far. But also, you brought up coming to these events. That's when you get to see and play against these kinds of players, this caliber of player in any game, right? And that's why you want to come out, support your locals. If it's in your region, show up, play these games, and maybe it can be you on this stage. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like seeing the region get its just due with representation in a stacked top 8, you know?
Yeah, it's great to see.
But here we go.
Next game. Whew. I needed a break after that one, man. I was waiting for that, them to roll that was just crazy games.
Roll the credits right after that, guys.
Production to be like, oh yeah, break incoming. I was like, nope, we're going straight into the other game. Mo Il versus Ao here. Another very important game in the Tekken World Tour and for EWC.
Kunimitsu on display. Matchup we definitely haven't seen much before. I mean, obviously Kunimitsu still a new character, but also, I said this yesterday when I was talking to Pun Life, this is definitely an Ao character, Kunimitsu.
Yeah, I was looking at Kunimitsu and playing a bit of ranked with a super strong character, a lot of great tools as well, especially with that full crouch, down 1+2. It's only -12 on block.
Speaking of, the low mix, very strong. Wow, that was a sick punish.
Oh, straight into the Rager?
Early.
Letting him know straight away.
I will hit the button.
I've seen people do that as well, using the Rage Art straight away to put it in the opponent's head. Don't try and enforce your mix right at the end.
Respect.
Because I will throw out the Rage Art if you get a bit too aggressive, and because of that Rage Art, Al manages to take the first round.
Yeah, and those lows as well, man. Guard your toes. Definitely got some crazy pressure. Back 1+2, I believe that is.
Really good move as well.
Strong
mid, high damage.
Be careful playing it up close range versus her because she can definitely pull that bad boy out. Kind of like a Leroy shotgun, you know?
Look at the mix-ups as well. And the
what the?
Ow! That.
The down 2 string on the wall. Big damage. Okay. Kunimitsu. Looking real strong in this matchup so far.
Using that set start to try and close the gap, playing at that range 0. And a really good launcher there. Gonna go to the wall. Big damage.
Bro, that's just broken.
Break on the wall here.
You can see the way that Al's playing. It's really good with punishing use.
Crouch
low as well.
He's being so annoying with his offense. Okay.
So good as well. Doesn't use too much from that as well. Wow. Kunai at the end.
The long distance Kunai. Look, shades of Tekken 7, bro. Shades of Tekken 7. Well,
yeah, I've seen a few Kunimitsus over the weekend as well.
Kunimitsus,
he's really playing it. You know, we still need some time to understand the character properly, but it does seem like Ao is playing Kunimitsu the way that it was intended to be played. The mix-ups, the back turns, going into set 1+2, set 2.
Yeah.
Using the full toolkit in order to win.
It's one of those things where, like, this character definitely has a lot of tools, but the application is more important than anything.
Yeah.
And I feel like it does fit the way Ao plays the game.
It does, yeah.
Very poke heavy, very in your face, aggro offense to try to get you to do
I'm
stuff.
the best man,
in
bro.
Situations where, like, yo, did you just block this move? Well, if you don't know the proper punish, I could steal back my turn, but that's part of the mix-up, right? Am I going to take it, or am I going to wait for you to take it and get the punish? But here we go, game 2.
Okay, goes for the 1-1 afterwards.
Looking for the bubble. Kuni says no, gets the throw.
Yeah, it doesn't break that. Using single jabs, going for the mix-up, gets the heat engager. Again, that low. See, there's so much goes for the low this time as well. It's so difficult.
Back turn, down 2, tries to spring up to stop the offense. Ao looking so strong.
It's really a treat to watch this. All those Kunimitsu players take note. What a nice low parry. What's your combo like, though? You've practicing, you've been in the lab. Very nice, pushing to the wall.
Okay.
Dude, that Jack move is funny as fuck,
bro.
bro.
Do anything with it, though. Let me get the wall. No.
No,
a little too
the angle's off, yeah.
Yo, down 4-2, okay.
And like I said before, the way that Kunimitsu was intended to play, that's what he's doing. It really suits his playstyle as well.
Big down 2
jabs as well. Down jab, oh my god, the pressure.
Oh. Okay, nice blocking it out. Finally, the heat burst. Moyle is in trouble, finishes that down 4-1 string.
Yeah, Kuni, like there's a lot of characters that play like Kuni. Like, it's like you just win with like Rekkas, like 2 or 1 or down forward 1 or like down 2.
Breaks the glass. 2-1.
Like, you don't win off of like some crazy retarded combo.
So good.
Yeah.
I love spamming that move.
Yo, the ninja arts. Did you say you love spamming that move?
I love that.
That's
I'll
crazy.
do it 3 times in a row, man. It's so good.
Well, I'm glad you're having fun.
I'm glad. I hate the delay on that move.
Oh, tries to sidestep a little too early. Eats it down 4-2 for a trouble zone. Make some noise.
Make some noise.
Way to the wall here. Oh, manages to get out. Big damage, 51 there.
Big boot. Who's not supposed to get him for 30, bro?
To the lows.
Madge.
Trying a lot of options, a lot of different approaches.
Moel's just poking him down now. Seems like he's changed his game, Moel, for sure. He's fighting back a lot of more pokes, a lot of down back ones. A bit slow on that punish as well.
I was about to say, I think that's really his only problem, just slowing it down too much, you know?
So far it's working here, though. Moel making that comeback. Al's also slowed down a bit. He's not going for any more mix-ups. not going for the same mix-ups as before. Has so many tools here to try and close, and that's going to be really good damage here. If he gets the right combo back against the wall, has good wall positioning.
Stands 3-2. Hit confirmable launcher, bro. It's actually crazy. Yeah. Teleports out of there. And she's got the down 2 option. Nice. Gets the red bubble. Break the glass. Heat activated. They're once again using that 3 just to try to get a reaction. This is definitely an OWL character. Look. Oh my God. What a challenge.
He tried to challenge it between that string. Blocking correctly. Still has access to heat. Used the heat dash instead. Starting to go low now. A lot more down jab to alleviate pressure. 15 seconds remaining. Uses that set to close the gap there, and no throw break. OWL goes 2-0 up here against Moil.
Moil in trouble right now.
All right, need some time to think.
We've seen what the break can do.
Always good to take some time out. OWL looks pumped though. He looks ready.
Okay. Going back to character select. Once again, definitely had some other character looks he's shown throughout the season, but I think we're going to stick with the Jack 8.
Golden levers are 100. The USD, bro? I'm not getting a golden lever.
Version 8.
I love stages like this. One combo straight to the wall, and then it's, you know, mix-up city for both these characters, though. Especially Kunimitsu in heat.
I like the intro. She says, interesting weapon you have there. She's all about a thief of the sacred weapons. Yeah. Nice. Uh-oh, wait a minute. I like the adjustments already. Using the Gamma Howl, and look at this. Gets a nice little lead. A little fake out will make some.
You think I can get a golden lever?
Like he burst there to get out of pressure. Good throw as well. Notice that he's not really breaking those.
First down, no.
Oh, yeah, OWL being really patient, looking for the opportunity, but Moil just mauling him down.
Teasing with the wild standing too.
And that was so good from him.
Let me get the wall.
Oh, humongous damage. Trying to use the back 2 there. Notice OWL's looking for that low parry. He seems to be fuzzy ducking a lot.
And look at this offensive run. 1-1. Gets him out of the air. Moil with 2 rounds now. He's changed up his approach, and it is definitely working.
Yeah, Moil waking up now. Right, down forward 1. Both of them spacing. Look at OWL not going for anything too crazy anymore. Those first 2 games,
here's the setup though.
Full crouch mixes, all the back turn mixes. Moil was just shutting all that down. So OWL's a bit more tentative. He doesn't really want to go.
Oh, this is Jack's jacket's like a design in this game, isn't it?
There we go. Here comes the mix.
Oh no, this is like costume 2 or something for him.
Oh, nice block. Great punish.
Yeah, you don't get much for blocking the fucking Kuni bullshit. It's kind of dumb.
He dash after the bubble, spins it all. 20 seconds left on the clock. A decision has to be made.
Starting to rotate his moves now. OWL is using a load of different ones, but Moil was controlling the game. His defense just too strong, dashing into space while standing punish.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
4-2 in to the chest frame upper, looking for something big. The down jab. Moil stopping the momentum.
I think that was the difference there. Did you see how many down jabs he was throwing out? Just to stop OWL from getting into that range. I've seen that a lot of players do that to Kunimitsu to try and stop any of that full crouch mix. Sometimes they throw out hop kicks, down jabs. They do not want to be in that range 0 where Kunimitsu's so strong.
He starts fucking
we're definitely going to see what the approach is now. Kuni, man, that offense, once she gets going, it's really hard to put a stop to her, but Moil has been checking around the clock to let her not get comfortable. Those options looking a lot more flimsy on the side of Kunimitsu now that he's challenging a little bit.
Nice ball.
All right, we got a slightly bigger stage here. A bit more room to play with before you get to the wall. Is she going to say the same thing?
Yeah. Interesting weapon you have there. Like, lady, you got like a ghost knife. Are you serious right now?
And
I got a gun that flies into space. You got a ghost knife that floats around you.
Only lame niggas say that shit. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Down back one and down back one's there.
Yo, bro.
Dancing back and forth right now. Playing back just a little bit.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, Al has really good tools if Cody missed to get in, but a bit.
Bro, it's the best fucking
pressing the right buttons whenever.
Soundboard ever.
Tried to get started. Oil was ready with those counter hit.
I'll keep that alive for as long as, because he doesn't even like deny it. She kind of just like doesn't say anything anymore. It's kind of funny.
What a block! No great life to recover.
I reckon he should just run in and do it again.
Planting seeds.
Activates heat.
And there it is, the smash, just to make sure you're not too comfortable hitting buttons in my face.
When Al gets going, it's really difficult to stop. And that's why he doesn't want to go for those mix-ups. He keeps getting stuffed out of it.
Bro, the big gut wrench power bomb, okay. Wow.
Okay, we haven't seen that before.
Big up three.
Wondering why he wasn't doing it.
Hard spike.
He breaks it this time.
Yo, did anybody die at the next game, bro, when they won?
Goes for a reset. Instead,
how many deaths reported?
Try to make something of it, but he did get him to use his heat.
It's a while-standing punish. 2-1. Just using 2-1 here.
Okay.
The heat dash, 20 seconds remaining. Time could be a factor.
Wow.
Wow, what a duck.
Called it out with the while standing one. Okay, wait a minute. Mo'il.
This has turned into a game here. Al 2-0 up and Mo'il getting that first one in.
Just love, bro. Mamdani's out is crazy, bro. My buddy lives in New York. He texted me. He's like, as soon as they won, I like got on the table and then I blacked out. He's like, I don't even remember what the fuck happened.
Far away.
But he was definitely like he lives in like Brooklyn or some shit.
3+4 for the stabilizing on the combo. Okay. Challenge with the while standing 4.
Oh, he's it's good vibes, bro.
Oh, that's gonna hit. Oh, is he gonna get the right combo? No, he's just gonna get a couple of hits in.
I should probably be pretty instead.
Yo, uses a jab to stop him pressing.
Yo, red bubble.
Both of them using those down jabs. Again, down jab, such an important part of the game here.
Uh-oh, finishes the string. Back 3 to get the hit. Fishing for a hop kick is not gonna work. Up 3 didn't get you out of danger. The block is on point. Mo'il.
Let's go.
Back in this set if he gets one more round. We're going to a final game between these two. But of course, this is loser's side. Best of 5.
I thought he was dead and buried there. Found a way back though. I feel like that's one of the first combos we've seen. They've been playing so poke-based, right? As any
crispy, bro.
Not seeing many combos from Al.
Gets him out of the air.
He tried it again.
Get Nancy. You can tell. There's the heat burst.
The heat burst?
Oh, is that gonna
oh yeah, because she was about to be airborne.
Wow, 25 seconds. You saw the sidestep right there as well.
That's actually kind of good.
Lead in favor of Jack 8 right now. That means Mo'il has a big lead, but it's currently dwindling. The rage.
Oh, what a launch!
So clean from Al. What do you do here? I reckon just extend the combo a little bit and go for rage art, no? Waste as much time as possible. That was so good. What can you do here? 1 second remaining.
Tries to fish for the rage art, and I like Al just staying put, staying true. Set point. Tournament life on the line. Mo'il needs this round. There is no other round if this round is not won.
Good block on the low. Mo'il's been really good at doing that. He's blocked so many of Al's lows that he's tried to do here.
Okay, wait a minute. There's the heat burst. Backs up, almost
this is anyone's game. They're both misjudging ranges. Sidestep 4 there. That's one of the first times we've seen there. All the lows coming out.
Spins it all. What are you going to do with the rest?
It's tough. Anyone's game. Used to throw at the right occasion. I reckon that's going to be it. And Al manages to take it there. And you see the raw the happiness in his face. Wow, that was a hard-fought battle, Steve.
Bro.
He manages to take it.
Mo'il coming back, though, keeping his composure. Once again, always good to see him coming out here playing like that. And big hug right there from Rangchu. Wow, shout outs to Mo'il coming all this way, doing a great job showing up to this.
How old is Al?
Just being one of the most consistent competitors we have.
He's 33.
Right
yeah, look, it's so good to see Al take the win in the end there because it was very hard fought. It wasn't easy at all. The way that Mo'il was coming back and the momentum that he was showing, Al needed to really pull something else out the bag. And I think those decisions at the end, especially the hop kick decisions and the down forward 2, was what really changed the game there. Really good timing as well, because so much pressure was being applied by Moel with the down back ones, down jabs as well to stop any of that pressure, and the low blocks on the down 1+2 as well.
It's really scary to do that versus that character, because it's definitely one of the tools that she uses a lot to kind of annoy you.
Yeah, of course,
and composure obviously goes out the window sometimes, because that character just gets really under your skin just by annoying you. And look, if you don't know how to properly punish, she could just run that low mix-up game over and over all day. But look, shout-outs to Moel for actually putting up a big fight, and shout-outs to him making it this far. Obviously, he wants to get one of these seats. A lot of players want to get to one of those seats to EWC, and this is the road to EWC. This event is part of the official road to EWC, the global qualification circuit for the Tekken 8 competition at the Esports World Cup this August, where 32 of the world's best players will compete for a $1 million prize pool. It has a lot of storylines attached to it.
Yeah, that's crazy. And the remaining qualification events here, the mix-up happening right now, and then a Master Plus event in Evo, June 26th to June 28th. Well, they'll have one of their final chances to win an EWC ticket.
Yeah, man, Ulsan, that two-time reigning esports champion, bro. I don't know if anybody's going to be able to take it from him, but we will see, man. Like you said, 3 spots, and look, especially coming from the mix-up, there's a few players that are already qualified. So with that being said, we're going to have some people that are fighting a little extra. I would love to know who you guys just think is going to take it this year. There's the champion 2 times over, Ulsan, who always seems to show up at EWC. I wonder if it's going to be the same this year.
Yeah, if he wins it for a 3rd time, that would be an absolutely incredible story there to witness. You do not want to miss it out. Scan the QR code right there to buy. Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour 2026 here live from the mix-up. Those past few games there were absolutely incredible.
It's really big.
Sin versus Buffalo Soldier was one of my favorite games of this year as well. So much tension, so much emotion, but wow, what a game.
I mean, look,
where'd you go, winners?
No matter what, like, these have been some crazy tense matches. I mean, that last match with Moel and as well, just 2 ridiculously staked matches. And on top of that, we can see Mulgold Farzine winners finals now that will be the setup. One of those players going to secure their seat in grand finals, but of course, on the lower bracket loser side, Nobi versus Al, Rainchu versus Sin to round it out. And of course, just for the record, Nobi as well as Al and Sin.
Yeah, you can take it.
For EWC. 3 seats taken off the list for 3 great players achieving their spots here, but the job isn't done yet. They still got a tournament to play. They got to lock in for the share of these Tekken World Tour points, because yes, they're on the line. And of course, 2 fierce competitors on the lower bracket trying to stay alive.
Huge chunk of points on the line here. So
it's on the way.
Super locked in for these next few games. Nobi, Al, Ranchu, Sin, Mulgold, and Farzine to make it into the top 6.
I mean, the
tournament like this is a huge achievement in itself. It's so good. I really don't know how people do it. Hours and hours of practice, loads of experience as well to get up here and to play on the big stage. It's really nice to see all of that hard work really pay off.
Once again, I don't envy the players because it's so much pressure playing on a stage like this.
So much fun at the same time.
But it's also a lot of fun.
Adrenaline of the final round, and then so much on the line. It's like, it's a feeling you'd have to experience for yourself.
You gotta experience,
whether it be round 1 or just before top 8, it doesn't matter. It's a beautiful experience.
I mean, well, shout outs to the players for being able to, calm their nerves and actually survive in some of these harsh conditions, bro. We were talking about how, like, defensive it is, how defensively hard it is sometimes to fight some of these characters, but a lot of these players have been doing a great job overall, even against the Victors, even against the Yoshis, whether it's counterplay with the jabs or whatever the case may be, just being able to initiate their game as well as get it started. But speaking of, we do have our next match starting on the lower bracket side. I believe it's going to be Rainchu versus Sin as our next match up on the stage to see who is going to stay alive in this bracket.
One of these players will be going home. I believe the last remaining EU player in this tournament. So the highest placing one in this tournament today.
No, we're definitely going to find out.
A different Sin, though, from before. I was saying before, at the back, that I'm so used to Sin being super animated during these games, using different antics, maybe try and disrupt the opponent's flow. But this time, it was just a different side of him, really locked in. He knew what was at stake, and there was no messing about in the end there, and had to lock in because it was 2-0 to Buffalo Soldier at that point, and there was everything to play for Buffalo Soldier. Just, you know, one more and then he would have done it, but Sin needed to win 3 in a row in order to take it.
And Buffalo Soldiers was playing so well this entire weekend, bro.
As well. Like, it was incredible to see style of Kazuya.
Oh man, this dude just put a bug on him, bro. Yo,
where's the bug?
He just he put it on his arm just to mess with him. There you go. You gotta unnerve your opponent, right?
Yeah, that's why. Wait, who put a bug on who? Was it Ranju who put a bug?
Bro. He put a bug on him, bro. I've been seeing him hit people with that gag all weekend, man. All right, but here we go.
Oh, Ranchu, the one with the antics today.
Rangchu versus Sin. The Bakumram versus Yoshimitsu. I believe that's what we're going to get to send it home. Loser side action here. Only one player is going to stay alive.
The next battle.
Now, we've been seeing this stage a lot.
It's the best stage, bro.
It's coming up a lot here with a lot of open space to play with. I like the box. One combo straight to the wall into 1,000 mix-ups here. You can be a bit more defensive, play with a bit more movement at the beginning.
60 seconds.
Just like I said, they're a beautiful sidestep into buttons. And here we go. Guess what's the option going to be? Doesn't do anything.
Doesn't do anything. But we saw yesterday how Rangchu literally did this thing where he went for the low extension early on and never did it again the entire set. So you never know. But I like the interruptions that we're already seeing on display right now. Sin getting a big launcher with the down forward too.
Let's see what his combo's like. You're going to push to the wall. Yoshimitsu, the mix-ups here.
Ugh.
Really difficult to deal with. Gets the heat dash there and goes for the rage off. What an option. Maybe an option that Sin wasn't expecting. But Ranchu throwing out the rage up very early on.
I actually think it's a really good thing because now you put it in your opponent's head. 1 and 2, it's Yoshimitsu. He's definitely going to overextend sometimes where he's going to put himself in danger, trying to get a big combo pickup. And you can see more and more of that life coming back right now. To the wall we go. Looking for the pressure, spins the heat dash, but he finishes the string.
Oh, goes for, oh my, just out of range. He one
dash,
and his back was against the wall. That was the crazy thing about that. Still had enough room to backdash.
Off the trade. Still ready with the follow-up. And look at how he's willing to back up this time. Sin going a little further in to make sure he gets it. Nice exchange already. About 40 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, what a whiff punish. So good from Ranchu.
Nice down 4-2-3 here. Big pickup, big damage as well.
A character not really spoken about too much. I don't see many players, but Ranchu, probably the best Bakumram in the world right now, showcasing him at such a high level.
Isn't Mogo better?
You've seen a lot of people go to this character now where like they're using him as like a tool where it's like, look, how are you going to like approach this? How are you going to react to these lows? And how are you going to react to this range advantage that I have? And are you swinging a lot? Because he's got a little counter hit setup that makes you kind of second guess a lot. But here we go. There's the engager once again. On the wall.
Sin needs to find a way out here. It's a knee for his troubles.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, again. Ranchu.
Going to that well over and over again. Sin.
The corpse kick at the end as well. Sin gonna ask for some advice.
Oh wow. He's coming up.
Where is the bug coming out? Where's the? Oh, he put the bug. You saw that,
right? Yep. Put the bug over there.
Where did he put the bug though? He put it on his.
Some intel. Man, they having a full conversation up there. Sin hand talking back. He's like, how? I don't understand.
Yeah, and then Ilias giving him some advice there. Ranchu waiting patiently.
I like how he's got the one hand behind his back, giving him the input. He's like, look, bro, this is all it takes.
He's giving him a break. Surely time's up, right? Isn't it? Like, wait.
A little mini act out on the move. With the swirl. I'm sure they're on top of it. I'm sure they're on top of it. I think it's what, like 60 seconds, is it? I think it's 60.
He took the whole 60 seconds. Oh, he got called off there. Yeah, there you go. It's full 60 seconds.
Not wasting any time. Fallen destiny. Got to put the bug up there for timing. My man say, look at you clinging to that puny weapon. He could call my possessed sword a puny weapon. Great approach by Sin. This is not backing down though, but the flow from Ranchu, full conversion, scale damage, and does not go for the heat activation just yet. What a duck! It goes straight into the spin. Sin getting a big combo pickup off the wall as well.
Nice bit of damage as well. Oh, nice duck. Spins away though.
Oh wow, not sure what that was.
Do you know what? You made me laugh when you were talking about the sword, because I remember having a debate with someone and they were saying how the sword. Whoa, wait a second. Oh, very nice. See my story later on because he's getting nice combo there.
Damage on the board. Sin going for the low out of stance this time around. Backs it up. Waits for it.
Oh, waits to block. Oh, that's big damage. 45 off that low. Uses Rage on. Is that going to hit? No, Ranchu one step ahead.
He was waiting on the reaction. Yeah. And that was an adjustment by Sin. Every other time he's done that, Ranchu did hit a button. Ranchu this time just stepping back a little bit. I like the response.
Oh, he's going to pick up as well. He's going to get combo.
Oh my. Oh.
Okay, looking for the low. Great block. Sin taking his turn back too after that scenario. Side step.
Oh, there was a mini side step there. Using single jabs. Not letting him get anything started.
Keeping that offense warm. Wow. And dude, and just the approach to this offense. Every time Sin is trying to go for some kind of little kooky setup, take his turn back, Ranchu has been trying to have an answer.
It just shows how strong Ranchu is. He's so solid, making all the right decisions, and those lows really add up.
Big side step forward to start it off there as well. Bro, my man just not ducking, that's crazy.
He's trying to mix him up, but Ranchu's not biting.
Yo, catches him off the wall.
Gonna get the full combo as well from that, and the full damage. Ranchu is on fire right now.
But we've seen the collection come into play. Sin taking a beat, taking a breather.
He's playing really well. Ranchu can't be stopped at the moment. One of the best players in the world, so much experience, playing for many, many years. With that Bakuram looks really deadly. We've been using the Bakuram and the Bears, but so much more successful with the Bakuram at the moment.
Multiple PWT champion. Didn't see the Bear that much this weekend, but when he decided to go to the Bear, didn't work out, but still had his collected about him to pull back out the Bakuram and play a solid game. And just the matchup itself alone, I feel like it's just a little weird if you're a Yoshimitsu player. And that's not me sympathizing with Yoshimitsu. I'm just saying.
Oh, you're a Yoshimitsu sympathizer, right?
Never. Never in a million years,
bro.
Never. Not in my house.
Stand with Yoshimitsu players.
Not my house, bro. All right, here we go. Round one. Fight. And it is best of 5 once again. This last game here could be curtains for Sin.
Just throws it out there. Sin dashing forward into block and then dashing again and getting hit.
No jack kicks though.
Oh, wait a minute.
Sorry, lashing.
Didn't finish up properly on that combo on the wall. Still gets a heat extension.
Seems like he converts from absolutely every type of interaction. It's really critical. Multiple times there that Ranchu's just been ready for an awkward trade or just a small flow. 41 damage for that counter hit low is nuts.
Oof. Needs to be careful. 4-4-2, Ranchu slightly pressing on the gas. Sin with the sidestep. Spin on him. Rainbow throw, no.
Look at the range of that move as well.
Big pickup.
This is crazy what's happening. Just showing there's different levels in the game right now. Ranchu. One round away, Steve.
And the floor is lava as well. Sin needs to do something big, but we saw this last time versus Buffalo Soldier. Just when you think you can count him out, Sin brings it all the way back. Once again, he does have Yoshimitsu, so there's a lot of tricks he can play. Try to pull out of his hat to make this a game that's in his control. Wow.
Seems like any tricks he's tried to do on Ranchu just haven't worked at all. He's even tried to dash in front of his face, Steve, and Ranchu just doesn't bite. He doesn't want to press any buttons at all. His defense is just too strong.
It's too scary as well, but wait a minute, Sin. Sin getting something started now. Hold on. Slash kick again into the down 4-1. And now he's waking up. This crowd is waking up as well. Getting behind the boy.
They're supporting their boy here, the final remaining EU player. Oh, just hop kick at the wrong time. And that's
well spotted. Oh my goodness.
That's going to be humongous damage. This is the beginning of the end, Steve.
Sin is in trouble. Didn't do anything with the whip punish, though. The next hit could be
cut.
in the whip on the hop attempt. Ranchu eliminates Sin. Well played. What a run on top of that. Made it all the way to losers quarters, I believe that is. But Sin gonna go home. What a showing, though. Sin been playing amazing all year. Another showing to be proud of, especially with the Yoshimitsu. Not because it's Yoshimitsu, but as a few Yoshimitsus out there.
I love how you're so clear, like when it comes to Yoshimitsu.
You know, people like to write a narrative that's
going to clip
there,
you from that, right? Oh, look, Steve is a Yoshimitsu supporter.
Nah, see, we gotta make sure. Not in this year, 2026. We don't do that.
Man, yeah, no, really good run from Sin as well. Getting the EWC qualification as well. Getting a load of points for the Tekken World Tour. Really well played to him. The highest placing European player as well here at the mix-up.
Just mix-up.
Ranchu looking really relaxed in that matchup, man. And I like I said before, I don't know how that matchup lays out for a character like Yoshimitsu versus Fakaram. I feel like you do have to bet a little harder versus him, but what do I know? I'm just a talker, bro. That just doesn't feel good. It don't seem like even on paper this is something that feels good.
Yeah, that was really difficult. Yeah, it's been a great day, Tekken Action. So many good games over the weekend, and you know, we're coming to our final few matches here at the mix-up.
Yeah, it's been one of those. But next up, we do have a Japan versus Japan match. Both of these guys.
Is it Nobi versus? No, Nobi's out, right?
EWC now. The points.
I guess Checker and out, right?
For the Tekken World Tour to show up. We've already showed that global leaderboard. Both of these guys from the same region, so this is going to be a big match when it comes to.
Oh, did Arslan drown in pools? I just realized that.
Interesting to see who wins. Nobi, one of my favorite players for many years, just because of the way.
Oh yeah, it is Nobi versus
the way that he plays.
I love how Nobi plays.
It's so beautiful to watch at times as well, taking those huge reads at the end of games.
Yeah, he's definitely able to like switch up those characters, especially like we've seen before, man. The Lars ain't working, I'll go to the Steve. The Steve ain't working, I'll go to Dragunov. Having those options in the last moments when you know you're fighting a crazy battle, they can go a long way. But also on the side of Ao as well, I feel like he will go to another character if you feel like it fits him a little better. The Kunimitsu, though, I feel like that's going to be something.
I want to see some more Kunimitsu.
Yeah.
I want to see him go into that back turn using maybe a bit more set 1+2 as well. Step 2, forward to step 2, all these different things that Kunimitsu could do, which is what makes her a very fun character to use.
But I'm curious what character we're going to get from Nobi. Especially these guys, obviously, countrymen, they hang out at the next events, but they're too friendly for me, bro. Way too friendly for me, man. I don't care what's on the line, bro. We are enemies until the set is over.
Yeah, these two having too much fun.
Exactly what I was talking about. We get the dragon off from the side of Nobi. All right, here we go. The Arizo stage, you were talking about
every single time, the Arizo stage or the beach stage.
I mean, both of these characters have really good wall carry, though. So it's not going to be too bad. Commits to the Dragunov. We're going to go to the set. Remember, best of 5, first to 3. And look, that 4-4-4-2 punish is not easy to do, especially from crouch. Ao showing you exactly just how good he is. Overextending early down 4-2 launch. Ao with a commanding lead already.
This combo is so fun to do. Oh, yep, gets the heat engager. And with the Rager, we've seen so many people just throw the Rager out. Again, maybe a new strat to do when entering the game straight away. Put it in the opponent's head.
Dude, the tool of using Rage Art to call people out when you know they're getting over anxious with the buttons and then the smash to close it. Okay. Ow, catching you trying to sidestep into the background. Clips Nobi, closes out this first round.
Starts off with a heat engager, goes for the shoulder. Al gets a really small punish for that.
Down 2 action.
Yeah, dude.
Fishing for something big. Down 3+4 to armor.
Oh, both these people are pressing buttons.
Wow.
Really want to press.
Okay, big sidestep, gets the smash.
They're going for the lows.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what a sidewalk. Oh, my gosh.
That was so good by Al. So patient as well, just blocking, playing very linear, and then afterwards, going for the sidestep. He has a lot of resource to work with it, just a bit too much sidestep and sidewalk there.
Really offensive, catching a lot of the movement by Al, and it's starting to add up now. Okay, finishes the string. Decent punish there. Zaps a little gray and just wake up. Oh my God, while standing three.
I want to see the stream. I wish I could see the stream chat right now. I was like, why did he do that? Why did he just wake up into launcher? It's a strategy at high level as well.
I mean, challenging a lot of these players, especially when it comes to like the ground game with Kunimitsu, gets really scary at times. So Nobi's definitely going to freeze up to second guess some of his approaches. Just won't always work out. Okay, back to action.
Not taking too much risk, activates heat. Al needs to find a way to activate his one as well. 20 seconds remaining. Down jabs, so many down jabs from all these high-level players. When I go back home, I'm going to be a down jabber too.
I mean, look, change the meta online games. Wait a minute.
Oh.
This next exchange could be curtains.
Wait.
It's a little bit of like
no, he didn't.
5 seconds left on the clock. How did we get here? The big low.
Oh my
2 seconds
goodness.
in the down forward 4. What a tool to use to close out rounds. Not many characters have them anymore. Dragunov definitely has one of the best out there.
So good to see from Nobi.
Engage.
Right to move again. He's noticing, trying to shut all of this down. Look at the offense though. The sidestep and the buttons all at the right time. Look at how he's playing.
Oh, back to big counter hit. Here we go. What are you going to do with it though? Kunimitsu's got some pretty good travel, but he misses the 3+4 in that combo.
Oh, he could have done it.
Just so you can get a little more carry, pops him up a little higher, but.
Dashing forward.
Okay.
Movement has been so good.
Nice.
Just Nobi, so good there. Those micro sidesteps are what the key is. I wish we could slow down Tekken. It's so good to see as well, the way that he's moving, but at times just playing a linear game, trying to force Al to press these buttons and then losing to them when Al gets comfortable.
Yeah, Al was definitely keeping him on his guard, right? He was like, yeah, am I going to sidestep? Am I going to try to press with this jab pressure afterwards? Once again, Nobi hitting him with the talk. The old talk strat.
What he said to him there.
Yeah, man, this dude Al was actually ridiculous. Kunimitsu definitely his kind of character.
And he's going to get even more experience with this character as the time goes on. He's going to be even more dangerous. He's got loads of footage to watch back to improve his game.
I wanted to see like.
Tell you, once you get back from this, bro, you have a lot of footage to go over to see
more
exactly
flavor
what the holes
to
are in your
NPCs.
game plan. Wait a minute, commits to it.
How they like talk to
more
you.
downward
That's
systems
weird.
as well. Nobody doing it enough in my opinion. That set 1+2 as well.
Starting with that QCF 1+2. Armor gets the hit. Goes for the back 4 this time around. No break on the tackle.
These are cool, man.
Just a sidestep into that 1-2.
Teasing. Finishing a lot of these strings. Back turn pressure
I
with the
feel
4.
like that.
To let it rip. These strings.
Knows the sidestep is there. Blocks the down 1, but does not break the throw. Nobi gives this round to Al.
A really important aspect of Tekken as well is throwing your opponent. Need to add that mental stack.
Gets it back. Finishes the string. Let me get that wall.
The damage.
Oh.
Oh my God. Get up on the wall. Let me get it. Go, I like that little reset sneak.
He didn't
Tries
launch.
to go for the slide. Quick sidestep gets him out of there. Set 2.
Not taking too much risk. Definitely going to punish
Big
that.
hatchet.
For the big low. And
Nice.
so it's great play. You would say when you have so much life like that, you don't need to go for a big low, but at times it can surprise the opponent.
Yeah, they definitely think you want to
I look you want those.
like any option, right? Oh,
Yeah,
nice. Sidestep with punish while standing 1+2.
Movement.
I'll check that out later.
Well, they dancing a lot right now.
Using that set as well to try and get in, try and close the gap.
Gets the tackle.
Oh, breaks it though.
Only the good players break the tackle, bro. Oh my God, goes for the 2.
Yeah, tried to go for a power crush there, didn't work out. And that's another move that he's not been using, the down 1, so good.
Oh, nice, back 1+2. Activate, cancels on the heat.
Nice.
Oh,
no.
Oh my God, out of the pigeon roll.
Tried to get that single jab there, didn't work. The down 2. Nobi playing like an absolute monster here. Those micro sidesteps are something definitely to look out for here.
Definitely starting to add up. Nice.
Modifier?
Starting to mix in the down 2s once again, and there's the activation.
I love when he does that. He used to do that move so much before, and another throw there.
But didn't activate the stage hazard, though. Did not activate the stage hazard. Looking for a running 2.
Does this? No.
Right.
He canceled it. Yeah.
And I like that Al was waiting so much, and it's getting to the point where Nobi's like, bro, you're not going to do anything. I got to force you to do something.
Yeah, he needs to make him play the game. Is he going to break this?
Nope.
Oh, he's not breaking this one. Clips on the life.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Step on the hop knee.
Starting to use the 3rd dimension.
The power crush. Both of them spacing out, using set to try and close the gap, trying to close that neutral space.
Full crouch, 1+2. Patience starting to add up again.
Oh.
Has to slow it down. Gets
No.
the 3. That could have been a clean launch. Back turn down 2 after the hit.
Oh my, no, he lost.
Step into a launcher there, down forward 2, working out in his favor. What's your combo like though? Have you had enough experience with doing combos like this?
Oh wow, tries to go for a hard spike, I'm guessing, but it didn't work out. This gives
No, that was
opportunity. He gets the full launch on his back, impending no drop.
Let's
That
go.
should be it. Nobi. Okay.
Yeah, Al, just the sidewalk at the end there, doing that free hit string into the back, into the big damage, and taking it there. Small margins are what cost you at this high level.
He's getting these big launches after the sidewalk, and you can tell it's making a difference. And now Nobi has to think about it, but we saw what he did last time. He did go for a character switch. I don't think we're going to see, wait a minute.
Is he going to try, is he going to attempt the Victor here, or does he want a bit more experience with Kunimitsu?
Two characters of an Al kit. These are 2 characters of an Al kit, bro. Al does such a good job of annoying you with a character like this. Locks in on the Victor.
Yeah.
Oh, he switched to Victor?
What was it again? Who was it that ducked into? Was it Nobi that did it?
Bro, it was Nobi.
Nobi was Steve, right? He ducked the bullet and then rage art.
Yep. I definitely look forward quite a bit now. I know people like to set up with it. Ugh. I like the tech roll to get out of danger. I'm a fan. All right, here we go. The Angel of Death.
Oh, I love the way he calls in like that as well.
The prone stance. Oh, sneak 1.
Yeah, the music on the stage is so
it's
good.
so good. Is that why you turned it up?
Yeah, I turned it up a bit. I was like, I need some volume on that stage.
Big damage. Once again, his character works all too well in Al's hands. Hits his back and the activation on the
Yo, what's up, Kirby?
Nobi on the offense now, and this is what I've
How's
seen
your
recently as
weekend,
well. Once Nobi starts pressing, he just finds that one opportunity and then just carries on his offense, and I don't know if that's going to work. He's not going to press. Really patient. Good stuff by Nobi. And once he gets that one heat engaged, then it's button, 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 and he just puts the pressure on, but until that moment, he just tries to chip you down with
Cheering for my boy Nobi.
He's not been able to
I love the old man. Actually, they're like low-key the same age. But Doors.
Big ignition switch.
Hopefully your cat doesn't piss on your computer again.
The wall splat. Not gonna get a lot of damage. Scale because
of
the actual
nice
tornado.
fucking
walk again. We
oh
saw
my
the scenario.
god.
Small combo, bigger combo.
What the?
Wow. Pigeon roll into the slap, didn't hit anything.
Oh, the lows coming out.
Do you work on the weekends? Because I have weekends off. So I'm chilling. And I have tomorrow off, actually.
Waits patiently.
Huge damage. Oh my.
He committed to that.
No, he tried to backdash.
Swing blow. He tried to go for the Nobi special backswing blow.
It'll work on that occasion. We've seen it work many times in the past. He engaged. This is where there's problems.
Oh no, the hatching got fucked up.
What a challenge.
Wanted to be hyper aggressive there, Al, with the challenge.
Oh, down 2.
Down 2.
No.
Again, he's
Oh,
probably walking the right way. Clips him with the sweep, gets a small float because of it. Looking for the while standing 1+2.
This is what we're talking about. Strong defense, strong movement.
Wait.
Definitely helps.
No, he low parried. Oh! Nah, that was clean.
Into the smash. Okay. Nobi.
Nah, Nobi's flowing, bro. This is fire.
Eliminating out from the tournament. I need to watch this video back afterwards. The way that he's been moving. Look, the counterplay. People saying there's no counterplay to Victor. Look at the counterplay. Look at the way that Nobi's playing. Look at how
nah, this is insane.
Done it.
And how many times he sidestepped the option, just absolute mauling.
One hit.
Ow, in trouble, trying to reach right now. The Victor switches his last chance.
Okay.
Deep, otherwise
Oh.
it's going to be the end frame.
Oh.
Very uncalculated.
Block.
Small whiff punish.
Victor.
Duck, down jab. You talked about how much they've been using it.
I'm gonna
nice block.
I already said this. That's going to be my next thing I'm going to do. But Nobi manages to take it there with a magnificent performance.
Nah, that's crazy.
Showing counterplay against Victor to the highest level with that.
Yeah, what way was he walking, man? He walked him like every time and got the bounce. The counter hit string. But sometimes when he walked it too far, it was too long, and then the Victor could recover and you don't get the play. And then it doesn't get the counter combo.
To play against that character.
Yeah, both of these guys are definitely buds, right? They know each other, they play games together, and obviously at tournaments they hang out together as well. So you got to see both of them, but unfortunately Al is.
I'm glad Nobi's still in, bro. I love Nobi.
He's got one of those seats, and he's got some Tekken World Tour points sitting there as well because he did so well here at the mix-up. So hopefully you guys have been enjoying the game so far. We're getting down to it. Losers semifinal is going to be Rangchu Nobi, who we just saw. Well, Rangchu versus Nobi, but Bull Gold and Farzine coming up to the stage. Korea versus Pakistan is going to be the next story told here for the mix-up here 2026.
Bull Gold versus Farzine, and they're just two players that both looked unstoppable throughout the day, throughout the past couple of months as well. And to see both of them clash together, one has to go down, right? And we both know it's going to be a really difficult match for both of these players. For all you guys watching at home as well, you're going to be seeing some of the highest level of Tekken. These are guys that can definitely cause the biggest damage. And the one thing that I want to say about these two players, which is really important, is consistency. It's really hard to be consistent in Tekken 8, and I feel like these two players just showcase how their consistency is so great.
Yeah, I mean, in Tekken 8 itself, like I said before, it lends to a more aggressive style. That's why I'm like super impressed by how much defensive play we've seen here across the board. Especially even in that last set, that was like Victor, right? We saw a Victor literally where defense was the name of the game versus somebody like Nobi as well. But our next match, Farzine, Bull Gold coming up. Once again, it is Korea versus Pakistan, bro.
The Powerade
First of reaction, winners finals here at the mix-up.
Winners finals. Once again, in this top 8 scenario now, obviously you get an extra game to play with, but winner's side sets up a grand finals showing for whichever player makes it out of here, and they get to chill, watch who might rise to the occasion afterwards.
I'm really excited with that first round.
Dude.
It's going to be really interesting to see how they...
Yeah, I still want Nobi to win, but if Nobi loses, then I want...
They're both going to be super defensive, something to look out for everyone at home. Are they going to go straight in with the buttons? Are they going to try and play at range 0 or maybe a range 3?
That one always takes so fucking
long. I don't know what's
long.
going to happen here, but two great players. These two
will forever, bro.
A great performance, I have no doubt.
Walking in on the stage is Elegant Palace is our first battleground. The Fang coming out for this matchup.
Oh, okay.
Pardon? Not? What?
All right. Let's see what the approach is. No Claudio, more of the Fang. I like this.
And both of them with buttons instantly. No one wanted to allow it. You know, they might have backdashing probably would have been the safest option for both of them, but both of them pressing buttons off the get-go.
It's always good to see who's going to be the aggressor in a match like this to try to make something happen.
He's like, both of them are trying to be the aggressor here, playing at that range 0 as well, not giving them any time to think, and the shoulder out of nowhere.
Engage. Little 1-2 action, back turn to force the guess. Tries the challenge and it gets him in trouble. He's gonna be able to get him off the wall.
So good, uses that down 4 to extend the combo.
Oof. Shoulder into the rage art, just to be sure. Okay, okay.
Yeah, no one wanted to give anyone any space to breathe in that first round. And if it's gonna go on like this, which I don't think it will, right? There'll be a point where one of them might turtle up a bit more.
He's still playing Rivals, Kirby.
This moment in time, they are both pressing those buttons and taking high risks.
So I got Final Fantasy Rebirth.
I mean,
remake and Rebirth.
Reward, you know?
And I needed like 100
just to get out the wall there. Fazine, how do you get out?
Oh, wow. It's clipped on the wall, big damage of foot.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it doesn't get anything from that.
After, like my food's almost here, it's in like 4 minutes.
What an interrupt. Scrambling up close. Once again, finds the big counter and Farzine getting this momentum back.
Because I have to catch up to where I was on
left and he can still get to the wall.
Gets that extra damage there as well, using that.
I look, you want to check how it runs.
Lows coming out. 3 lows in a row there. Mugo not ducking.
He does that a lot, where he's like, oh, you gonna let me get the legs? All right. If you're not guarding these, if you ain't gonna tie your shoes, I'm gonna trip you up a little bit. But Mugo,
yeah, you can just stay here.
Catch them pressing buttons there. The second hit. He uses a lot of that down 4 as well, especially at the end of rounds.
At the end
of
rounds.
Mugo's been doing that a lot. Yeah, and that time he tried to duck after this, doesn't work. That move super linear though.
Spins it.
Nice little punish, uses the heat dash.
Wow, looking for the down 4-3. Nice little back dash there.
Look how close these guys are playing at times.
Phone booth fights, bro. What a back Kempo gets the big launcher.
Wow.
Into the rage art. Wow, using that back Kempo for movement. First time I think we've seen it this set.
Yeah, you're right. He hasn't been throwing out the back Kempo at all and just used it at the right time. Definitely a surprise for me. I wasn't expecting the back Kempo to come out.
Last second ditch effort. Mugo, the Fang, bro. 1-2 action. Tries to interrupt the low. Back 1, what a challenge. Hold on.
Getting the plus frames. Gets the
pickup. Yeah, the wall's right there. Gonna be able to get a full pickup.
Using
the throws, still very persistent with those. Use the shoulder heat dash. Big block and that low.
Okay, okay.
Look at the Victor combos though.
Okay,
always looks like, and to the wall as well. To mix up. So suffocating as well. And
man,
you're right. Those lows, he's getting away with it, and it's a final round situation.
Oh,
he's attacking those legs.
I told you, bro. He's like, you're not gonna tie these shoes? Let me teach you a lesson real quick.
Problem is now though, if Fazine goes for that low, is Mugo going to be ready for it? Still not ready. All these lows are hitting him.
Oh my gosh. Okay, down back 4. Once again, there go the lows again, and he finally challenges with a hop kick.
That was the one time, and probably one of the most important times because it's given him strong positioning. He's going to punish that back against the wall.
Got the splat, takes the combo, back on the wall, shoulder. Did close it out. Big hit, but
down jab. With no Fazine in this situation, he's usually quite calm, and in that situation, not.
play in the Premier League. How many yeah. Or it's but it was all even before we don't even know what two would say. One of the Caribbean islands that the Dutch those island pool people are playing football, you know, with a rubber band in their bare feet.
Yeah.
They've got such control of the ball, by the time they get to Europe, they're fucking European. That's the problem. And then they start playing in European TV. No, because in your circumstances makes it that you have to work harder.
I don't know. Demonic. They actually didn't go in now. That's crazy. Fuck, dude.
Calm enough. Uses the heat burst there. And Moko just sidesteps into the shoulder.
And a clean call out. A clean call out on the movement right there.
That's one of the first times I've seen Farzin take so much risk.
That was a big initiative. That was a big initiative take where he's like, you know what? I'll bet it all. Run up shoulder with Fang. Actually lands the mark, but we go into the next game.
Oh, common knowledge is just another way to say mediocre.
Hey, dude. I will say this, though. My man Victor be talking facts, bro. He'd be like, and you know in Japan, they just give you napkins on the street? And I'm like, that's facts. I got some in this bag right now. I'm not even joking.
That's mad. Man, Victor combos do look really good, though. I won't like the way that they animated this character.
Bro, he's sick, dude.
Look at this.
Like a laser sword and everything. I like the Oki giving you an opportunity to hit a button afterwards, but not taking the bait.
Whoa.
Unshot grab, gets the throw.
And the jab, yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. Very good. Damn, dude.
To the corner, get up attack, pivotal right there.
I heard some guys in the crowd go, wow, man.
Bro.
That is a wow moment, though, because these combos, the Farzin combos.
From wall to wall, bro. It's so crazy because he plays different characters and he has like different attitudes with him as well. And the most activity is definitely the Victor. But
look at the buttons, 10 seconds gone and already 90% of his health bar. He hasn't stopped pressing.
He finally ducked it. Down 4-1 to answer back. He typically goes for the low and now switching to the mids. The mind game is starting to get crazy.
I feel like Farzin is like really angry that he lost that first game because he's just gone full on aggression here.
Bro, you should have seen how Mugo just looked around at his bag. He's like, bro, this is crazy. I need to talk to somebody. Oh, wait a minute. Pixels everywhere.
This is what the best players in the world
do. The Pac-Man pixels.
Wow.
Yeah,
oh my God,
these guys are bro. They're both pressing those buttons, being really aggressive right now. Farzin, the more aggressive of the two, though. Right, he's backdash now.
Haven't seen much back four. Man, he's finding these counter hits. He is really getting these counter hits. And that's how you know Mogul is really, he's kind of in his flow right now. Okay, double challenge on the standing four. Wow, finally gets the big crumple.
He's gonna use the, yeah. Gonna get some extra damage there.
Dead. Okay, Morgold starting to run away with this. Grand Finals is definitely where he's trying to go. Little jab, little down four action once again. He actually breaks the 1+2 grab this time.
No one taking any big risks. Oh, and as I say that, one huge risk being taken there from Morgold. Farzin's gonna get good damage for this as well.
Being at the end of his rope, hold on.
Big low, he doesn't do that often.
Okay, still getting clipped, back one, catches him out of the air.
It's gonna be very difficult to make a comeback though. Can Morgold do this? Back against the wall, needs to be very careful here.
Oh, wait a minute. Gets the crumple on the wall. Morgold trying to close this out. Turns up on the offense.
There's no way he makes this comeback.
Not with that kind of attitude, he won't. Oh, sidestep 1+2.
Oh my God, 10 seconds remaining, Steve.
Why is it always down to these last few seconds? He tries to get out of there and gets clipped on the way out. Farzin.
What was that range? He was going for the back Kempo.
Whatever it was, bro. It was, first off, back Kempo, he gets clipped. So much range.
I feel like that hardly touched him. The blade was swinging and Feng was off the screen, bro.
Oh no, bro. He does little tricks, man. He does little tricks when the knife is on the finger. Full gold, Farzine. 1 game apiece. Grand finals where they're trying to go.
Looking forward to a nice one-side. You know, I'm starting to read this now. Ever since you pointed it out, I'm starting to read it. It's quite cool.
They have specific lines.
Usually I'm locked into playing the game, so I'm just like, okay, I just want to play the game. But now I'm like paying more attention to the super sick.
Wait a minute. Big combo damage here. There we go. Armor to get through. Back to the wall now.
Yeah, it's kind of cool seeing an angry Farzine. Yeah, because he's just like, this is just... Seems like
now I'm mad.
Winning that.
Down back 4 action, down 2. And now he's getting a lot better at placing these big buttons to stop the approach of Mulgold. 1, 2, 2.
How's Mulgold going to shut down what Farzine is doing? He's on the front foot.
I like the simpler approach now. Mulgold's like, all right, my big gambles aren't working. I'll go for something smaller.
Oh, nice punish on the whiff there with the shoulder.
Uh-oh. Oh, wow, all the way around with the up 4-2. Okay, Mulgold, tug of war back and forth for these games and the rounds.
And that low he's doing is so good. Hella plus frames.
Engage.
Oh my god.
Come on. Looking for a reflect, not giving it to him though.
Farzine's trying to get that wall position. You see they're both trying to move with each other there. Mulgold just trying to get out the wall. Farzine trying to realign him back there. Mulgold on the front foot though.
And trying to catch some movement right there. That's why I went for that.
Look at them moving out. Look.
And look at him trying to sidestep away from the wall too.
And he's not letting him though. That's the thing. He just keeps realigning.
And run up low. The mix on when he's going to do the lows has everybody on tilt right now.
Yeah, that's really annoying because if you just stand there, you're just going to get hit by that running low every single time.
Okay. Single jabs.
Good on.
Back turn special moves as well.
Oh, the shoulder, just throwing it out there. Huge success.
Oh, the low. Okay, Mulgold switching up the approach and now going for lows of his own to end it out.
Very closely contested game. It can't get any closer. Blocks it down 4.
Trying to sidestep once again. Answers with the down back 4, but tries to sidestep to get out of there. Gets the knockdown. Follow up.
Some damage off those, goes for those. He always manages to hit that because he doesn't use it often. Still breaks that counter hit, bro.
He's fishing, looking for something big. Mulgold doing just the same.
I think he tried to go for sidestep 4 there. Didn't work out. Back against the wall. What are you going to do? Heat dash. Oh, the plus frames are coming out.
What?
Trying to use the up forward too. He wasn't ready for the follow-up. This guy, Farzine, bro.
I love that, man. Plus, into plus, into plus. What are you going to do? You're just holding that mix constantly again and again and again.
Calling out the high extension after stance is actually, it's pretty scary, but it's important because if you don't duck, he literally can just run that mix over and over. And we've seen him willing to use the mid options, the geyser as well, just to make sure you stand there. So, and now the Claudio coming out at wit's end. Farzine put my man Claudio back in the mix. Mulgold.
Luis. This guy's got attitude. Victor. Farzine one more and he moves into grand finals. That was insane. Way to start
step just to get the launch. Look at the combo on the wall.
Oh, and the duck there. He is so ready. Doesn't matter which character you bring to me. He's going to be ready for it.
Big damage, and then the low. His Oki off the wall, whether it's the lows, the poking lows, or just the big smash lows as well, dude, he's making the right decisions, especially versus somebody like Mulgold, bro. But once again, I said Farzine is definitely the man to beat right now, especially considering how well he's been at these other tournaments. Finally finds a big counter hit. Mulgold's got something to say with his Claudio.
Yeah, he needs to find a way to bring this back. It's all Farzine at the moment, but it's a really nice combo from Mulgold. What's the pressure like? the Beyblade.
Sidestep.
Oh, I thought he sidestepped that.
Still
So
in the
unlucky
range.
there. He gets that wall combo. Good stuff by Mulgold.
Starts walking a little too early, means he's not completely clear of it. Catches the get-up kick. Mulgold. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Definitely needs to wake up. He's doing that right now. Yeah, Farzine not really wanting to challenge. You see Farzine focusing a lot more on his defense there, ducking and sidestepping, and he gets huge reward off that. Very good play by Farzine.
Sidestep to the foreground. Tries to go for this wall splat.
The grab.
Reflect, there's the wall splat. Big damage is here.
When you were talking about the mix-up when your back's against the wall, look, he's just, mixes your opponent. It's so good. One more round and he moves on to grand finals here.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, this guy Farzine, 100% the man to beat. Trying to go for the scramble up close.
That time, using that low but not doing anything afterwards. Maybe a bit hesitant from that hop kick.
Ooh, gets the balcony break. I told you about this, bro. You have to duck this or else he's going to keep running it. But his mix-up with the lows has been so good as well.
You need to guess for your life here. You're in huge trouble, Mulgold. You need to find a way out. Back against the wall. Uses the throw. Great option there.
Side switch as well. Goes right back to the low. Farzine sees the end in sight. Down, back four. Bets it on the hop kick. Grand finals is the next time you'll see Farzine. And this dude, Mulgold, went through the entire roster where he's like, bro, what am I going to do with it? Farzine, once again, showing up in a grand final spot. Like I said before, if we go back to his entire year so far, he's been having such high placements, putting him in the spot to go up against the best players in the world, and he's always been clutching it out. Having the Victor, having like these other options as well, man. This dude Farzine is definitely taking it to the next level. Okay, though.
Yeah, it's just his reads, his reactions. He's in very good practice as well. So consistent, like I mentioned before. And congratulations to him for moving forward in the bracket here at this Tekken World Tour Master event. So good from Farzine. I think one of the first things I'm going to do is go back and just watch a lot of this footage back, because you can really get a feel on how to play Tekken, not just Victor in general, but just the way that he moves and the decisions that he makes at certain times. It's incredible to see.
I mean,
it's so good Tekken. Like, I just wish I could play like this. Insane.
Bro, look, first off, we've already talked about this. You've definitely been in that before, bro.
Yeah,
but this is definitely another level.
This is just layers.
Bro. I mean, the fact is that Mulgold being in this situation versus somebody like Farzine, the Victor is one of these characters that we don't typically get to see as much as a high level, but all the best ones are like here now. Like they're all at this event, like kind of like waiting for it. I was talking about how Moel actually had a Victor that he was toying with as well for quite some time there, and kind of moved away from it, settled back on the Jack. So not even most people who started with the character stayed on the character. Farzine showing you why this character is still a threat.
Still a threat.
And I think he's just been really good no matter what. Like I just feel like trying to challenge some of his stance, the activity of knowing like how to use reflect properly. Not many players of Victor are doing it that properly.
He's not afraid to throw it out. We've seen him be punished for really hard sometimes as well, but majority of the time managing to land it, which is great.
All right, we're going back in it. Rangchu coming up versus Nobi. Does this count as, this is like Japan / Korea versus Japan, right? Because obviously Rangchu lives in Japan, but still reps Korea at times. But then you do have Nobi, hardcore Japanese Tekken at its finest. Definitely one of the players that we've seen that are still consistently showing up and placing in a lot of these top 16s, top 8s. I mean, he qualified getting his seat for EWC today, so he definitely still has some work to do, especially when it comes to the point side of things.
Yeah, definitely. Both these players world-class. Rangchu and Nobi. It's going to be hard to see who's going to take it. I wonder which characters he's going to go with. Been rocking the Bears and the Falcon Ram. Also the Lars at the Dragunov on Nobi's side. Who are they locking in with? Oh, looks like it's going to be the Dragunov and the Falcon Ram here.
Okay.
Ready to pack pixels.
This is not going to be easy. I want to see how he's going to deal with this Falcon Ram pressure, though. Falcon Ram's got good range, so I feel like Dragunov has to be careful on, like, getting to this range where he feels comfortable, you know, swinging, doing, like, the down twos and stuff like that. He's going to have to challenge that range a little bit differently. All right, what's the game plan? Nobi versus Rangchu. Losers semifinals. One goes on. Losers finals is the way to go, especially if you're trying to make it back to this winner side of the bracket. Big low.
Already a big low. He's going to get a combo for that as well. So good.
Along the wall, gonna get the pickup with the wild standing 4. Big damage.
This is so cool.
Flip him over on the wall, gets the tackle. Only the best players break that, bro. Oh, shoulder activate.
Goes for the low option there. Nobi on the front foot at the moment. Being really aggressive. I think that's the way to go. And look at the dunk on the string as well. He's so on point.
Nobi getting a little love from the crowd.
Definitely a fan favorite here.
Down 2.
I love the buttons coming out though.
Bro, just dashing in his face, trying to get a reaction out of it. Get the back turn into the smash.
What was that?
The cameraman obviously on Nobi's side. 1-2-1, letting it rock and then the low, the activity. Yo, Nobi though.
This is how you play really fast. This style definitely works in occasions.
Okay. Big knockdown. Little wall splat. Get back up on this wall, activate the heat, big damage, shouldn't be able to get the kill.
How'd you get out? Not looking good. Rangchu fighting back there.
Okay, the perfect.
Rangchu needs to definitely press a lot more buttons because Nobi is running away with it.
And lots of challenges by Rangchu. He's trying to get Nobi to move. Nobi not taking a bait, at least not in the ways he wants him to. Back 1, 3 follow-up.
Activates heat. Oh. Okay, activate retaliation.
An instant while standing 4. Not afraid of him to do anything right out of that heat. He dashed, didn't get the kill. The nip up keeps him alive. Spins the smash. Back to the wall, gets the tackle. Doesn't break this time. Both in rage.
Running 2, gets those plus rates. Oh, he's crouching in his face. That was such a good duck there.
He's ducking in his face to get the sneak 1. He was waiting on it.
Final round.
Little down 4 action.
Nowhere, Rangchu's found the way back. Down 2. Down 2. Is he going to do it again?
What a call out. Down 4, 2-3.
That's a huge launcher. Going to be good damage as well. Going to be all the way to the wall as well. What's the mix-up afterwards?
Oh my gosh. Big damage on the board. Rangchu raw offense.
Activate heat.
Alright, he's dead.
Back 1.
Not looking good after such a strong start.
Oh! Has it? No.
Down 4-1, and that's why sidestepping is important. You're on that right side, wall's right there, trying to sidestep against it. Not the best thing to do, but also the smartest thing to do with the down 4-1. Call out, knew he was gonna have the position. Well played.
Really good stuff. They're gonna stick to the same characters. After Dragunov started off really well though.
I mean,
Nobi got 2 rounds straight, and Rangchu found the way back.
The thing is that Rangchu knows once Nobi gets active, he's trying to like counter the movement himself by becoming active on the other side.
Yeah, this is the way that Nobi is really comfortable with playing at that range 0. When your back's against the wall, taking that kind of risk. This is how he gets a majority of his rounds, and it's super fast. 15 seconds gone, and it's already the end of that round.
Bro, it was like an avalanche of offense. Yo, Nobi. Bro, Nobi is playing crazy this weekend.
When he plays like this, it works in his favor. Again, just pure aggression. Needs to be careful though. Rangchu is trying to find a way to retaliate with these moves.
Good punish. The lows are starting to come out as well. Yeah, I was about to say, Nobi retaliates with one of his own, breaks the throw.
All right, activating heat. He's using single jabs. I love the usage of down 2 and the side step to get a full launcher here. Good stuff by Nobi.
He can definitely get this wall here. Oh, wow.
What a draw.
Combo, just a bit shot. Great block on the low. Activation on the heat. He's got an opportunity.
That was another one of those situations where he was crouching and just waiting for him to do something.
It doesn't work.
Major coming out at the right time.
It kills him.
Enough, though.
It absolutely is enough. It's a counter hit. One hit.
Remaining. Little Gray Life still there, running 2. Turns on the offense. Back dash on the while standing 1. He dashed.
Oh my!
The string.
That's so close down.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! All right, okay, all right.
At the right time, they're blocking that down 2. He's actually ate so many of them before, but in the clutch, that's when it counts.
Wow, the feints. Those button feints starting to add up. We've seen Rangchu do this yesterday as well. Once he knows gets the floor break with the follow-up on the up 4, he starts to mix it up even harder, using more feints, using the lows at times. Okay, wall split, get your ass on this wall. Flip him over. Cook them on both sides.
Using single jabs again, just a similar play jab down forward two. Look at the
what the boom!
So many occasions we saw him do that against Al many times. Is he going to convert full combo here? Is that going to be it?
Oh my God, the damage!
That was an insane conversion.
Nobi.
That was disgusting.
Nobi definitely playing out of his mind right now. Once again, starting going more to these feints. Goes for the low.
Oh.
That's going to break. Goes for the spring kick. Not an option that loads of people like to go for. It's really unsafe, but times it.
And look how he switched it around. Look how he changed positions on the wall just by sidestepping the pin.
See you later.
Wall explosion. He can take it from wall to wall right now, and he still got plenty of heat.
Steve, that pigeon roll is so strong.
Remember when people were talking smack about it? People were like, man, no, nobody's going to use it, and now it's one of his most valuable tools. Breaks it, gets up attack, spins the heat, jet kick. Now the low. What a challenge with the wild standing forward. Pressure on the side. Not able to open him up just yet. These challenges.
I'm gonna lose my
voice. Oh my God. Running two. 15 seconds left
Down
on the
two.
clock. Swinging.
Down two. Yo.
Low.
Nice.
Staying alive. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Wild standing 1+2.
That was incredible.
Bruh.
Defense and the speed that these guys are playing at is so good to watch. This is Tekken at its highest level, Steve.
You see, when you see players like this play at this speed, like, I'm not good enough to do this at an activity level. So when I'm playing online, I'm so slow. Seeing these guys pick up speed and fight faster and faster, and then actively block these lows to succession, especially on Dragunov, right? He gets the hit, he is negative, but it sets up that momentum in his favor. They are blocking it and challenging a lot of times, and now you're seeing the lows start to get a lot more active on both sides.
So good from both players.
Hits him with the fake crouch.
QCF. Ignition switch.
Where Nobi wants to be. He plays his best. I feel like when
Fuck.
Yo.
I crushed him as a mid. That makes no sense.
He's going to take all the way to the other side as well. Right, going for small lows into down jab again.
Fuck.
Trying to stop any movement. We're getting loads of trades in. 1-2-1 to get out plus frames.
The scramble is getting crazy. Sidestep to the left to get away from that wall and keep the position. No heat on either side, 25 seconds left.
And now he's starting to crouch in his face and he doesn't know which options are coming out.
Oh, what a delay!
Crouching on the wall. Oh, dead. Nobi.
I love the way that he crouches in his face and he's making him guess constantly now. It's suffocating to play against.
Back one, floats him out of the air. Nice conversion, gonna get the damage on the wall and get the Garuda power up.
Again, the side step is working so much. The 1-2-1 into huge damage.
Realign.
Huge damage right here. Flip him over. I said cook him on both sides. Goes for the... Oh my God, dude. Once again, that move's not good, bro. Engage.
Oh, he micro sidestep and tried to like one, but he got caught. He didn't walk far enough.
Wasn't able to finish the combo though.
Standing still, not pressing any buttons. Uses the heat smash.
Nerves are nice. High. The tackle again. Nobody's breaking these now. The nerves are too high. The mental stack is too high. What a sidestep.
Wow.
Double sidestep. Nobi fighting on the defensive side on this wall. 2 rounds to none in this third game.
I feel like it's at the end of the rounds when it gets super scrambly, but to us it's scrambly, but to everyone else it's just buttons being pressed and movement and sidestepping. It's too much, man. These guys are playing so fast right now.
The third dimension, bro. The
nice delay.
In the background. Interrupt with the heat burst. That was so good. Avoid the mix. Answers back.
Low parry.
Putting so much pressure.
Oh, he could have. That's over there.
Again, back against the wall.
Hatchet.
Low.
Do it again.
Jab.
1-2-1. Gets the wall splat. Nobi. 2 games to 1 now. Dude.
Honestly, it's mad. It's
eliminating.
Mad what is happening.
Eliminating. If you lose this set, you will be going home.
Nah, Nobi's actually playing like a fucking madman, bro.
The longer you wait to get these Tekken World Tour points in the season, they get exponentially harder. Maybe they want to play in the toughest Tekken tournament of all time. Not the LCQ, but Tiger Uppercut, bro. Tiger Uppercut.
That's when it gets even crazier.
It's the sweatiest of Tekken tournaments. And then you got to go to the finals after that if you didn't make it there. So points are definitely important.
Let's go Nobi versus Ranchu. Nobi 1 away from making it through.
Okay. Turn it up once again. You see him teasing with that 1-2. Pull the trigger on the 1, still mixing in the lows as well.
He always gets away with at least one big low when his back is against the wall. It's not a good idea, of course, to duck when your back's against the wall. But Nobi's just making you constantly guess. The ones who want so much success.
And he's forcing the issue. Like,
yeah, see, he hasn't landed Pigeon Roll 2 at all. But he's landed Pigeon Roll 4. Oh, shit.
Wait a minute.
This is a big combo.
We've seen how he uses these same similar launchers with the Bears, and exactly to get these launches, catching you overextending, you rush in, big launch.
109.
And he's got the positioning on the wall. Sidestep to realign. Now Rain 2's back is on the wall.
Oh.
8 seconds left. What a
oh my god.
Wall splat. And there it's Rain 2 again.
That sidestep was so
109 with no heat, by the way.
Oh, and
wow.
Down 2 into sidestep into Steve, what are we watching here?
Tension with the down forward to the sidestep. Get your ass back on the wall. Big damage and a stage explosion.
Both players yet to activate heat.
I like the awareness. He knew that the combo had so many hits that he wasn't going to get a continuation after the wall explosion. Knocks him away to potentially get the reset.
Some nice damage. Going to go for his own full crouch lows there.
Full crouch down 2.
It seems like they're both using heat as a defensive option. It's really good to see. Loads of trades happening as well. Gets the plus frames.
Yes, sir.
Hasn't been blocked once yet. Heat smash.
Oh my.
Counter hit down 4.
What?
Once again.
Oh, big bounce.
Counter hit 2, running
no,
2
no.
to the wall.
Oh, okay, Rage Art.
Rage Art's on the table. You better use it. Don't waste it. Go straight into the Rage Art. Oh my god, he gave Rain 2 a chance.
Why would you?
Still alive. What are you doing?
No, that was
the Rage Art there and he drops it.
actually trolling.
Fighting for his life here. That was so unlucky. Maybe extending the combo a bit.
Yeah, it was way too long.
On the board here.
We saw it a couple of times. And now Rain 2 with huge damage on his side because of this wall explosion combo. Nobi not letting it slow him
that's
down.
a sidestep definitely going to get
disgusting.
Nice punish on that. This is going to be huge damage and going to go all the way to the wall.
68.
Man, intensity matcher.
How many explosions are still left on this stage?
95.
Look around, there's hardly anything there left.
It's a demolition site, bro. This is where the bad guys hang.
Oh my.
Wow. Interrupt.
Nice block on the
yeah, but this is such a weird spot.
Big lows, big launches. Rank 2
oh
in
my.
trouble. Tries to carry it along the wall.
Do it again. Be brave.
Oh my.
Rank 2 goes for the.
No, he sidestepped it.
Oh! Yes, he did hit a button, and he's gonna die for that.
What the?
Oh my God!
Holy.
Nobi staying alive.
We're so sure that he wasn't gonna press any buttons there. And
Bro, the defense was so good.
That was good.
Yo, they are playing crazy fast right now.
That's why I need like a slow motion button on this, but there's so much happening. And the crouch as well.
There's the heat. He's tired. He's trying to slow it
down. But it didn't work.
The full connection on it. Wall splash.
Oh, you get a wall splatter for this.
So evasive.
What the fuck?
What was that? How?
Bro, it's getting scrambly. It's getting so scrambly.
I'm telling you now, Steve, the Tekken gods are on Nobi's side for some reason.
There's the last
There it gets the wall too.
That's all of them.
The combo again. What is happening right now?
Yo, just look at that stage. There's no walls left. No
a block. It looks like a demolition site. There's nothing but debris, explosions everywhere. Jet kick, another low. We've seen the punish last time. Get out of here.
Oh my.
Counter hit.
45 damage. Final few pixels left. 13 seconds remaining. Steve, anyone's
getting
Oh my God. 2-2. And you see how they both made eye contact like they were on a date? Oh my God, that was sick. That was sick. They were sharing the spaghetti. Did you see him? They stopped and they was like, wasn't that sick?
It was like an acknowledgement that that was one of the sickest games that I've watched at the Tekken World Tour. All of the walls being exploded. There's so much happening. It's so good to see.
They're playing so fast.
Tekken at the highest level.
They're matching each other's pace every time. The increase in the speed is what you should be paying attention to. And even you're seeing more defense on the side of both of these guys, right? Because the scramble isn't leading to anything big, and when it does, a lot of times the wall or the situation makes you drop the combo. Speaking of, don't drop this combo.
Gonna go all the way to the wall.
Breakable balcony.
Go downstairs. Not sure if I agree. I prefer to keep by the wall, but
look, Rangchu has been playing this character for quite some time. And it whiffs again. He's been playing this character for quite some time. But now you're starting to see the extent of that knowledge. Some of these combos not working out like he needs them to. But even on the other side, Nobi getting the hit and not able to close out on some of these combos.
God, look at the pressure as well from Nobi. He's just jab.
Bro, they are scrambling right now.
What is this type of Tekken? I've never seen it before.
Oh my!
Step 4 gets the hit. They're fighting tooth and nail. First blood in this last game. Rangchu gets the first round.
Rangchu on the front foot.
Mm-hmm.
Every single one of those lows have hit. Nobi is so well at timing that, but Rangchu still on the front foot.
Finishing the string, but answers back with the heat burst.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. 3-4 not gonna do it.
You haven't seen many power crushes. That was a good option there.
Oh, he finished it.
Well. That was really intelligent, and he's probably going to go downstairs. Great option from Nobi.
I was thinking that we're going to see a pretty scaled combo, but Nobi goes for the reset, and now the down for one to close out. Round for round, these guys are going tooth and nail to try to stay alive. This is a loser side match. Elimination is key. Points are on the line.
I mentioned this before. The speed that they're playing at is so good.
Oh, counter hit.
Oh.
So chunky as well.
Punish. Okay.
Open guard alert.
Tries to sidestep. Answer with a down 4-1 from Dragunov. And he knows that Rangchu is sidestepping a lot. Finally going back to the lows. The down 2's adding up.
Look at the pressure.
What just happened?
Power low again. Down forward 1, and Nobi is 1 round away from moving forward. His Tekken is so incredible here. Rangchu's matched it. Like you said, round for round.
Mm-hmm. Interrupt with the 1-2-1 activate. Big low. Taking a chunk out of the tree. Oh my God.
Range on that move from Dragunov.
The first time we've seen the move the entire set. Going deep into the move list right now. Big damage. Flip him over. Cook him on both sides. No break. This next interaction could be key. The elimination of Rangchu is at hand by Nobi. And what a set for both of those players. They were playing so fast, bro.
That was
one of the best Tekken sets I've ever seen. It was so fast, and only both of these players could put on a performance like that. Incredible. I'm going to slow all of that down when I get home. The amount that was going on there is just so difficult. Obviously, it's moving at 100 miles per hour, Steve. We can't describe every single interaction, but every single maybe 5 or 10 seconds, there's probably 100 things we could talk about with what they were doing, the side steps, especially the use of that down jab, which is something that I'm going to take away from watching them. They're using it a lot to alleviate pressure from people, and just the movement in general from both of them, and moving with each other, the positioning on the stage. There was so much going on, and it was just sick to see.
Yeah, look, those are definitely matches you gotta rewatch to see.
I need to go back.
I'm glad you put it that way.
I hope to see someone upload a video analyzing that match, because I'll definitely be watching that. Just slow motion, what was going on through their minds. It was so good to me.
Phone booth fighting is what I like to say. Man, high tension matches. Rangchu not gonna be alive, joining us and done on the loser side. But what a great run once again. Starting to see a lot of variety in his characters. But once again, I feel like we got to like the end of that run, because it was so many combo situations, a lot of unfamiliar scrambles that was happening where we saw whiffs because of whether that's just, high intense Tekken or rather just the unfamiliarity with some of the situations. We know Rangchu is a player of like always knowing exactly what to do. Even if it's something small, a lot of times Rangchu always has an answer. But in that situation, I felt like it was just the end of that rope, bro. And Nobi, a tried and true Dragunov player, right? Still had options on the boards, committing to it.
Yeah, that was so good to see as well. Nobi, just an absolute legend of the game. Tekken World Tour action, guys. I hope everyone at home has been enjoying the show we've had for you this whole weekend. But the action never ends, man. We still got a couple more games as well, and we've also got this EWC shot.
One sec. I always forget that this map has multiple elevations. Because you don't really notice it when you're on the map. Because you start like, I don't even know where you start. You start like up here or something. So you rarely go down. Song's good though, I never heard it before. There's a lot of Tekken songs I've never heard, so. Probably from like Tekken 3 or something.
The mix-up is back 2020.
I have to sync it though.
2026. Man, I'm so good to be back in Leon, talking on the mic with my man Ru Kang. We've reached the end. I don't think we're going to have any more breaks. Nothing but matches left. That last set got me jazzed, bro. I'm really kind of hyped right now for what's about to happen. But hopefully you guys have been enjoying the matches. It's been lovely here with the people of Leon. And on top of that, jeez, they are playing so crazy. We were just talking to Rainchu about how sweaty that last match was.
Is
and the tale of the tape
streaming
for the
right now?
people who have been around. Top 8 solidified with Mool Gold, Rainchu, Farzine, Nobi on the winner's side. Moil, Owl, and Buffalo Soldier and Sin holding it down throughout this entire top 8. But when it's said and done, there can only be one. Mool Gold and now Nobi staying alive to the very end. Farzine awaiting in the rafters in that grand final side. But of course, we got to get through the losers first. And it's either going to be Mool Gold or Nobi.
It's going to be great to see as well. One player from Japan, one player from Pakistan, and one player from South Korea left in the tournament in this TWT Master event where so many points are up for grabs. And the way that Nobi played, we needed that break. That was like a perfectly timed break because it was just so hype. Every single round there was incredible to watch the level of tech. And you can see as well this beautiful venue. All right, you guys are watching.
Shout outs to the venue. I'm telling you right now,
incredible.
Wu Kang, I've been at a lot of events before. Yeah. This is by far the sickest venue I've ever been in. It's so crazy. I took so many pictures.
Yeah, you see works of art absolutely everywhere. You guys watching at home, just look at the background there as well, and you guys can't even see the things at the top. Yeah. There's like some masterpieces.
A work of art up there, bro. But all right, here we go. I don't know how Nobi can sit down calmly after that.
I feel like I need to interview him after.
Bro, that's ridiculous.
Process of that, on what he actually was, like what his mind was thinking throughout that whole set.
All right, well, here we go. Losers side action. To make it back to this point, Nobi fought out of his mind, and Mool Gold trying to get back to that winner's side, potentially get a run back. He already activated on the side of Nobi. My man is still playing in fast forward, bro. Foot still on the gas.
Let's see if Mool Gold's going to be able to keep up with this kind of speed, but really good block on the low there to start things off.
And the activation as well.
I feel like against Nobi, you really need to show him that you're willing to put those lows because he's just going to keep doing it again and again and again.
And look at the movement. Shifting clouds using the auto guard. I love seeing people do that because that's like a super read.
Yeah. Big damage.
Free follow-up hit right after it.
It
can be anybody's game. Looking for the down 4-3. Little fuzzy guard. And then, of course, he tries to fish for the crouch.
There's two here.
Oh, my God. The kill. Oh, man. See, now Nobi is going down the move list. Starting to get a lot more relaxed in his choices, and you can tell by his move choices.
I want to see those pigeon rolls come out again.
Dude,
done that
back
on
one game
already to stop any aggression from Nobi.
Let me get the wall. Big damage with the shoulder.
That down forward to just tap the toes. Small lows here and there. Activates.
And then after the tournament, I'm gonna watch.
Lots of great life on the side. No break on the back turn throw. Big damage on the side. Mool Gold. I love going to that option. First time represented, I feel like, this entire day. Represented the back turn mix.
I wanted to finish at least like one of those sections, but it's really like 60 plays. It's like the most boring shit ever.
When is someone going to block that low? No one is blocking that low ever. He's done it 3 times
like,
in a row.
I need 4 more to be 20 away.
These exchanges.
And then on the other one, I'm 18 away.
Still in this high octane mode from the last set. I don't blame him.
I'm actually closer with Heritage Found because I have the 2 check marks.
Crouching right in front of his
face.
But
I got the 2 check
Nobi looking
marks
for something. Actually gets launched for his troubles.
Using loads of lows as well.
Wow, almost got it.
Tried to get a float combo. Going for more back turn. Going to get the wall splat. What's the combo like? It's slightly awkward here.
But look,
wow, what a launch.
Got the launch. But look, if you're going to be in a situation where you do get hit floated for a combo, it's better to be by the wall. Force them to do the hardest combo they have, as well as make it scaled as much as possible. And now they're tied on the rounds. First game, losers finals. Once again, this is best of 5, first to 3 to see who's going to go on.
Started up.
Both of them playing a bit
because the exclamation point ones don't start a timer.
Nobi's a bit scared to press.
I don't blame him though.
Seems like Mool Gold's using a lot more lows too.
This kills Cracklaw. The Cracklaw. All the quests have really funny names.
Combo, big damage. Good positioning as well. Goes for the stomp.
Bro,
Shifting clouds.
Armor, once again, this dude Mogo, bro.
Steve, how many times have we seen that in this first game?
I mean, not even just in this game, in the entire lifespan. How often do we see people get that far in the meta where they're actually using the auto guard? Tackle, no break.
Look at the time as well, 12 seconds remaining. Down 4 to try and make him press something.
And he got the counter hit on the back turn move.
Look at the time, 5 seconds.
Nice.
Nice whip punish. Time's becoming a factor.
Oh!
Trade.
No, he tried to wall standing. 1+2.
More gold. Dude.
And that's the problem with that down 4 as well. You can let the final hit rip. If you do block it, you need to be careful with that final hit. And he takes it there. It's so good.
Dude, they are playing some Tekken. This is what I'm talking about.
It's just a different type of Tekken. I understand that when people say it, they're like, a question that I get asked a lot is, how are these guys playing, you know, Tekken? It seems like just a completely different game when they're playing.
I think that players like this, they get used to making these decisions a lot faster than most. Nice block, full launch. And once you get to that level where you're so sure in your decision, or you just know these are your 3 things that you're going to do, it becomes a lot clearer of a route to make the game go in your favor.
Definitely experience plays a big part. They've been in these situations before. They know what to do.
Wow.
There's a really big low to...
He's like actually low-key dead. Spike?
Dead.
No, health loop.
Yes, he is. That was my mistake, and it was clean, too. Definitely dead. All right, here we go. Finishes the string. Looking for a more goal to swing.
Oh, and it works out there. Sorry, the back Kempo.
Yeah, into the launcher.
Shoulder by the wall.
That back turn option is really starting to pay dividends. We've seen how he used it last time, and it was no break on the throw out of there as well.
And the string in the back. Again, something else that we've seen
from
Nobi. Just using movement to nullify the opponent's option.
Just walks to his back, gets the wall, big damage, flip him over.
But you got to block that.
Small moves, activate heat, 20 seconds remaining, goes for the
wow.
Just out of range.
All right, if he gets this wall, big damage is to be had, but he's dead, right? Yeah.
He's dead.
But
you can't get over it.
Looks, right?
Only if the range.
The wall that way, just in case he goes for something or he messes up the timing, he's out of there. Ignition switch.
It's further. Can you get up off the ground before the sweep hits you?
Shoulder at the end. This is the worst position to be in the game. That corner of the stage.
And you saw the armor try to come into play.
Still manages to get the throw break.
On the 1+2 on the counter.
Hey.
Blue stuff on the Russian assault.
Oh, movement again. Tried to get him overextending. Power crush. Doesn't work out. Plus frames.
Bruh. Back gets him out of that range. He was so close. The wall was even right there. Didn't get the hit.
Wow, what the fuck?
Extra damage here. This is not looking good. Goes for the mid option and Morgo 2 up there.
Okay.
So good.
More gold. And we saw him earlier in the set versus Farzine where it just looked like he didn't have enough answers. Now it seems like he's getting back to this cruise control where he's got answers for a lot of the things happening.
Yeah, I'm not even like halfway.
A different option. Goes for a different counter. Maybe in the last he's also using.
I didn't see who he picked.
So fast.
Going to the Lars. Now, what's great, oddly enough, when we were watching that last set when he was playing extra fast, I feel like the Lars actually...
I look, you gotta take a shot. Ooh! I am going to chat anyway, so... Low-key, being chillin'. Yeah, just being bots. Ooh. I died, bro. Fuck.
Oh, I know this. Against Uruguay, or sorry, Paris. And then the same thing with this. Paraguay, or I feel like my set point is for the 80s and 2000s. The most South American teams. Yeah. If say, okay, you got Brazil, Argentina, and Colombia. Yeah. But Mexico, Paraguay, they can win a game too. Yeah. But the U.S. was a shit team 5 years ago. Yeah. But they have pushed for it last time. Since they got the World Cup. I mean, you know what's crazy? We have the male and the female out. Which is crazy. But again, these Europeans, I mean, even some of them, they play good sports, but they don't have. Germany has 200 years behind that in the system. Yeah. The system to get in the structure. And yeah, and Germany was like, they just couldn't. And it's a big deal. Even if you lose this match, you did make it to the World Cup. You have to get to get into it. But we make expansion that too. Don't forget back in the day. So, yeah, the World Cup was actually only like 16 teams. They were so expanded. No, it's more. I think this is the biggest start in the first game. I think it's 48. Yeah. And it wasn't like that in yesterday, seriously, it was a couple of South American teams and Europe. Yeah. That's what it was. Yeah. So they're opening more and more because, and that's why, again, you've seen it. You've seen it. Because what they do now, I'm saying, so the regions, yeah, they play their region, and then who wins the region, then as long as you then are a certain level, will let you into the World Cup. That's what they have last time. So yeah, you'll see more different. And so you can't say, like maybe it didn't work out like years ago, right? Yeah, Ghana didn't work out twice. See, we have the African nations now. Yeah. So yeah. My painting forehead and his beard. Oh, that's cool. And that's the thing, even I love sports since when I watch the game, I want to enjoy it. Yeah. So yeah, this one I enjoy it. It's not. The first kind of like. Why did just Japan, Holland. Okay. Yeah, you see that? Yeah. See, like even the Asian teams in the last 2 years. Korea, Japan, Korea. No. But it's in like 10, 50 years ago. Korea. Oh no, I know. Like the last World Cup, which is crazy because they actually don't. Even my YouTube Japanese woman now, her children play football. Yeah. Football to me because it's cheaper. Football has always been all the world sports. Yes. And it's older than all the other sports. Yes. And the fact that like at least to me the World Cup they've always like tried to expand this to the whole world. And we know the whole world plays. You know, it's like but they say they want the baseball, the World Series. Football. Who plays the World Series? Japan loves baseball. I know, but the World Series that America plays, they're not that Japan. Okay, I feel that the best learning probably is now. Oh, yes. They can't lose. Is that not a mercy rule, bro? Like, what they do is at least they don't try to celebrate too much. Yeah. That's not, we don't want to rub the face too much. They'll vote. I mean, to me, you see, the whole Germans and the majority of them, they like the most $12 billion a year. Oh, if they can't fold, if they don't beat them like this, fuck off. So they shouldn't. Yeah, because I mean, like, if you're makes me laugh. When the World Cup started, he goes, I want Portugal to win. Straight. Yeah. That's it. You see, that's how loyal you are. It's about your clutch. So when Germany escapes, I said, oh, your cousins are playing. Yeah. And then when I'm seeing all the sprinkling, there was a half-past guy called Brown and the Muslim guy. And even some of the white European people, they're kind of like Russian and Spanish stuff. Yeah. So what I mean, just like that, even the guy who you see his face, he's like, wow. Yes. So I said, no, Germany now has seasoning and spice. It's not like the Germans of the 90s. I used to love the German team for history, and they were blonde hair. Yeah. But they were clinical, and they didn't celebrate too much. I'm not emotional. But Germany's always been a good team. They are. They're disciplined. Yeah, that's my friend walks. They'll keep on. Yeah, it's like they won't. It's respectful also to the American team. They're still playing hard. Yeah. But they've lost their defense line. They've lost it. Yeah, I mean, well, one, of course, two, they're losing so bad. This is in Texas, Houston. Okay. Yeah, and I heard that I don't know if we're in Mexico. Yeah, we still go. Yeah. It's in the 3 North American countries. Because I heard that the people playing they weren't used to it. So they have to keep stopping. They got migration rates, but the Texas stadium, they're yes, but some of the others. So even I think they gave them. Because I saw I think it was activity in Toronto. They stopped. What is like? Yeah, that's 30 when they yeah. Like when we had our little people, they yeah. But I enjoyed the game, so I don't like to get like this. But the first 20 minutes when this came back, yeah. I legitimately thought there was a mercy rule. Like, like no, seriously. Because if you're up like 6-0, why are you still playing the game? Again, we're not North America. No, that's participation. There's mercy rules in like boxing. Like if you're murdering the other person. I've never heard of this. No, even boxing. The referee will jump in. Yeah. So like you don't kill him. So this kind of killing, it's fine, isn't it? We keep on killing them. I've seen Germany beat something like 8-1, 8-0. And Brazil. Yeah, apparently Brazil sucks now. Yeah, they can't get it together in the last couple of years. They've got individual good players, but they're not good team. And what's it called? It's never not had a good team. World Cup is what, 3 years? It's where's the next one? Do we know? The Middle East, isn't it? Oh. Yeah. They're gonna use more slave labor with all these programs. Who else can afford it? As long as they're not still bullying. There's even been some positive PR from the States, like some Irish people went to a deli in New Jersey and like they were so nice to them and all this stuff. American people 101. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Is the rhetoric from the top? Is the bullshit? Actually, I remember it's Trump's birthday today. It's very new to all of that.
Gotcha, little vibular. Let's finish up this setular. What are we at for this shit, man? This shit making me want to kill myself.
They're not trying one. It's Spain, Portugal, and Morocco.
The next World Cup? Okay, can we buy tickets for Portugal? Okay.
The 32.
2 more.
Yes, and then the next one is Saudi Arabia.
So 30 and 34? Yeah.
32 and 34.
Did they? Yeah, that's weird. They've added an extra year. Okay. Okay.
Olympics 32 is Australia.
count. They're cool looking monsters, wow. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, of course. Yeah, my buddy had tickets to Vancouver because Turkey played, and he's Turkish, so he went and watched that. Well, look, you mean their like original name, like Turkai or whatever the fuck? Yeah. Let's get back to the action. Where are we at? Here.
He fits that pace of the game even better. Yeah, so the fact that
more pressure
for this matchup is really interesting. Let's see what the choices are, though.
Yeah, Feng is someone you can't really overextend against as well. One of these mistakes, and you know, back Kempo has a lot of good counter hit tools as well.
Showing about 50% already gone off the light bar.
50% at the beginning of the round. Goes for the second hit.
I like the commitment to the lows. Gets the wall splat, back dash to get a few more hits on that bad boy. Big damage.
86. Good block on the low.
Watch out.
Great knowledge on the string. Auto guard again, dude. Counter hit on the down back four. Wait a minute. Yo, the charge and chop, though.
Yeah, the pressure. This is definitely... Looks like it's suiting Nobi a lot more. You are right, Tasty Steve, in saying Lars is a character that can apply even more pressure, more than Dragunov. And you can go for more mix-ups, and you also have that G-clef there.
Big low. Really throwing a few different looks at the Lars from Nobi to try to make something happen.
Oh, the timing there. 38 damage.
Oh, cool ass stomp. Okay, engage. Looking forward. Looking forward. Not able to find it so far.
So many mids coming out from him.
Nice check.
Oh, I didn't.
Trying to charge.
What an answer. He's down 4-1. The defense on the wall versus this onslaught of moves. Nobi looking good right now, but still, he needs this game.
Oh, it's just getting such great timing on that Nobi. He understands Morgoth's timing and punishing him really hard for it.
These next few games are going to be real important.
I used an Arc Blast from range free.
Maybe looking for something small punish.
Yeah, he doesn't mind throwing out the Arc Blast. Everything is in his favor. He gets the trade. It doesn't matter. Still has access to heat, and that's what he's going to do.
And still have access to that stage hazard as well. Holding his ground. No offensive move. Proper guess. Small low. It's not. There's no life on his life bar.
Now he's got a tiny bit of life. That was a really great option there. Recover a tiny bit of health.
Oh my.
Harry.
Still has the explosion there.
Spins it.
Rage up.
Oh my god.
Oh god,
heavily scaled.
It might do like literally, that did 1 damage.
So he had to make such a good comeback. It's not over yet though.
But he also
did decent damage
as well. Nothing recoverable.
9 seconds.
All clear on the gray life.
Oh, no way!
The slash kick is gonna get.
Oh my!
Oh my god!
That's so cool. Oh my god! Oh, this is why I love Tekken. Moments like that, the slow motion, such a cool thing to see.
Telling my man to buckle up, shifting clouds again. Bro, how many times have we seen him use the auto guard option?
The thing is, you pointed that out right at the
beginning. I told you, bro. Nice. And you can see him really trying to attack the mid game. Once again, we're getting back to this fast-paced gameplay that we saw earlier.
Starting to speed up a little bit, and I feel like it favors Nobi when it speeds up this fast.
I don't know. Back one, got a few other things to say. Down 4-1 has a few things to say from Fang. Down back 3, we haven't seen it yet. It's definitely another option that we haven't seen put on the table.
Nobi's being a bit more hesitant.
Bro,
big.
Hit low.
15 seconds remaining. What are you going to do? Is he going to go for Rage Art to try?
Rage? No, he's gonna go. Yeah.
God damage. Oh, jeez.
The Chidori, bro.
The damage at the end from that wall ender is way too much.
Bro, they're playing.
Oh my god.
They're like pressing on the gas while they're playing.
Yeah.
For the next battle.
Here we go. Yo, the evil arena. The arena underground where the bad guys hang.
I still remember that.
Give it up.
The game where all of the walls went.
Bro, it was like it was a destruction site, bro.
Never seen that before, ever.
All right, here we go. Playing very evasive. And if you notice, switching from that back turn stance does give you a little more evasion as well. Mulko mixing that into his gameplay.
It's funny because it seems like
Dude, this is
still
5 hours.
trying to put the pressure on.
Oh yeah, I guess I
started
started streaming at like 7.
Kempo, and he keeps doing the Kempo all the time. There's on so many occasions.
But that's why you see Nobi committing to some of these
Dude, my game is actually lagging so hard.
Oh my god, that went straight over him. Puts himself in a bad situation.
Oh,
Activates
shit.
heat. Needs to be careful with the walls there.
Okay, spins the heat. 1-2 on the challenge. A
Nice.
little low dash up. 1-2 again. Bro, Nobi is playing crazy, bro.
I'm telling you, the faster this game goes, it really does favor Nobi because the speed of play that he can play at is so good.
And Lars does that a lot better than a character Satan like
Yeah,
Fang,
bro.
right? Got a lot of different looks that he can go to.
Oh
my.
Moving there, gonna get the full splat as well, gets the extra damage. This guy is mounting one hell of a comeback.
Oh my, speaking of comebacks, big low, big combo. This isn't over yet. He's got plenty of gray life and he's got that wall. We're not able to get the explosion though. There's a down back 3. It's finally coming out.
I have move a lot.
There. Trying to get more pressure on, uses the heat smash. 20 seconds remaining.
What?
Is that going to be enough though, Steve?
Yeah, I Rage Art.
Got the Rage Art. That should be it, Mogul, taking the wind out of the sails of this offensive Nobi. There are none stronger than me. That is going to be around 1 round apiece on both sides. 4th game action here.
Yeah, Nobi started off with buttons.
Wow, what a dodge.
To shut the options. We've seen that a lot from players a bit later during the games. They get a read for the opponent and then they feel comfortable with throwing those hop kicks out and taking those risks. Half bar already completely gone there. 15 seconds.
And it's a lot of times when their back is to the wall. That's a lot of times we've seen that hop kick.
Damn, double stabs.
A lot more.
Dude, I love that
and
move.
he did it right in the middle of the stage, as soon as I said.
It's crazy the way that Nobi's not scared. He hop kicked him twice already. Why is he still
Disgusting.
running into space and pressing those lows?
He's like, you don't have to stop me, bro. You're gonna have to make me stop. I'll fight you, dude. Check on the legs. The lows are definitely starting to add up. And just look at the cancels on the stances up close.
Yeah, Mogul's trying to step around.
Oh my, what a float.
To get him out. Nice float.
To the wall, explosions there. No, too low.
Reckon he's gonna get the float combo. Very nice.
Wall to wall. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still running up with those lows.
Punish. Full launch with the arc blast. Big damage, and he still got resources to do it.
Boom.
Oh, this is crazy. This could actually be the it. This could be it. Oh.
And we're going to a final game between these two. Grand finals is where they're trying to go. Final game. Loser's final match.
And the way that Nobi's playing, he's made a huge comeback there, and it was the switch of characters that got everything started. So he tried to play that style with Dragunov, it wasn't working, and then he started with the Lars, but just his confidence.
Switch to Claudio.
The way that he's not afraid.
Who's he playing before? Fang?
Hit him first time, then the second time he got it blocked, and then he still ran in for even more lows.
Oh my gosh.
This stage.
Evil Arena again.
Bro.
Tekken gods want us.
Destruction. They want to see the chaos, bro.
You're right.
Final game between these two. One of these players will be.
I feel like Lars kind of demonizes
at a
Claudio
shot at
now.
Farzine to be the winner of the Mix-Up 2026. Big launch on the side of Mulgo to get it started with the Claudio. To the wall we go.
No one uses the slap down anymore. They nerfed that shit?
Goes for double low as well.
Oh shit.
Not afraid to press buttons, and that's going to be the round super quick. Has Nobi got enough time to adapt to this character?
We're going to find out. Tournament lives on the line for both of these guys. No more games to be played, only rounds in between them.
This lost pressure.
Going to the mix quite a bit, breaks the normal throw.
What a duck.
What a duck and a launch. More gold, making it count.
It's happened twice now. Mulgold so on point here.
Oh, so.
Sidestep forward, they're starting to come out. The options, heat burst to stop the pressure. Side position switch on both sides. Nobi with the advantage too.
Could have got something bigger there. Uses heat, both of them using it as a defensive option. To
Oh, he finished it.
On the third hit of the G-Clef.
Didn't believe he was going to pull
Two
the trigger
shine.
on it. He does.
Nice, over
he
it.
tried the down jab. Oh my God.
I was waiting for one person to punish a down jab. I was like, do not let people get away with down jabbing all the time.
Back one.
Yeah.
He's really trying to slow this down again. Once again, he knows that this pace definitely benefits Lars. Is making for a more active play on the side of more gold.
Oh, it's hard for even me to keep up with this game. I'm looking at it and it's like they're both just moving so much.
Bro, it's hard to
catches
him out of the air. He goes to this orbital hill again. He's answered.
Oh my God.
What a combo.
Charges it. He stays on the ground. Here's another chance for the side of Nobi to bring this back. He activates the heat.
Oh, he blocked out sweet.
He's not going to get it. Set point now for Mulgold to go in the grand finals versus Farzine. He wants the run back.
Really wants that run back, one round away from going forward and moving into grand finals. Steve, this is anyone's game. Nobi needs to try and bring it back. He could take it to a final round, and it's a great start there with the heat engager.
Finishes the string.
Nah,
Nice.
He's lost.
Big launcher.
Yeah, that is the danger when using that move. High risk, not much reward.
Hits the wall.
Big damage.
Oh my God, the damage, 89.
Bro, he's dead.
Oh my God.
God.
And that's gonna be it. Nobi is eliminated. Mulgold gets his run back. He's going to grand finals. But a high octane set from both of those players.
That was so good to see.
Yo, shout outs to Nobi though, man. Great plan, bro. Nobi came a long way and had a great showing here. Lots of points and getting an EWC spot on his way. Mulgold still going to be the player. I got to sit down. I got to collect myself.
Oh, man, me too. The
dude.
level of Tekken that we're seeing today, I hope everyone at home is enjoying the show as well. You have seen some incredible Tekken here at the Tekken World Tour Master event in Lyon, the mix-up. It's at one point there, I was looking at it, Steve, and I was like, it's really difficult to call because there's so much happening. And also, as a fan of Tekken, like I sometimes want to sit there and just try and break down everything that's going on, right? But I know as commentators, you know, there's only small bits that we can pick and choose, right? But it's flowing so fast, and I'm so excited to talk about maybe 10 different things that are going on that I'm just in absolute awe of how they're playing. Like it's great to see, and it's good for other people to watch and see how Tekken is played at the highest level.
You know, it's a lot of times we get to like this part of like the tournament for Tekken, and they typically like slow down. They go for this more calculated play.
Of course.
But they're trying to force the issue even more so now. Nobi trying to force a reaction out of Mulgold. Mulgold switching characters because he felt like, hey, I can actually contend a lot more with this. Yeah. It didn't slow down Nobi at all, but the defense on the side of Mulgold was crazy. Even before the switch, using the auto guard to actually take advantage of certain things.
Yeah,
but
you called it right at the beginning. Yeah,
I'm telling you, bro. And we typically don't get to see that where people use the auto guard, but still forcing his hand, making the switch to Claudio. I didn't think it was going to work out that way because it's a little harder for Claudio with not controlling the pace to try to steal that pace back from such a fast character.
Yeah, Claudio's
like
not that
Lars.
character, and Lars he just played him so well. A masterclass in how to use that character. Nobi ends up in 3rd place, and that is how the bracket went down today at the mix-up. The grand finals will be Farzine versus Mulgold, but every other game in this top 8 has been so good to watch, and I feel like first of 3 does bring an element of it just makes it a lot better in my opinion than first of 2. It gives the opponent more time to adapt, and you see a different style of play. First of 2 is super fast paced, and when it gets to this stage in Tekken 8, when you get to top 8 of a tournament, and now that it's first of 3 in these Masters event, you really see them both try to counter what they're both doing.
Yeah, it was such a sick change, actually, to add that extra game, an extra weight to the scenario, and give the players a little I feel like it's a rebuttal game, right? You push to force to 3, and then you get an opportunity to see these players really open up the moveset. But the match before the match, RPS for sides.
Oh, he's saying do it for 1, 2.
Scissors. First game. Okay, Farzine taking that one-piece side. The match before the match. This is definitely a part of like peeking into your opponent's psyche. But grand finals is where we're going. Mulgold coming from the loser side means he's going to get 2 sets before he calls himself a champion. 1 set to reset, and then 1 more set to actually claim the victory if he wants to be this mix-up champion. But Farzine, once again, the player, the Tekken player to beat right now. He's been taking out a lot of the major names, the Arsene Ashers, the Otips, all have been in his way. And a lot of people will argue that they are the best players in the world right now. Farzine has been able to defeat them both in a few tournaments time.
Yeah, the way that he plays his composure as well. When speaking to all the players, majority of them, someone that they didn't want in their path was Farzine.
Yeah. I mean, look, once
it just shows it's a compliment to his play that no one really wants to face him. One being the
well, also he plays fucking Victor. So yeah,
no, he's the best Victor player in the world with his character. So and his composure in those clutch situations.
Yeah, to be honest, I haven't seen Farzine like tilt out
not quick
like
to just
ever.
Throw out a rager. He's just waiting for the right opportunity. It seems like he has a really good game plan at the end. And I'd really love to like pick his brain and try to understand what his thinking is when he's maybe about to lose the round and on the way out.
I mean, I don't know how many sets it takes for them to get here, right? Like you can't like count the sets, but watching them build up to this speed where they have this advantage. Yeah, it's actually kind of.
But I feel like in the last couple of tournaments that Farzine's been in, he's just won every single one.
I'm really curious to see.
Because I've watched almost all his wins.
Tried to
Did he play T7?
Who
did he play? I mean, he's Pakistani, so he obviously played it to use a tier whore. He played fucking Akuma.
Here we go. Grand finals.
He won Combo Breaker and the mix-up. Oh my god, he 3-0'd him.
And remember, like we said, this is best of 5 first to 3.
Did Arslan even come?
He needs 1 set, and he's going to be your mix-up champion.
I don't think he came.
Here we go. Grand finals is about to start. Let's
go. I don't think he went to the mix-up.
Right, already.
Because he's already contended.
Those buttons. This is what we're used to. And Farzine. Again, just going in there, mixing up. It's so difficult when you're going up against Victor. God, I'm going to enter one of these tournaments, just punish everyone for these down jabs.
Hey,
every single person down jabbing all the time. I know certain Tekken players really dislike down jabbing, but in such a good way. And something that I've learned from this tournament.
Running 3 to try to take his
turn. Oh, the sidestep.
Dude, that looked like he parried it.
Big launcher, right? But commits to the heat burst to challenge back. Life just about easy.
Let me play one game. GG's.